I still resent my husband for my labor experience.
Sounds like he should give birth next time.
Nice.
I, 24 female, have 2 children, 2 female, and 9 months male. With my husband, 29 male. Labor was a nightmare with our oldest. She was an emergency C-section due to being breech, and she was born at 36 weeks because they couldn't stop my labor from progressing. To make it worse, I did it all alone. By the way, this comes from Red Birdie 2021. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Myra.
And I'm Keon, and we have a special guest today.
Yes.
Yes, it's Miss Myra Rodriguez, who is a licensed marriage and family therapist in California and Colorado, who's dedicated to making mental health education accessible to everyone. Whether you're navigating complicated family dynamics, processing grief, or working through depression, Myra brings both professional expertise and compassion to help you through life's toughest moments. Thank you for coming in today, Myra.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, usually we don't give expert advice, so now we have an expert with us.
We actually have an expert here today, guys.
And so we're going to get into this story and see what advice you can give OP. My husband and I were both in the military at the time and were stationed 7 hours away from one another. I don't hold this against my husband because I know there was nothing he could have done to be there on time. He arrived about 5 hours after our daughter was born, and I finally wasn't alone anymore. That's surprising that you can be stationed and also that pregnant. That is, wow. Like 36 months or 36 weeks.
Yeah.
36 months.
36 months is crazy.
36 months would be really awful.
Is that a miracle?
I don't know if that's a miracle. Fast forward 2 years, I was due to have my son. And at 36 weeks on the dot, my water broke while I was at work. My husband complained about having to leave work to take me to the hospital because, are you sure it's really labor? It's probably just Braxton Hicks. Relax. I told him, if you don't want to leave work, that's fine. I'll drive myself to the hospital, but I'll make sure to let them know you aren't welcome in the room until after the baby is here. Whew. He ended up leaving work and driving me to the hospital, but once we got there, labor wasn't progressing. I was stuck at 3 centimeters, and my contractions were steadily 10 minutes apart. They sent me home and told me to return once they were 5 minutes or less apart. On the way home, my husband again said, "Are you sure they aren't just Braxton Hicks?" Mind you, this was after the nurses confirmed I was in labor. This man has a lot of audacity. When we got home, my husband decided he was going to go hunting and to let him know if labor gets worse.
Wow.
Seems like the worst time to go hunting. What is he doing?
Not the best timing.
No, he's like, I'm going to bring our child home some meat. He left me alone willingly to care for our 2-year-old while I was laboring.
Wow.
Oh boy, you're going to have your work cut out for you in this
Yes.
one. My contractions got down to 5 minutes apart. I texted to let him know, and all he said was, "What do you want me to do about it?" He ended up shooting a deer and had me outside in the cold taking pictures of him with the deer while contracting every 5 minutes.
What?
This feels like a fever dream.
This doesn't seem real.
I didn't feel ready to go back to the hospital yet, so I put the 2-year-old to bed, and we went to sleep. In the morning, my contractions were still at 5 minutes. I took a bath, took a walk, tried eating, and nothing was happening, so I told them we needed to go back to the hospital. By the time we got there, they were between 3 and 4 minutes apart. But all my husband could talk about was the stupid deer and how he was going to get it to the butcher and taxidermist. Once they took me back to the OR, repeat C-section, my husband was really supportive. I have underlying health conditions, and he was very attentive, making sure the anesthesiologist knew about everything going on. Unfortunately, my son came out not breathing. He had to immediately get transferred to a NICU at a different hospital. It was one of the most painful experiences I've had to go through altogether. And the next day, all I wanted was a milkshake. Sounds silly, I know. But after asking him multiple times, my husband never would drive up the road to get me one. Our entire family laughs at the situation and thinks it's such a funny story and that I'll laugh about it someday. But after 9 months, I still feel so dismissed, like he doesn't care about me. It feels like he put his hobby over his laboring wife, and it honestly makes me grateful he wasn't there for the birth of our daughter. I feel such resentment over the whole situation, and I don't know how to move past it. My husband tells me it isn't a big deal and I'm overly sensitive every time I bring it up. And our therapist doesn't think it's broken beyond repair, but I honestly just need some outside perspective. Am I the a-hole for not just getting over it and for not forgiving him? How do I move forward from here and begin to forgive the past?
What?
And there is an edit.
Why even put out the forgiveness to him?
That
Why?
was
Yeah.
that was a lot
Mhm.
of information about this husband. Do you have any thoughts or suggestions
Yeah.
for OP about the situation?
Well, first of all, to our OP, I want to let you know that your feelings are valid. You are not over exaggerating.
Yeah.
Giving labor is already such a difficult thing to go through, and having to go through it alone without your partner
Twice,
that's supposed
basically.
to walk,
Mhm.
that journey with you is very isolating. And so your feelings to that situation are extremely valid. I know sometimes when there's friends, family involved, they can try and influence how we feel, but no, like you're allowed to feel frustrated. You're allowed to be angry. You're allowed to not be over it, because it was a very big deal and it was something that was important to you. So I want to start off with that. Please know that there's nothing wrong with how you feel. Again, your feelings are completely valid and they're allowed to be here. Second of all, it really is a matter of, what do you want to do from here? Is this something that you want to move past from? Is this something that you're willing to forgive? Does he show up in the same way in different areas of your life? Birth, like I've already mentioned, is such an important aspect of our life. If he left you alone in that, does he also leave you alone in other things that are important?
Mhm.
And that's also where you kind of have to also ask yourself those questions and balance it out, and know if you want to forgive, brush past this and move forward, or where you're at with the relationship. Now, obviously, in any relationship, communication is key.
Mm-hmm.
And when we don't process the feelings that we have, then they do turn into resentment and they turn into bitterness.
Yeah, which
And
it seems like she's already experiencing resentment 9 months later.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that definitely shows us that there's unresolved feelings.
Mhm.
They haven't been processed. And that's the thing about our feelings. They don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So we can numb them, we can avoid them, we can try to ignore them. But at the end of the day, sooner or later, they're going to resurface. And in this case, it sounds like she's aware of this. So processing that would be really important. Having that communication with him and letting him know how you feel. But part of communication is also being heard. So he would also have to meet you halfway and hear out your perspective and give validity to what you're feeling.
Yeah, which is tough because it seems like
It
so
sounds-
far when she's brought it up, he's said it's not a big deal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's invalidating as
Yeah.
well. But yeah, if you want to make this work, if you want to give this another try, then the key would be communicating.
Yeah.
Don't avoid those feelings. Don't brush them away, but confront them, talk about them, and because again, your feelings are allowed to be here, and it's okay to let him know that what he did was not okay, that what he did made you feel alone, made you feel frustrated, because again, right, if we don't let that out, then it does turn into resentment, and then it also leads to us feeling unhappy and unfulfilled in our relationship.
Absolutely. It's
Yeah.
great.
Thank
great
you.
advice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There is an edit. Sorry.
Well, before we get into that,
Yeah.
we have to shout out to Auntie Vic's Mix
Oh.
for the 20 gifted
Oh,
memberships.
dang. Auntie Vix Mix, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And that is a wheel spin, which we didn't actually explain that part to you, but we will. It's pretty self-explanatory. We spin a wheel. Yeah, the wheel spin is where we spin a wheel. But we'll do that after this story. And before actually we get into the story, do you just want to introduce yourself real quick for any newcomers?
Yeah, hi, my name is Myra. I'm a licensed marriage and family therapist in California and Colorado. And I have experience working with children, adolescents, families, and couples. And I specialize in working with depression, anxiety, low self-esteem, and trauma.
Thank you. All right,
You're
well, we're going
welcome.
to get into this edit. I wanted to add for clarification, I shouldn't say my water broke. I should say it was leaking. Also a brunch. Also, a bunch of you called me out for defending my husband's character, and you're right. I've always tried to see the best in people, and that is what I based my opinion off of. What y'all helped me realize is a man with good character would have already been forgiven. The fact I'm still hung up on this and he hasn't done enough to make up for it makes me realize he might not be as good of a man as I thought. I'm still trying to reply to all of you, but it's a lot. I never expected this to blow up the way it has so quickly, and I definitely didn't expect to learn I was underreacting. I genuinely thought y'all would tell me I was being dramatic. I plan to bring this up in our couples therapy appointment tomorrow, so I'll try to come back and update with his and the therapist's reaction. Thank you for all the support. It warms my heart hearing from so many caring people, and also stings knowing people went through similar and worse during labor. And there is an update, and we're gonna get into that right now. So we had our couples counseling appointment today, and I did bring this up. For the sake of simplicity, I'll be referring to the husband as Marcelo and the therapist as Thea. I reiterated the story above and was pretty emotional while doing so. I described just how abandoned and scared and alone he made me feel in the moment and said that I want to forgive him and move forward, but it's hard to do when he's dismissive of my feelings and doesn't seem to think he has anything to be forgiven for. Thea told Marcelo that it sounded like a super traumatic experience for me, and she understands why I'd still be hurting from this. She also asked him how he would have felt had something happened to me and he didn't get to me on time. Marcelo was like, well, I was stressed, and that was the only thing I could think of to relieve my stress. Isn't it better for only one of us to be stressed instead of both? I said, so you being stressed was more important than your wife who was stressed mentally and physically from being in active labor? You thought leaving your laboring wife alone to care for your toddler was justified in order to relieve some of your own stress? That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, Thea told Marcelo that he acted immaturely and selfishly. How bad does it have to be for the therapist to like outright tell, have you ever had to get to a level where you're like, you're acting pretty selfishly? Or do you always kind of try to, give it gently?
My approach is usually pretty gentle, but
like,
I mean, in this case, I completely
Yeah.
understand where the therapist is coming from because, I mean, like kind of what we've already mentioned here, that it was a really traumatic experience, and to go through it alone just adds a whole different layer of difficulty.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, not even to like, because she went through the first birth alone, but then this time he was there in parts, but it felt like even worse.
Yeah.
Like the parts where he was, because he was so unwilling to be there in the first place.
Unwilling, and he didn't show up in the way that she needed him to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marcelo told me that he remembers asking me if it was okay for him to go hunting. I told him I don't remember having that conversation, but if I did tell him to just go, it wasn't because I wanted you to leave me. It was because if I didn't let you go, that's all I'd be hearing about the rest of the night, and I probably didn't want to deal with that while trying to bring your child into the world. I asked Marcelo if he wanted to be married to me because of who I am or only for the sake of being married. Thea said we were out of time and asked Marcelo not to answer. She said, actually, that's it. And just sit with that.
Let's wrap it up.
Yeah, I actually like where that ended. Don't answer. That's crazy. She said she wanted him to sit with that and really think about it before giving an answer. That's funny. I like this therapist. After therapy, I called Marcelo and asked if there was anything he wanted to discuss from the appointment, and he told me he didn't understand why I'm still hung up on the situation, and he thought we were past it. I explained to him why we're not and let him know that he hasn't done anything to make up for it or even show remorse. He tried telling me that I was the only person who saw a problem with what happened, and I pointed out that's not true. I gave him specific examples, but could tell those wouldn't be good enough since they're my friends and siblings. So I told him about this post. I let him know I'd posted it to get unbiased opinions on if I really was overreacting. and told him what the majority of you had to say. He then apologized by saying, I'm sorry that I asked you to go hunting and you said yes? Oof. I told him that's not a valid apology, and if that's how he was going to act, the conversation was over. He said that he shouldn't have gone, but really just didn't think about it in the moment, and I should have told him that I wanted him to stay home. I told him that if he truly cared about me and valued me, I wouldn't have to beg him to care about me. I also shouldn't have to tell him how to care about me. He then went on to say he felt he'd been doing a lot to try and make up for the disconnect, spending more time with the kids, putting dinner leftovers in the fridge while I put the kids to bed, helping me wash baby bottles. Sounds like pretty minimal things.
Things he should be doing.
Yeah, as a parent.
Exactly.
I told him he was barely doing the bare minimum, and just because he was doing absolutely nothing before, that doesn't make him Superman for doing the bare minimum now. I told him he wasn't doing anything to go above and beyond to show me he loves, supports, or respects me, and if he wants the marriage to work, that needs to change. Marcelo wanted me to tell him exactly what he could do to make up for the past, and I told him I don't know. If after 5 years you still don't know how to show me you love me or care about me, then that's more of a reflection on you than me. We ended the conversation there because I needed to get off the phone.
Would we call this weaponized incompetence or something else? Because the fact that he's like, you didn't tell me this, or you need to ask me to do this.
Yeah, it
And
feels
I
like he
still
wants a
don't-
lot
yeah.
of hand-holding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you call that? Is there a specific term, or is that just, again, weaponized incompetence mixed into something else, or?
Yeah, it's simply him not taking responsibility for his actions
Yeah.
and not seeing his part in the issue and projecting that onto her. And he's honestly sounds committed to just not understanding where she's coming
Yeah.
from.
I mean, he
she
has
could-
her and the therapist saying something.
Exactly. She could literally go back and forth and try to make it as simple as possible for him to understand. But
Yeah.
if he's already decided that he doesn't want to acknowledge responsibility, he doesn't care for her feelings, and that, he just doesn't understand where she's coming from, no matter what she says or does, that's not going to change.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difficult part to be in, of we cannot control other people, their behaviors, their thoughts, their emotions. But when you're in a relationship, right, you want that mutual understanding, you want that support. And in this case, he's unfortunately decided that he's not going to do that.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
And that's a hard place to be in.
Yeah, I think also I will read stories where someone says, I want him to know how to care for me. I don't want to have to tell him everything. And I think often those partners respond with, I'm not a mind reader. How would I, know that? But I do think there is like a line between stuff that you need to communicate and also that stuff that just you can't expect your partner to hold your hand through, and maybe you're just not ready for a relationship if you don't know that you need to like help take care of the kids and
Exactly.
be there when your wife says, hey, I need someone to hold my hand and get me a milkshake during pregnancy. Which it seems like that's the issue here.
Yeah.
But there is more. Later, when I got home, I didn't speak to him, nor did he start conversation with me. We've barely spoken, and I'm sure his ego is hurt, but I quite frankly don't care anymore. I've decided to give it to our next therapy session in 2 weeks and see what happens between now and then. I don't plan to be the initiator on any conversations. I'm going to take the back seat and observe what he does with the space. If I see a positive change and can feel him really wanting to make things better, I will try to work it out. But if things don't progress and he falls back to his habits, I'll be asking him for a divorce after the next session. I genuinely don't want it to come to this, but I want my kids to know they never have to stick in bad situations just because a piece of paper declares you married. I don't want either of my kids to think it's okay to be treated this way or to treat their partner this way, and I told him as much. I think he's finally taking me seriously, so I guess I'll update again in 2 weeks after the next therapy session. And there is a second update. Any other thoughts before we jump in?
honestly, good for her
Yeah.
that, she's willing to not only step up for herself, but
Mhm.
also for her children, because the decisions we make as parents are huge.
Yeah.
Children are like sponges and they absorb
Oh.
everything and they learn everything through us as parents. So the fact that she also has her children in mind is amazing. I know sometimes we think, right, for the sanctity of having the family together, that it's best to stay. But when a
Mhm.
dynamic is not healthy, it can actually even be healthier to
Yeah.
have that separation. And, for your kids to know that
Yeah.
it's okay to set boundaries. It's okay to love yourself, honor yourself, and it's okay to step away from situations that are not, aligning with you or that are not treating you well.
Yeah. And I also feel like kids, I mean, she said that he hasn't really shown up as a partner or a parent.
Mm-hmm.
And so I feel like it's pretty easy for kids to pick up on that disparity.
Yes.
And I think addressing it as the other parent, addressing it so that they don't, as you said, like continue to, or like take that into
Absolutely.
their own lives. As they,
And kids are a lot smarter than we think,
Oh,
and they're
yeah.
observing a lot more than we think. So
yeah.
you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I used to work with kids a lot,
Mhm.
as a babysitter, as like, summer school and all that stuff. And
Yeah.
then, kids always come in and they tell
Yes.
you crazy stuff about the family. And you're like,
Yes.
oh,
They'll tell you the truth.
yeah.
That's
You're
for
like,
sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's concerning.
Yeah.
But there is a second update, so we're going to get into that. Sorry, it's taken me a bit longer to update than I originally thought. We have not been back to therapy yet because we had 2 family friends pass away last week. Ooh. So there has been a lot going on. But Marcelo is a completely different person in the best way possible. He told me that he was upset with himself for acting the way he did while I was in labor, and that it hurt me as much as it did, and he wished I had told him how I was really feeling in that moment, and he never would have left my side. I told him that I tend to let him do what he wants, so I know what he'd rather do, and in that moment, he showed me he would rather be doing a hobby than supporting his laboring wife. He said he understood, and for the first time gave me a genuine apology and asked how he can show me that he does care and wants to make up for his mistakes. We had a lengthy conversation about where I felt overwhelmed and how he adds to that and how he can take some of the weight off my shoulders. Since then, he has stepped up so much that I didn't even realize how much I was doing to support the house until now. He's washing the dishes and making sure my pump parts are washed for the next day. He takes the baby after I nurse at night and puts the baby to sleep while I manage the toddler. Instead of asking me what I need help with or what needs to be done around the house, he says, "This is what I plan to accomplish today. Is there anything else you prefer me to focus on?" That's great.
Yeah.
That feels like a really effective, because I think a lot of times we'll also have stories where the person's like, okay, give me what do you need me to do? What do you need me to do?
Mm-hmm.
And that puts a lot of emotional and mental, I feel like, work on the partner who is, previously been doing all that work.
Yeah.
It's like you might not be doing the physical labor, but you're doing the mental labor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good that he's giving the list and then saying,
Yes.
if you need anything else.
Yes.
I like that.
Absolutely.
He even started sweeping the house. I don't think I've seen him hold a broom in like 3 years. This is so alarming to learn all of the things that he's not doing. He has been more affectionate, even in front of other people. And my mother-in-law even pointed out I seem less stressed and happier. By the way, you can be less stressed and happier too if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. And we do have a little bit left to this story, but do you have any final thoughts, especially about this big shift that we're seeing?
Honestly, I'm very surprised
Same.
by
We don't
this
get
shift,
this.
and I'm wondering what caused the shift. What
Yeah.
was the click for him? Because
she said it so many times. So
exactly. So what changed?
Yeah.
What shifted in him? What made it click?
Mhm.
Very surprised, to be honest. I
Yeah.
was not expecting this to go
Nor
this
was
way.
I. It never usually goes this well.
Yeah.
For our
But
stories.
I'm glad that it did work out for her at the end, and that
Yeah.
he acknowledged what he did, he apologized, and that he's showing up for her a lot more and for the
yeah.
family.
In your experience, what are moments where your clients, you don't have to be specific, but what are the moments that you've noticed where it clicks for a partner who's maybe not listening?
Yeah.
Like what kind of preempts that or catalyzes that, I guess.
Honestly, it sounds so simple, but it's
Yeah.
awareness.
Yeah.
Right? Because you cannot change or understand something that you're not aware of. So the first step is always awareness.
Yeah.
Once you have that awareness, you have that piece of information, and now you can choose how to move forward. What do you want to do with this piece of information? The awareness would be, wow, I didn't realize that this was offending you, or I didn't realize that me not doing this was making you feel sad, or I didn't realize that maybe the way I speak wasn't coming across in the way I thought.
Yeah.
So awareness is definitely key for any type of change.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit left to the story.
Okay.
I did make sure to tell him I see his efforts and that I appreciate it, but I'm also wary that he is just going to get comfortable again and stop contributing after he feels he's in the clear, and I'm not going to tolerate it again. He admitted that he tends to fall into that place of comfort when he knows everything will get taken care of, whether he does them or not, because of the way he was raised, and he knows he needs to work on that. He also asked me to hold him accountable and point out if he starts slipping again so he can course correct. At the end of the day, Marcelo isn't perfect. Neither am I. But I will take a trying man over a perfect man any day. As long as the progress keeps climbing, I think we'll be all right. Thank you, everyone, for the advice and your own stories. I do know that I deserve better than my last labor experience, and I am now demanding it from the man who owes me as such. Also, we're continuing in therapy, so our growth doesn't stall. And that is the end of that story. That's great. Seems like therapy was very helpful for them.
Yeah. And the positive too is that they're still actively in therapy.
Yes.
So any, issues that might still be coming up or anything that might be unresolved, they can still process that in therapy.
Yeah. And it seems like, he kind of brought up a little bit that how he was raised has impacted how he, maybe he had a parent who was just did a lot more work in the home.
Yeah.
Versus the other parent. And that's kind of what he's mirroring.
Yeah.
But it's good that he recognizes that.
Exactly.
I think.
Yeah. Because definitely, right, our own childhood impacts the way we show up in our life and the way that we show up in relationships, the way that we show up at work. It gives us information and an explanation as to why we might be showing up that way, but it, doesn't give us the excuse to not be kind people.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that the awareness happened and that he's making positive changes.
Absolutely. But that is the end of that first story. And we do have some questions from you guys that Ira's going to answer in a little bit. But I think we have some donos.
Yes, we do.
So we're going to read those. Scylla, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. VixMix, thank you again for the 20 gifted. And Scylla, thank you again for the 1 gifted membership. Janny Elliott, welcome to the Knights. I feel like you may have come in from one of those gifted memberships. Kali Marie, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Getting over pneumonia over here, and this stream is definitely helping me smile. I'm glad we could do that. Thank you for joining us. Van Campinator, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Jeez. Finally hit 2.5 years sober this weekend.
Woo!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Been going through a rough time, though, with the loss of a good friend. So big thanks for keeping me company. Of course. Thank you for joining us. And Sammy Lee, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Haven't been around much lately, but I try to go back and watch the live streams. If I'm not back beforehand, I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas. Thank you. Happy
Thank you.
holidays to everyone.
We just got one more.
And
from
yes,
a couple
Purple.
people.
Oh, 2 more. Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. All hail the Worm Queen, which is me. It's my other name. If you haven't noticed, there are a lot of worms
I did.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
and
awesome.
Yeah. Auntie Vix Mix, thank you for the $25. Sorry, I can't donate as much as I want to. I just paid off my daughter's 18th birthday and high school graduation gift of a cruise to the Caribbean in March, and also our birthdays. Love you all.
That sounds fun.
Literally, just being here is great.
Yeah.
Also, all of that sounds very exciting, and I'm also sure, if you celebrate Christmas, that's coming up. I know that my bank account has been crying.
It's not looking good. These holidays are not looking great.
I have been trying to. I feel like this holiday, I really wanted to, because I think I'm just bad at giving gifts on time.
Yeah?
And whatever, Keon, it's coming. Your birthday gift is coming.
Okay, as long as you acknowledge it.
It's coming. It's coming. Don't just you wait.
Next year?
Yeah. Your birthday gift is coming. It's early. It's gonna be early for your next birthday. No, but I feel like this Christmas I've been really trying to like do it earlier. So far, I've gotten 2 people gifts.
Okay.
I've got like 15 others.
Nice.
I think I have too many friends. I
I-
think that's the real
That's
issue.
that's the
Yeah,
issue.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's that, but also since I feel like I've said this to a lot of people,
Yeah.
but since we got back from Bali,
Yeah.
you kind of like ease into the holidays in the mindset,
It's
like
just
going
like
through
immediately
November.
Christmas.
Yeah, and we're like, it's Christmas. I'm like, I don't think my brain's processing that it's Christmas
No.
right now.
I bought a tree, which you would have seen when you walked inside.
did,
I
yeah.
just bought that on Sunday or over the weekend, and it's just so expensive.
I know.
And I'm like, it's worth it for the Christmas
For
cheer.
the Christmas vibes.
The Christmas vibes. They really upcharged me on that stand, though. They get you with
That's
the
how they get you.
stand.
They do.
It's
That's
crazy.
how they get
and then
you.
they stare. So me and my boyfriend and my roommate carried it up the hill.
Oh wow.
There's a Christmas lot right down the street,
Okay.
and
You carried
we
it.
carried it. It was fun. It was pretty easy.
Oh, okay.
But so they didn't wrap it. They didn't move it or anything. We did all the labor.
yeah.
And when I was paying for it, the lady like looked at me in the eyes and she said, "Do you want to tip the guys?"
For what?
Yeah, exactly. And I said, "Okay." So that was even
Sure.
more.
Yeah.
But it's Christmas.
Tis
Yes.
tis the season.
Christmas. Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Y'all lucky it's the holiday season. Oh,
Thanks,
you.
Purple.
Vaguely threatening. And we've got some questions from the fans.
Yes, we do. But before we get to those questions, for our
Yeah.
special guest, do you mind
Oh
introducing
yeah,
yourself
give
one more
us
time?
another little introduction.
Yeah. My name is Myra. I'm a licensed marriage and family therapist in California and Colorado. And I have experience working with children, adolescents, families, couples, and adults. And I specialize in trauma, depression, anxiety, and low self-esteem issues.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
and
You're
we're gonna-
welcome.
Use some of that expertise on these questions.
Yes.
That are from you guys.
I will say you will be saying that maybe a couple more times,
Yeah.
so just be prepared.
Keep
That's
it in your back.
okay.
Yeah,
You're
but
gonna say-
you already you're saying it perfectly already.
Thank you.
You're gonna sound like a broken record. You're
Yeah.
not. You're doing great.
But this question comes from Jamie Photography Chick, who is in the chat right now. TLDR, when I was 8 years old, I lost the person that meant the most to me. He was a family friend that treated me more like a grandfather than both of my actual grandfathers. My mom would take my sisters and I over, and we would help clean horse stalls and give the horses food and treats. It was my escape when my sisters drove me nuts, and I would actually do my homework near the specific horse stall to get away from my sisters and help me focus. The night he passed away, my sister and I were there. My mom hadn't taken us over in a bit because he hadn't been doing well health-wise, but he had been doing better that day, so my mom took us over because we missed him. When we got there, he hadn't been breathing well and couldn't grab his oxygen tank. Luckily, we got there in time to get it to him, but it was barely working to help him, so we called 911 to get EMTs out there. For some reason, the EMTs kept pulling into his neighbor's driveway and weren't paying attention to us flashing the porch lights. My sister and I had to go out to the end of his driveway to get them to pull into the right driveway. The EMTs ended up having to do CPR on him as my sister and I were watching them put him in the back of the ambulance. When we were all about 2 minutes out from the hospital, the EMTs turned off lights and sirens, which typically means they have tried everything and nothing worked. Now at 8, I was hoping a miracle would happen and that I'd wake up the next morning and he'd be alive. But my dad, who is not good in these situations, decided that when I walked out of my room, within 30 seconds of me waking up and walking out there, that he'd just say, "Sorry, but he's passed and didn't make it." Oof. Yeah, that is not a great way to tell you.
No.
His funeral is the only funeral I have ever bawled my eyes out at, and every year around holidays and around the day he passed away, I cry. In February, it'll be coming up on 20 years since he passed. I still remember that night like it happened. And Jamie's question is, how do I help myself get through not wanting to cry as much over something kind of traumatic that happened when I was 8 years old. I don't mind crying at times, but it sometimes seems to put me in a depressive episode, and I cry more often than I like about it. Yeah, so I think that's, asking questions about getting over like childhood trauma and working through that.
Yeah. Well, one, trauma and grief are deeply complex. And, I think sometimes we think, well, it's been this amount of years. It shouldn't be impacting me anymore. I shouldn't be crying anymore. And if I do cry, it shouldn't be to this extent. So one of the things I'd like to encourage her is to remove the should, right? Your feelings are allowed to be here. And the thing with grief is that it could be a day, it could be a few weeks, it could be months or years. And grief is still a very real part of us, and it doesn't go away. We just learn how to live with the absence of that person. And so it's normal that even if it's 20 years after the fact, that the tears come. That's normal. It's valid, and it's allowed to be here. And grief kind of hits us like the oceans of like the waves of the ocean, right? So grief comes and goes, and sometimes we might get a big wave of grief, and it's okay to ride out the wave. And unfortunately, the way to ride out the wave is to allow ourselves to feel that, whether it's the sadness, whether it's the loneliness, whether it's the tears. That's allowed to be here, and we can give it space, because that's how we ride out the wave, not by trying not to do it, not by ignoring it, not by avoiding it, but by feeling it. The only way through it is to feel it. And I know that those feelings can be very uncomfortable. And if it's something that does get very overwhelming, then I would highly encourage getting connected to a therapist so that you have someone to walk this journey with you. Again, grief is very complex, and so is trauma. And if you're noticing that grief, when that wave of grief hits, it's taking you to a depressive episode, I definitely think that getting connected to a therapist would be helpful to process that trauma deeper. But please know that there's nothing wrong with still wanting to cry. There's nothing wrong with still feeling it. That doesn't go away. We're human, and we're going to feel the absence of that person until it's our time to go as well. So that's allowed to be here. So give it space to be here.
That's a great answer. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah. And Jamie Photography Chick is in the comments right now.
Yeah.
She says, thanks, y'all. I've been thinking of him a lot for the last couple of months. So, yeah.
And I think, it just shows how much you love that person, which I think is a beautiful thing.
Yeah. To love is to grieve, right? So the fact that she's thinking about him, the fact that it's still impacting her shows that there was deep love, because where there's deep grief, there was deep love. And I think that's the beauty of grief, right?
Yeah.
None of us want it, but it is something that all of us at some point in our lives are going to go through. And that's the price that we unfortunately pay for love.
Yeah.
Because when we love someone, we run the risk of losing them, right? But even the fact that we still feel the weight of losing that person, that we still have those feelings, that we still have those tears, I'd like to encourage her to also reframe that as like that's a way of honoring them as well. Because it hurts so much because I loved you so deeply. It hurts so much because the impact that you made in my life was that big.
Yeah.
So in a way, our pain is also a way of honoring them.
That's really beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you for
I
that.
like that.
You're welcome.
And there is another question from Kristen, who says, I, 37 female, am one of 3 children, 42 male, 41 male, to divorced parents. Mom has not remarried and displays self-absorbed traits. The world revolves around her. We cannot spend any holiday occasion with our dad as she misses out and makes our lives difficult. I am about to have my first child, and I want to start my own family traditions. Question: how can I establish new family traditions during holiday events and seasons without making difficult situations for my siblings or making my family implode? That is the question from Kristen.
Well, one, that's a lot of pressure to put on herself, right? Because the reality of it is that we don't have control over other people's reactions, other people's feelings, and other people's behaviors. We can try and tread lightly. We can try and tread with caution. But at the end of the day, if someone is going to decide that they're going to be offended or that they're not going to like it, then we don't have control over that, right? So the best way to approach this is setting healthy boundaries, communicating your needs in a way that's assertive but still kind. But then also preparing yourself that whatever reaction they have, like, I'm going to be okay with that because I need to do these traditions for myself, for my family. And so not letting whatever reaction might or may not happen change the fact that you're allowed to have your own traditions, regardless of how your family members might feel or react about that.
Yeah, I feel like when you have that new family unit with like your kids and your partner and stuff, it can be, I feel like, a big transition for a lot of people.
Definitely.
If you've spent your whole, childhood.
And I think we get a lot of stories like that. They're like, how do I navigate this? And I feel like a lot of the stories at the end of the day, they say, you know what, I got to focus on my family first before anything else, which it's all new. Again, same thing like you said about grieving. It's a new family. You can read books and, you can prepare for it, but no one really knows how to navigate it until you're really in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's true.
There's another question from Everyday Loser who says, I have been with my 3 kids' dad for 7 years now. And more often than not, I feel like I really just have 4 kids. Our arguments have become so consistent in pattern and structure that I've actually been able to write down almost word for word exactly how it's going to go down when I bring up an issue to him.
That's crazy. Like, you were just reading a pamphlet, and you're going to say this, and you said it. Like,
it reminds me of, there's this mom on TikTok who has I think it's a son or something. And she'll like ask him a question because she knows exactly what he's gonna say. So she'll be like, do you want to go to the park? And he's like, I love the park. And she'll like mouth along.
Oh, wow.
Feels like a sweeter version of what's going on
here.
Yeah. You're like talking to your husband and you're like, can you do the dishes? And then she mouths like, no, I hate the dishes. Yeah, that's what I feel like is going on.
Yeah.
What happens? 9 times out of 10, it goes something like, me presents issue or explains how a situation makes me feel. Him deflects, gaslights, avoids any accountability whatsoever. Me points out the behavior and tries to redirect the problem. Him uses some excuse along the lines of, I can't do this right now, and proceeds to stonewall. Cut to a week later and it starts the same with my bringing up a problem, and then he uses quotes from the previous week where I called out his behavior, tries to flip the script, and when that doesn't work, cut back to, I can't do this right now, and stonewalling again. He will even force himself to sleep to avoid the conversation. Force himself to sleep?
Wow.
Does he know those like Navy SEAL tactics where they can sleep anywhere? He's just like, I just have to work on my breathing. I don't want to have this conversation anymore. Then he just passes out. The question is, how in the world do I communicate with a wall when the cycle feels never ending, and is there even a point? Or should I end things before I actually start to move from resenting him to hating him? And that is the end of that question from Everyday Loser, I believe. Yes.
Yeah. And on it, that is one of the main issues in relationships, right? Is not feeling heard, not feeling seen, and not feeling understood. And that's also one of the most important things that does connect us with our partner. Obviously, she knows her partner better than I do. I can't tell her to leave him or not to leave him because that decision falls on her and she knows best. But something I always like to advise my clients is like, if you feel like you've tried everything, you've tried all the avenues, right? You've tried having healthy communication skills. You've probably even gone to therapy to try and sort this out. You've done all the things and you feel like it's still not working, then that's usually information for you to kind of sit down, reflect, and reevaluate. So where is this going? Is this going anywhere? Is this fixable? Do I want to be in this? What do I want, right? And something that can kind of help detangle all those thoughts that are in our mind about our relationship is creating a pros and cons list. What are the pros of staying in this relationship? What are the cons? What side has more than the other, right? That alone, just putting it visually, can help you determine if this is worth fighting for, or if it might be that either you outgrew each other, it's not healthy, and you might need to end things.
Yeah. I also feel like a lot of times when we get Reddit stories, we'll have a person say, oh, well, I don't want to leave my partner, or my partner is a good person, but they've just spent a whole story telling us only the bad things.
Mm.
And we get literally no redeeming factors.
Yeah.
And I do think it is pretty, it can be a clear sign of how you're feeling about that person if you
Yeah.
can't give any good things about them.
Yeah.
So yeah, that makes sense if you have a pro and cons list.
Yes. And also, right, two things can be true at
Yeah.
once. Someone can be great at certain
Mhm.
things or can have, good qualities, but they could also not hear you, not
Yeah.
show up for you, not communicate well. So one doesn't negate the other. And so I think sometimes we think about people and relationships as very black and white, but there's a
Yeah.
lot of gray.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, right. The original poster, will know better, right? Because they are the ones that live with their partners day in and day out, and we only get a snippet of what they're telling us. But
Mhm.
definitely that pros and cons list can really just bring a lot of clarity.
And there is another question from Anonymous, who says, there is an anonymous in the chat, not that, just an anonymous sender, who says, I, 24 female, have been with my boyfriend, 31 male, for a little over 2 years, and he's the first partner who has ever made me feel genuinely safe, respected, and loved. When we first got close, I was stuck in a controlling relationship and going through a very emotional time. I coped poorly back then, staying out very late and avoiding home, and my family assumed he influenced me, even though those choices were mine. Although all of us have moved on from that period, my older siblings still carry resentment toward him. My boyfriend is actually the same age as my older sister, and her husband, 31, and my brother is only a year older than me. Yet the tension makes both of us feel like we're constantly walking on eggshells around them. Question, I don't need my family to revisit or fully understand the past anymore. I just want them to be open to getting to know who my boyfriend truly is now. How can my boyfriend and I gently encourage my siblings to give him a real chance and start building a more comfortable relationship with him? And that is the end of that question.
Yeah, communicating to your siblings, to your family,
Mhm.
that this is important to you, that this is the person that you've chosen to build a life with, that, because you've chosen that he's not going anywhere, and that it would really mean a lot to you for them to give him that opportunity, whether it might be like, hey, let's go grab some coffee, let's go out for lunch,
Yeah.
or, let's get together and play some board games. But to give him that chance, right?
Yeah.
And again, too, like I've mentioned it time and time again through this podcast, with family relationships, with romantic relationships, it's really hard because there's only so much we can do, right?
Mhm.
But what falls under us is being able to communicate what we need, what our expectations are, and what we would want to see.
Yeah.
And then now the person on the other end has that information, and then they can choose how to proceed with that. But yeah, let them know like how much this means to you for them to give him a chance. And like I said, offer like something like, let's go grab coffee or lunch and see where it goes from there.
More great advice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Those are the ends, or that's the end of the fan questions. Thank you guys for sending in your questions, by the way. I know some of you were in the chat, so I appreciate all of that and all of the stories that you shared. We do have one more story today, but I think we have a couple more donations to read before we get into
Yes. And Myra, how are we doing on time? I know that you're in LA.
Yeah.
Like, were we good? You want to keep
We're-
going?
Yes, we're good.
that. Awesome.
Amazing.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
this
welcome.
one is a longer story. Lord McFart, thank you for the $10. Who's the other lady? She's gorgeous, respectfully. This is Myra. Do you want to give another little introduction before we jump into this?
Yeah. Hi, everyone. I'm Myra. I'm a licensed marriage and family therapist in California and Colorado. I have experience working with children, adolescents, families, couples, and adults. And I specialize in anxiety, depression, trauma, and low self-esteem issues.
Thank you. And I think we had...
I
Is
think
there
that's
anything else?
still on TVix mixes.
Oh,
So,
okay.
and we'll do that after
yeah.
this story.
Sounds
So-
good. All right, we're going to jump into this next story.
Yes. And
I'm going to give you the title
yes.
Okay.
so that you, if you want to, I can't remember what we came up for this one,
Okay.
but it's everyone expects me to forgive the man who pretends my kids don't exist. You got something for that one?
No, but
Yeah, you're good. We're kind of dropping Myra into the deep end with these little story quips.
Yes, we will do the wheel spin after this next story.
Yes. And we'll
everyone.
also give all of Myra's socials and stuff at the end of the story.
Yes. And
Alrighty.
get ready. Myra, you're going to do it one more time.
Yeah.
You're going to
So
introduce
I'm going to
yourself.
give the title. It's going to go to you, and you're going to give whatever comes to mind.
Nice. I love this for me.
Yeah.
Perfect. You're doing great.
Thank you.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
Go for it. 3, 2, 1.
Everyone expects me to forgive the man who pretends my kids don't exist.
That's chaotic.
Trigger warning, substance mistreatment. When my bio parents divorced, I was 2. My bio dad was never there like I needed him to be, but I always had my stepdad, Sean. By the way, this comes from either telephone, 301, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Myra.
And I'm Keon. And we do have a special guest here. Myra, if you want to go ahead and introduce
Yep.
yourself.
Hi, I'm Myra. I'm a licensed marriage and family therapist in California and Colorado, and I have experience working with children, adolescents, families, couples, and adults who struggle with depression, anxiety, self-esteem issues, and trauma.
Thank you. And we're going to use your expertise to help OP today.
Awesome.
My mom and Sean married and had a child together, my half-sister, Emily. Their marriage didn't last long, and Sean quickly got into a relationship with my mom's friend, who also had 2 children from a previous relationship. These people are messy. Since Emily was his biological daughter, he had visitation rights on the weekends, and I would often go with her to stay at Sean's new home with his new girlfriend. My sister Emily and I got really close with his new stepdaughter, Sarah. And the adults considered us all siblings. During this time, the opioid epidemic was quickly taking over the nation, and unfortunately, my mom, Sean, and his new girlfriend had all been swept up in it, becoming full-blown addicts. Legal troubles followed quickly. Sean was caught and sentenced to 6 years in prison. This was traumatizing to all of the kids involved, and me being the oldest, I was disappointed. Their actions forced me to take on roles I was far too young for, but regardless, I loved them. They were my family. When Sean went to prison, my mom got it together and started working towards her sobriety. Today, she is 9, almost 10 years sober, and I am so proud of her. However, communication between Sean and I unexpectedly stopped. When you're in prison, you can't have people call you. You have to call them. Since I was 17 at the time, I had my own cell phone and made sure he had my number. But he didn't call. He didn't write. He didn't ask me to come visit. Absolute radio silence. I would ask after him to my sister, Emily. She'd give me quick updates like, he's doing good, or he started at a work program since he's been sober for so long. They were great updates, but I was always confused why he wouldn't speak to me. I chalked it up to guilt. Maybe he was feeling guilty for the trauma and pain their addictions caused, and was working on himself and things would be better when he came home. By the time Sean was released from prison, my life had changed quite a bit. I had gotten married, had 2 kids, and then had become a widow. I had battled with the trauma the adults in my life had left behind, and was quickly learning how to love myself. I was excited to see him and talk with him about what adult life was like. I was getting my dad back, and I was hoping to tell him I wasn't angry at him. He did the best he could with what he had at the time in his life. But I didn't get the chance. When he came home, I was non-existent to him. He never reached out and never came around. He was always with Emily and Sarah. He always went to their houses to visit for long periods of time, attended all their kids' birthdays, gave their kids gifts, and even showered them with money and paid their bills for them. He still to this day has never, not one time, attended one of my kids' birthdays or special events. He's never come to my house to visit, not even just for a few hours. By the time I turned 28, I was angry and hurt. I felt like a child waiting for her dad to notice her sitting alone in the corner. I felt left out and unloved. My mom and sister Emily and Sarah knew how I felt. They all knew I was hurting. That hurt and anger eventually turned into apathy. I got tired of waiting, tired of hoping, tired of begging. So I just stopped. I made it clear I wanted nothing to do with him. I didn't want to see him or be around him. Of course, there were events we were both at that couldn't be avoided, like my sister's kids' birthday parties. He never said more than 5 words to me, so I eventually stopped calling him Dad. I started calling him Sean in hopes he'd ask me why, and it would spark the conversation. He didn't even notice. Now on to recent events. It's the week before Thanksgiving, 2025, Sunday. My sister Emily texted me asking if I could watch her kids for her next Saturday night. She didn't give me a reason why she needed me to keep them, and I didn't think anything of it to ask. I love my nieces and nephews. Of course, I'll keep them. Well, that following Tuesday, I was at my granny's house when she accidentally let it slip that the reason I was asked to babysit is because my mom and Sean were going out with Emily and her husband to a bar in the next state over to drink and play pool, and that I wasn't supposed to know. They're going to a bar in another state? How close are they to that border?
Yeah.
And just pausing right there because we had a lot of information.
Mhm.
So it seems like OP did have a pretty close relationship with her stepdad. He went to jail, got out, now only has a relationship with his biological daughter, and has completely sidelined OP.
Mhm.
Which originally I thought maybe because he's no longer with OP's mom, but it
Mhm.
seems like he's still in communication with her.
With her,
Or
yeah.
in communication with her, yeah. So any thoughts on that, or ideas of what might be going on?
Yeah, we don't know what could have happened
Yeah.
in his time in jail.
Absolutely.
What he went through, what caused the change, but maybe there was something there
Mm-hmm.
that could possibly give us some information. But so far, we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
OP continues. Apparently, it was a secret, and my granny asked me not to tell them I knew. Why couldn't I know? They're all grown adults. If they want to go out and have some fun, then go. Do I think it's a bit weird for my mom to be going out with her ex-husband? Yes, but I surely have no room to judge. My feelings aren't her responsibility. There's no reason to lie to me. The next day, I received this message from my grandma. Okay, honey, but I need to talk to you about this. I know you're still upset about the stuff with your sisters, but the Lord gave you a forgiving heart and you need to let this go. I know that you feel bad about this, and I want you to do me a favor and let's have a Thanksgiving miracle and you and Sean please work this out. That's all I want for Christmas. Please just think about it. I love you with all my heart, and it breaks my heart to see you cry. Life is way too short to hold grudges, so will you please do that for me? Sean does love you, and I know you and the girls need this. Thank you, dear girl, for all you do. You're amazing, and I love you. That would be a really confusing message to receive
Yeah.
when it's seemingly he has just kind of stopped all communication.
Mm-hmm.
For her to be like, I figured this out, and you're like, oh, I don't even know what happened.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like she necessarily has tried to have that conversation yet. It
Mhm.
seems like she's waiting for him.
Yes.
So maybe
Yeah.
he was, obviously we don't know, it's all conjecture, but like maybe he felt shame when he was in prison,
Mm-hmm.
and didn't reach out.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he got out, she never reached out. So
Yeah.
he's like, oh, maybe she doesn't want to be around me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so maybe the only thing here is that you have that conversation with him.
Exactly. Yeah. And this is what's hard, right? When we
Yeah.
don't communicate, then we're left with more questions than answers.
Mhm.
And that in itself can leave us with a tangled thoughts, not knowing what's
Yeah.
happening.
Exactly.
Mm.
And it leaves for a very confusing or a very confused audience. 'Cause I don't know what's going on yet. I need to know. I was frustrated. Why can't he put forth some effort for once and talk to me? Guilt tripping me into letting it go isn't going to work. I don't even talk to Sarah anymore, so what her and Sean's relationship is like is no longer any of my business. Don't assume to think I feel bad about my choice not to have anything to do with him. He doesn't feel bad for abandoning me. Why should I feel bad for returning the favor? I'm putting me first. Don't try to use my kids as a way to twist my arm into giving in as if they don't matter either. My kids have eyes. They can tell he treats us differently. They ask questions. They want to know why Papa doesn't come over to see them, why he doesn't call, why he hasn't come to their birthdays or school events. What am I supposed to say to them? Anyways, on Wednesday, everyone was acting weird, and I had my suspicions on why, so I just flat out asked my mom if Sean was coming to Thanksgiving dinner. She said yes, and I made it very clear that I was not coming if he was there. I would wait until after he left to come by. She said that it was fine and we would make it work. On Thursday, Thanksgiving Day, I spoke to her twice again, telling her I wasn't coming until after Sean had left. And she said, and I quote, "That's okay. The turkey isn't thawed out all the way, so it won't be done until like 5:30 to 6. And Sean and Emily are more ham people, so they're coming at 2:30. So if you want to bring the kids around 6 p.m., we can eat together then, and he'll be gone." I have a feeling she's lying. Maybe they are turkey people. So imagine my surprise when I pulled into her driveway and saw everyone's cars in the driveway, including Sean's. I sat in the car with my jaw on the floor, wanting so badly to just turn around and go home. My kids saw their cousins outside and were jumping out of the car faster than I could process what was happening. So I crossed my fingers, hoping that maybe they'd already eaten and were about to leave. Oh, how wrong I was. When I walked through the front door, it became very clear to me that everyone else had just gotten there, meaning that my mom had lied and behind my back told everyone to be there at 6, so I'd be cornered and forced to stay with him there. It took everything in me to not call her out in front of everyone. Not only for doing me like this, but also for lying to me about going out on Saturday. But for the sake of the kids, I kept it together. We ate quickly, and within 45 minutes, we're back in the car on our way home. Do you think he made an effort to talk to me? No. The only thing he said was, "Hey, how are you?" as he was walking past me to go outside for a smoke break. This is so awkward.
Very.
This feels like worse than seeing your ex at a party.
Yeah.
It's like you're seeing your estranged dad.
Yes.
Who just doesn't talk to you for no reason, or that she knows of.
Exactly. Yeah.
His actions repeatedly show me he doesn't care about me and no longer considers me a daughter. So why is it okay for everyone to expect me to put my feelings aside to keep the peace? If roles were reversed and it was someone else who felt the way I do, everyone would be more than accommodating. But when it's my boundaries, my feelings, it doesn't matter. I am so angry I haven't spoken to anyone since I left. My sisters still want me to watch the kids tomorrow so they can go out on their secret double date. She just texted me 10 minutes ago, in fact. I don't know what to do. If I snap on everyone and tell them all how I really feel, I'm going to be the bad guy. If I tell her, no, I'm not watching them because now I don't even want to, then I'm the bad guy. What should I do? Am I wrong to feel the way I do? Am I overreacting or being petty? Because I don't think I am. Am I the a-hole? And there is an update, but we're going to stop there. Take a breath. And
that was a lot.
Yeah, we got a lot of information about their family dynamics and about not only the issue between OP and her stepdad, but also the crossing of boundaries with her mom. So any thoughts on any of those things?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of unknown in this story, which makes it a little bit difficult, right? Because in order to know how to move forward with this, we would need to know the why. Yeah. Why the change? Why did he just drop her out of nowhere? Why is there no longer a relationship? Why did he basically ghost her? Like, what was the reason, right? And in order to get to the why, that there would need to be a conversation. Granted, having conversations like that are very difficult, and it's very normal for us to want to avoid having difficult conversations. But sometimes the only way that we can receive clarity is having that conversation, asking those questions. Because when we don't have the why, it leaves a lot open to interpretation. And that's when we can also fill in the gaps. And sometimes we're filling in the gaps with things that might not be true or might not be facts.
That we've made up.
Exactly. So that would definitely be one of the first steps. But again, I understand and validate that having those conversations is difficult, but at least it can give clarity, and it can also let the OP know then how to move forward from here.
Yeah.
Are her
Absolutely.
feelings valid? Of course. It's normal to feel that way. I mean, to be dropped out of nowhere with no explanation can be very, very hurtful. So it's normal that she feels hurt, and it's not fair to put all the pressure on her to try to fix it, because it takes two to tango, right?
Yep.
So any relationship, whether it's romantic, friendship, family, it takes two people. So he needs to also meet her halfway, and doing that would entitle them having a conversation.
Yeah.
It shouldn't all just fall on her.
Absolutely. And it seems like a lot of her family members, I don't know what they're saying to her stepdad,
Yeah.
but it seems like a lot of her family members have been putting this pressure on her. But there is an update. I'm giving a semi-big update, I think. I don't think there's going to be another one after this, because I'm fully set. I've read all of y'all's comments and had a little glass of wine to think this over, and I'm putting my foot down. Basically, I contacted my brother and gave him an ultimatum. He either breaks up with his girlfriend. Wait, what? Is this the same story?
Yeah. I don't know.
This is like a totally different.
Unless
Maybe this is an update to like this person's other issues in their life.
they
'Cause this
added
is,
another
like,
issue.
This is a totally different thing. I don't know if we need to read this part.
I'm checking right now.
It's about her brother's girlfriend.
No, wait.
Yeah, it's the same person. It seems. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that update actually, because it's a totally different story that is going on in this person's life. Can you actually see if there's anything more about the stepdad from that person, Keon?
I'm checking right now.
Yeah.
That's
so funny. Yeah, that update was about her brothers.
They just threw in another
Yeah.
character at the end.
Yeah, they were
there.
like, by the way, my brother's girlfriend sucks.
New character unlocked.
Yeah,
Literally.
she's the worst. I've totally forgotten about my stepdad. But yeah, I guess jumping off of that, the last thing. I think that she needs to have that conversation with her stepdad.
Yeah,
if
and
she's gonna get anything.
And that way too, right? She can decide how she wants to move forward. It could
Yeah.
be that she gets the response she needs. It could be that she doesn't. But that can just give her more clarity on how she wants to move forward. But it's definitely okay to set boundaries.
Yeah.
It's okay to not always do what our family is wanting us to do, because it's our life. We make our own choices, right? And at the end of the day, the one who's feeling it all is her, not her family. So it's okay for her to honor her feelings and to do what's right for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do also think, like, it clearly is still, OP said, I only feel apathy. But I to me, it seems like she is still very much feeling all of that
Yes.
hurt, because she can't even be in the same room
Exactly.
with him. So it's clear that is still weighing very, like, heavily on her.
Yes.
So I think, regardless of what your parents or your family wants, kind of ignore that. I think for you, it might be helpful to have a conversation with him just to get that clarity and peace of mind, maybe. And then after that, you can be like, I don't want to have a relationship with you. I don't, I need that separation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you don't know anything until you ask.
Yeah. And that's the hard part, as human beings. It's our tendency to want to avoid something that's uncomfortable, right? So like validating that none of us like having those conversations, but unfortunately it is necessary to gain clarity to move forward, because conflict and sometimes drifting apart can happen. But the only way to kind of meet back in the middle is having that conversation, saying, hey, like, I noticed this and it made me feel really sad because I thought we were closer than that.
Yeah.
Like, what happened? It can be as simple as that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But that is the end of that story, unless Keon is. Yep.
that was it.
That is the end of
Yeah.
that story.
Very weird. Yeah.
If anyone wants to find out about that girlfriend, I'm sure it's on that page from that user. But that is the end of that story, and also the end of our time with Myra. thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you so much for having me.
I
It
hope
was
it
a
wasn't as
pleasure.
scary as it, you know. might
No,
have seemed
it
at
was
the beginning.
great, and
I
the
told
audience
you,
is
yeah.
great.
I told you, I know.
Yeah.
Everyone at first is like, it's very intimidating.
Yeah.
Like, I'm nervous, and then you like,
Just a
oh,
conversation
you
at the
get
end.
very eased into it, and it's very
Yeah, you
welcoming.
did a great job.
Oh, thank you so much. Well, it was a pleasure.
Thank
Thank you so
you.
much for inviting me.
And if you want to give like one last, introduction of yourself, and then plug all of the things you want to plug,
Yeah,
and we can also put it in the chat.
How can we reach you?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have any like books or anything like that, whatever. You wanna plug.
Socials, anything. Your best way to reach out to you. If everyone's have a session with you or go from there. Yeah.
Definitely. Well, like I mentioned before, my name is Myra. I'm a licensed marriage and family therapist in California and Colorado. And if you're interested in following along, you can follow me on TikTok. My @ is at the Los Angeles Therapist. You can also find me on Instagram, same at the Los Angeles Therapist. I post mental health content, but also a little bit of beauty and wellness and lifestyle. So I look forward to like meeting you all and hopefully seeing you there.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
Thank you as well.
Well, we're gonna we're finished. Yeah.
One
we got one?
donation.
Yes.
I think it is for Myra.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. I have a question. Does that sweater come in purple? The pink looks great with your skin, but on me, I'd look like Umbridge.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw a lot of compliments on the sweater.
Oh, thank you so much. I am not sure if it comes in purple. Unfortunately, I believe this one I probably got on Nordstrom Rack though.
I love,
Yeah.
love them.
Yeah.
It's great. They've got great stuff. My
They
friend
do.
she came, I saw her the other day and she had a great fit on and she was like, it's all from Nordstrom.
I love it.
Yeah. But that is the end of our time with Myra. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
Everyone say thank you in the chat. And I'm already saying thank yous. But yeah, Riley will walk you out.
Awesome. Thank
so
you.
much. Have a great rest of your day.
Thanks, you too.
Thank you. And happy holidays.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, you
Yes.
too.
Thank you.
Have a great flight back.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Stay warm. Yes.
Yes. Ooh. All right. And we're gonna spin that wheel for Vix Mix. I'm gonna grab it right now.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I always love the guests. The guests are always
so nice. I love them.
and we always tell them, like, they always start off so like soft spoken,
And then they get comfortable.
and then
That's great.
they get comfortable very quick. So
Which makes me feel good because I'm like, oh, we have a comfortable space.
yeah, everyone's like,
And
they're
you
so
guys are always
reserved.
so sweet.
Yeah.
Good job.
So shout out to you guys too
Yeah.
for always being very sweet with our guests, and also sending in your questions and getting the answers that you guys want, which is really great. I think we have another guest coming in later this week too, so keep an eye out for the questionnaire on that. If you have any questions, please fill out that questionnaire. It is on our YouTube. So, but we do have a wheel spin, and we have somebody coming in right here. Speaking of special guest.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Bow, bow, bow.
I don't think so. Was it on? Oh,
It's on 50 members.
is it on 50 or is it 1.25?
No, it's on 50.
Oh, it's on 50. Okay, from my point of view.
50, big 50.
All right, 50 members. We'll get that in a
The
second.
big
from my
50 on the membership wheel.
Guys, my knee hurts.
So does mine.
I went climbing today and I banged it. And it really hurt.
My knee is banged. I have
I couldn't-
struck my knee upon the wall of
Having a month
pain.
off has really made me weak because I can barely do all those fours, and that makes me sad. Yeah.
Dude, I can't even imagine how weak I haven't gone so long. Ever since I got a girlfriend,
I know. Ever since
all
I got
my
a boyfriend,
all my
I'm like, I
rock
wanna
climbing
spend-
time has become girlfriend time.
Exactly.
And I'm like, I don't even know how to reckon with this because it's not like I'm upset, but it's like I
No.
also really want to rock climb.
I've been going in the morning because
Oh,
I
yeah,
realized
Dakota's
that
loud, I
like if
forgot.
I plan to go in the Purple Trader,
Purple
thank you for the
Trader.
$100
Thank you for the
and
hundo.
30 more minutes, and that's another wheel spin. I'll grab that right
More
now.
time. Thank you, Purple Traitor.
My voice is very gravelly today. Hello. Hello, everyone.
The next one is, huh? Oh yeah. The next one is gonna be 3019. 3019 S1. Thank you. And that's 2x for 1 minute. Let me go and get that set. Un momento.
2x for a single 1 minute. One single little minute.
My
Get
my
your
right
donos
knee.
ready, everyone. Get them
Oh,
ready.
boy. Get 'em
Get
ready.
them ready.
No, yeah, but I've realized that if I plan, because usually I do Monday, Wednesday night, but I realized if I plan
All
to
right,
do
2x coming on
to
for 1
climb
minute.
on a Monday or Wednesday, if I have that,
Mm.
that's usually my free time during the week, and I
Yes.
want to spend that with my boyfriend, so it just don't work
Hold on.
out.
Kimberly Holly, Next Idol Army. I saw your message. He stopped talking to you after you asked him for child support. I think you should legally get it from him
Yeah,
if
get
you
that.
can.
Legally get that.
And
If
if
he owes
not,
child
yeah, block
support-
him. I don't care.
Yeah.
Block him. Don't want to support. If he doesn't want to support his child,
Oh,
if he
wait,
won't
DNA
support his
wait,
child,
no.
is it DNA donor or are you just saying
Are you
that
just
as
saying
like
that?
you know?
Yeah. Is he actually a donor?
But
Because if he's actually a donor, then I would block him. That's weird. But if he's like just a dead, passed away beat.
He's a
A
beat.
beatnik.
passed away.
Dad.
Still a
Shut
beat. He's just one beat.
He's a beatnik dad. I don't want to pay
Hey.
child support.
Yeah, man. Let's have a espresso
I
and
don't
talk
want to
about
go
postmodernism.
to child court.
I thought you were gonna say I don't want to go to China.
No, I was trying to rhyme because he's a poet. Anywho, okay.
Oh, Sophia's
I'll be right back.
gone for a moment.
For a single
got-
moment, she's gone.
Why
Hold on.
you walking like that? Your knees that hurt? She walk with a limp.
It's like a peg leg.
Oh goodness. Oh gracious. Oh, thank you for that gifted membership, Cowbot. I'm sure Vegas Angie is very happy for receiving it. Oh yes.
You want to show off your jacket?
It's already being shown off. There's a Gojek jacket. I actually, somebody asked me about it the first time I wore it out. Definitely an Indonesian guy. It was like, we were at a market in Little Tokyo, and this guy's just like, "You have a Gojek jacket? Where did you get that? How did you get that?"
Could I borrow that?
And I was like, "Yeah, I got it in Indonesia. I just paid the driver for his jacket." And he laughed, and he was like, "It looks good." But it was really Riley's idea. Riley was grabbing a bunch of jackets for his family as gifts, and then I was like, wait, the black jackets do go hard. I was like, bro, find me one that's extra large, please. And he found it in like 3 minutes. There's a guy in the parking lot who had one. I could have negotiated down a little bit. One of the zippers is broken. Yeah, one of the zippers doesn't zip, but it's been worn in.
Homer says, "What happened to my knee is climbing. I just bruised it and it hurts. Today it'll be fine.
Is it contused?
It's but yeah, climbed. Dude, I have such a busy week this week.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like tomorrow we're coming in early for work, and then I have Dakota's girlfriend is doing a little poker night. So I'm playing a little poker. I'm terrible at poker though. So I'm gonna lose my money. It's fine.
It's all right. A
I'm
lot
gonna
of
pay for
times,
someone's
the
lunch.
worse you are at poker at a casual game, the better your
It's
results
a
are.
lie. Because they
That's
told
not-
me that
that's not a
last
lie.
time, and you know what happened?
Didn't
I
you
just
win?
lost money. No, I lost all my money immediately.
Sounds like you're bad at the game.
You gotta
am!
find the balance of being so terrible that
Yeah.
you actually just lose, and terrible enough that it's like no one can tell what's up.
The thing is, though, that I want to hang out with my friends more than I care about losing $20. You know?
That's the thing. It's just
I'm like,
$20.
I'd rather I'll pay $20 to hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
But my boyfriend's
gotta
not
pay
even
to
gonna be there
play.
tomorrow, which is so lame.
It's time to play the game. He
Um,
can't. Yeah, he can't come.
No, he's got a concert. But then, so that's my Wednesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday, yeah. And then Thursday I have work, and then also I have to bake a bunch of stuff because Friday I'm hosting a little Christmas party, where it's gonna be a lot of baked goods, and we're gonna be wearing pajamas. Everyone wants to wear pajamas,
Or what?
or I kill you. I can't say that.
Oh, Uh-oh.
I keys you.
Oh, she said
on
the
You
naughty.
forehead.
You what?
I
She said the
keys you on the forehead. That's what I was gonna say.
I
Anyway.
kiss you.
Yeah, I keys you on the
On the
forehead.
Mwah.
But we're gonna wear
keys.
pajamas and eat sweet tweets.
What movie are we watching?
I don't know yet. I think Polar Express because I love Polar
Yes.
Express.
Or we just take a vote.
Or we
Creepy
take a
ass
vote, yeah.
kids.
We have to do.
But also, I want to play games.
we can do the Grinch.
Originally, I only invited 10 people, but then people started inviting their friends, and I realized that I have no control over this, and so I just invited more people.
It's out of control.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? I think that would be nice. So, more people are coming now.
I also have plans on Thursday. But
Yeah.
I won't be here. Well, I mean.
Oh
I'll
well,
be
I
here.
don't have late night on Thursday, Purple Trader.
Alright. Well,
This is my late night. And then Friday, and my only plans are baking. Friday is the party. Saturday, I have my boyfriend's work party, which might be at Carnival, apparently. I don't know. And then Sunday, I have
It'll be in
Dakota's
Brazil at
girlfriend's
Carnival?
A
party.
mystery carnival.
Yeah, so a lot of parties. Party.
Mystery carnival. Is it a
Mystery
carnival? Nobody
Apparently,
knows.
last year his work rented out Universal Studios.
Yeah, they didn't.
So
this
it's kind
year.
of a step down.
They
but
didn't
it's
do
alright.
that this
I'm
year
excited.
because they didn't do enough.
Yeah.
Do they know where he works?
I haven't said.
I think
And
I've
don't say.
said.
don't
I
say.
think
Yeah,
I've
I don't know
said
if I want to say where he works.
Well,
but,
I'll
yeah.
tell you what his responsibility
tell you
is.
he's an
He
engineer.
makes things not explode.
Yes. He's
That's
an
what his
engineer and
job
he
is.
makes things not explode.
His job is to make sure things don't explode.
Yeah.
Actually, from what he told me, his job was to make sure a thing that does explode doesn't explode unless they absolutely
We
want it to explode.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
He's got a pretty important job.
All right.
He's so cool.
we ready?
And he's mine.
He's also mine.
Whatever. I'm still gonna kiss him for that Yale
No.
sweater.
I am ready. I'm wearing another one right now.
That's a Yale sweater.
Yeah. I think so. What does it say on the back?
It says.
Oh, wait. It has a bunch of names on the back. I won't turn around.
Yeah, I don't know. It says something about.
I think it's one of the concert things that they had
Yeah.
at Yale. Yale.
The Yale experience.
Yeah. Whitney Anderson says, "Yeah, don't say it. I could find him. Honestly, you could very easily find him if you wanted to."
All right, gang, let's freaking do this.
Okay.
Don't let him know.
Let's do it.
Whitney says, he's a pyrotechnic arsonist. LOL. Yeah, exactly.
Not quite.
All right.
You guys ready?
Yep.
Going to Sophia.
Okay.
This is a good one. In 5, 4, 3, 2.
My girlfriend wants to pretend she's dating her hot friend instead of me.
Well, don't let her pretend. Just let her live it.
I've 26 male, been dating my lovely girlfriend, 25 female, for roughly 5 years. Dang. We met in college when she was a sophomore and I was a junior. It's a little corny, but I fell pretty hard for her first.
Aww.
She's absolutely stunning with a bubbly and outgoing personality. By the way, this comes from user 17382927.4. And if you want to spin your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And Cammy Ray Ray, this is live. And
Or is it?
Or I am the Oracle, and I just knew you were gonna ask that.
We're in the Matrix.
But OP says, as for myself, I won't lie. I'm average as heck and quite introverted. Think Podrick Payne, but slightly taller. Who is that?
He's from Game of Thrones.
Is he related to you? Because that's your last name.
people who know about Podrick Payne know that's
Which
not
one's
a bad
Podrick?
thing to be.
Which one's Podrick? Is he the guy that? Is he the guy from
That be
Merlin?
laying it down.
He's the guy where the ladies of the night refused his payment.
Because he be laying it down.
He's the squire. He's Tyrion's squire. Because
What
he'd
does
be
he look
laying
like?
it down.
He's not the one that's friends with Arya, right?
Unima
Who's that?
Minto. Unima Minto.
That's
Someone- I
Gendry.
need- Gendry, right. Gendry is in a.
I'll never forgive them for what they made me watch.
What?
What?
Huh? Well, because of what? Spoilers.
Spoilers. I haven't seen it all. I've only seen
Same.
5 seasons.
I gave up after season 5.
Me too.
Good place to give
okay,
up.
well, pull up a thing, and I'm gonna.
I
keep
got
going.
you.
I like vaguely remember that plot line, but I don't remember what he looks like.
He's just a guy.
Where OP continues, where she thrived in the party crowd, I was more than happy to stay home and read or play games with friends. On to the incident. My girlfriend was recently sent a last-minute Facebook invite to a reunion party, including several people from her high school and hometown area. She was super nervous and ignored it at first while saying she wasn't interested.
Oh!
But I'm interested in $100 from Anonymous. Ho, ho, holy crap. I'm over the holidays at work, need my OK fam to help unwind, and here we are.
And thus we shall be.
And we are here. We are here to provide.
Thank you, Batman.
Thank you. And OP continues, and we'll get to that wheel spin after the story. I'm assuming her hesitation is because of how she was treated back then. According to her, she was relentlessly teased and bullied for being annoying and chubby. I always try to uplift and encourage her where I can. However, since high school, she's admittedly always had a slight obsession with appearances, constantly working out and skipping meals, shopping or eating at pricey places for socials, and slaving away at her terrible but well-paying job. Anyway, on to the issue. She finally decided to accept the invite, but with a catch. The other night, a few of her college friends were over at our place for dinner and drinks. After one too many beverages, she joked she should bring her hot, attracted to the same gender friend to pose as her partner back home. Oh.
I don't
Oh.
know how.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say
I
that?
don't know how I'd feel about that.
I would. Oh.
Oh no.
I get what she's saying. I get that she's saying, like, oh, I want to really, like, you know, show them how cool I am. But, like, oh, gut punch to hear that as a partner. You don't think I'm cool or hot? I have no recollection of that guy at all. No, that's Gendry.
It's crazy because he's a really cool guy.
Oh, wait, no, that's that. I don't remember him at all.
Cool guy alert. Cool guy alert.
Wait, open that one again.
But
I
yeah,
have no recollection. He
I
looks
would
so different in that.
I would
picture.
I would start the detachment process from this person
Yeah.
because that's wild.
That is a crazy. Because the thing is, she might honestly, you know, backtrack and be like, "Oh no, I'm so sorry. Like I shouldn't have said that." But she's thinking it. Now you know forever that she doesn't think that you are cool enough nor hot enough to introduce to these people, which is just, I don't think something I could ever forget.
I'm gonna just always be like, so you're ashamed of me?
Yeah.
So you don't like me enough to
Poof.
think I'm worth bringing around?
Yeah.
I'm not Instagram worthy.
I mean, you should be dating someone that you are like so proud of and want to like show off to everyone.
But, like, what if you got to keep up appearances?
Exactly. That's what she wants.
And it's
But that's-
profitable. They're making money off of it.
But that's so tough to
They
like
can make
find
the
out
money
that you're
without
not.
me.
Yeah. Now, because the guy in question was sitting at the table, I simply laughed awkwardly and tried to move on. However, she and her friends started to really play into the idea. Stop.
Oh, no.
They
Not the friends.
They claimed I wouldn't want to go anyway because I'm a homebody and that it would be really funny to see her petty classmates' reactions after treating her so poorly. Why? Stop
Oh.
talking.
You're all gross.
Stop talking.
You're
Oh
all
my goodness.
gross.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
You sicken me.
And look, I get it. The dude in question was respectively go F yourself level handsome and looks like Wanda's brother from Avengers Ultron.
Oh, wow.
Do
You
just
don't know who
mean-
Aaron Taylor Johnson
Yeah,
is?
do you just mean Aaron Taylor Johnson?
You don't know about Aaron Taylor Johnson?
Why did you use? That's crazy. You didn't even name drop him. Look at that man.
ATG.
That's
That's kick-ass.
I feel like that's not a great picture.
Okay,
Don't
fine.
look at that man.
Um.
Hot.
I got you. I got you.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He did look.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Look
Yes.
at that
That's
man.
me for real.
That is kick ass.
But hey, break up with this girl.
Yeah. Break up with
It's-
him.
Over.
However, I felt the pit in my stomach grow when the guy drunkenly said, I always wanted to visit. Oh, wait. I thought this was girlfriend. However, I felt the pit in my stomach grow when the guy drunkenly said, I've always wanted to visit girlfriend's home state.
Ooh.
Stop.
Make it.
And you're
stop.
just like there.
Stop.
You're there.
Whether,
just soaking this in.
Just going, ha, 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 ha. Whether it was true or not, my heartbreak was sealed as they all laughed and started to set things in stone. After everyone left, I asked my girlfriend, you're not actually planning on going home with him, right? She looked at me with oblivious concern and said, oh, come on, it's harmless. We've known this guy for years. You don't trust me?
It's literally not about trust.
Oh my goodness gracious.
It's about respect.
It's not about bringing him home. It's the fact that you just told me that I'm not good enough to bring home.
Mm.
And now it seems like you're following through with that plan? I tried to explain it wasn't about trust. I asked why she felt the need to lie without considering if I wanted to attend it with her. She then got mopey and said she understood, mumbling that she didn't have to go. Wow. The fact that, because now she's just told you that she would rather not go at all if the other option means bringing you.
Oh.
Because that's what she just said.
Yeah, it's so over.
It's so over.
It's over.
Big time over. Wow. She needs to wrestle with her insecurities. I told her it was fine if she went. I just didn't understand why she would be so ashamed to be with me and not him. Admittedly, I was a bit tipsy and the last words had a bit more attitude than I intended, which made her feel guilty and tear up. Good. I was torn, but ended up comforting her as always and gave in the next day. No. Stop it. I told her she could go with him if it would truly heal the little girl in her from high school.
Oh my gosh! No!
And hopefully end her self-destructive obsession with perfection. No, it will not.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You're just feeding into it.
You really are. This happened to me when I was 16.
Yeah.
Because my girlfriend was like, I have a crush on this 19-year-old guy. Do you mind if I ask him if he has a crush on me? I was like, you do you. Whatever you need to do, babe.
Tough.
Oh my god.
Little did I know I would lose my girlfriend to a 19-year-old guy.
How old is she?
16.
Oh, okay.
But they went to church together and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, no, break up with her. Because the thing is that now you are just feeding into this self-destructive obsession with perfection, as you say. Because she's not learning. There's like, if we were in a movie, there'd be like, this would, like the moral, I don't know, ending or lesson to this would be her realizing, oh my goodness, my boyfriend is the person I'm in love with and I should take him and not fake anything.
Being that obsessed with optics
Yeah.
alone is like,
Just a nightmare to be with. Yeah. I don't know. You guys are not meant to stay together. She
Totally.
thanked me profusely with peppered kisses and promises. Yikes. I wore a brave face as she swore up and down that they would have completely different hotels and she would contact me every second she could. I just don't understand why she thinks that this is a problem of him thinking that she's going to hook up with the friend and not a problem of him being incredibly hurt that she doesn't think that he's worth it.
Yeah, because she is vapid and
Yeah.
shallow.
Like, wow. I mean, what the one thing that we know about this friend is that he's not attracted to women. So why would that be an issue?
So, and then y'all are gonna have to like role play, cosplay, boyfriend, girlfriend at this event.
Yeah.
So like, what, like,
It's just
you know how
weird for him
embarrassing it
to
will
do,
be when it
too.
inevitably comes out that
Yeah.
like, oh yeah,
You lied.
that guy's gay.
Or like they
What,
see
like
on your
they're-
Instagram
what?
if you are so active on her. I'm assuming that she is quite active on her Instagram or social media. If this is how she's acting in real life,
It's
so
just-
is anyone gonna go onto your social media and see that OP exists?
it's just the most like pathetic
yeah,
thing you could do
Yeah.
in an attempt to be like, I'm gonna show them. It's like all you're gonna show them is that
you're
You're pathetic.
loser. Like, yeah, if any of them go onto your social media and see that this isn't true, they're gonna friggin' tell stories about you all the time. Yeah, they're never gonna stop talking about you. Now, I'm simply at a loss for what to do because I don't want to be the insecure a-hole who won't let her go out with friends.
that is
That's
not what
you're
this
doing.
is.
If you couldn't already tell, I hate confrontation and often fold to keep the peace. But am I insane for thinking it's weird to play boyfriend and girlfriend with someone else while in a 5+ year relationship, even if they are attracted to the same gender? Dude, you're weird for how accepting you are to this. Don't accept any of this. Break up.
Time to break up.
Break up. Yeah, you're done.
Time to call it.
It's over.
Call
it's
it what it
over.
is.
It's full over.
It's over.
But there's comments. Comment 1 says, I feel like I'm going crazy here. Literally just flip the scenario back on her and put it exactly how it is. That you want to find some other girl to show off to people because she isn't hot enough. That's literally what she's doing. Reply, imagine OP's girlfriend going back to her hometown with OP in the future. And whatever bullies saw her, what's she gonna do? Introduce OP as her cousin? Or will she always bring her friend to her hometown with her as a partner? She needs therapy like yesterday to deal with all the BS. OP needs to grow a spine. She didn't even think about the OP if he wanted to come with her. Comment 2, if she's embarrassed to be seen with you, it's time to move on. Comment 3 says, is she going to want the other guy to stand in at your wedding? So no one knows she's actually married to someone like you? And there is an update. I agree with all of that.
It's
Ah.
entirely unsustainable at this
No,
point.
I mean, yeah, I'm
There is no
assuming that she's
moving
gonna continue.
forward beyond this.
And also just like gross friends for being all jumping on that bandwagon. Because if one of my friends, like if I was with a friend and their partner, and then they said that, I'd be like,
Be like, right, that was a joke though,
that
right?
was a
Haha.
joke,
Yeah, that was a
right?
joke.
And then they just keep going.
Yeah,
And you're right there.
It's weird. It's really weird.
yeah,
Ugh.
yeah. Break up.
Ugh.
Update.
Yay.
Thank you, everyone, for your thoughts and advice. I am overwhelmingly appreciative of everyone saying I'm not crazy or overreacting. It amused me that some people hope this was all fake for my sake. With my newfound backbone, I'm definitely going to have a serious conversation with her and bring up everything that's been said. For those saying she's awful, I only really highlighted her flaws while she was wasted in this one occurrence.
So sometimes
Ah,
there's a good little like example I like where it's like if you take a if you take a soda and you shake it up, and you can like her saying all this stuff is the shaken up soda, and then she opened it up and it exploded everywhere. Now all that soda is gone. You can't put it back in the bottle. What she has done and said with her actions and desires can't go back into the bottle
Yeah.
now. It is permanently a mess.
Yep. This is a bucket with a hole in it. It's a perfectly good bucket, but it's got a hole in it.
There you go. That was better than what I said.
No, but I was
It's more
piggybacking.
succinct.
I liked yours too.
No, but that was good.
Yeah.
It's
She's a
right.
bucket
So
with a
the
hole.
bucket's fine, but it's got a hole.
It's got a hole.
You can't use that bucket. The bucket doesn't work.
It's useless.
Bucket don't work.
Bucket don't work.
Bucket no work.
Bucket don't work. It's hard to put our several-year relationship into words. Bad. Your relationship is bad. But I put it into one word. But we truly have been each other's best friends for over half a decade now. There is a reason why I call her lovely. She is the most caring woman I know.
Oh, that
you don't know
can't be
any
true.
women.
She doesn't care about you.
She was so loving that she nurtured me after a serious accident that left me unable to do a lot of things for several months. which makes me wonder if you have any visible disabilities. Because I do think that would be probably a contributing factor if she is very vapid. To the person asking why I haven't proposed, well, that's pretty clear. Pretty clear why not. I almost did the moment she helped me walk again. I think people give her too much credit calling her manipulative. She's extremely oblivious and unaware sometimes, sure, but she's corrected certain behaviors in the past when I brought it up. I admit that I was unintentionally enabling her by giving in, making her think it's okay. Whenever I stand my ground, she does listen. I'm extremely laid back and let a lot of stuff slide. As for the event, in the end, I'm glad I didn't go because of all the petty small town nonsense that occurred. My girlfriend was true to her word for the first few hours, texting me updates with pictures of her and her friends doing awkward Sears Christmas card poses like siblings. It stung that I wasn't in the pictures with her, but I had to laugh regardless. Thankfully, they're both terrible at keeping secrets. For those still thinking something was going on between them, I didn't think that. Never once was I worried about that at all, actually.
Not the point.
Nope.
Not the point. Not the principle.
The last picture she sent was a group picture of them drinking and playing cards. She sloppily texted me how she finally felt included. Shut up. Like the missing part of her childhood was finally satisfied. Oh, yay, you got included by these bullies? You got included by the bullies?
Hope you enjoy that. You're going to have to find a new boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is this the plot of Mean Girls? When are you going to realize that you don't want to hang out with the Mean Girls? Because they're mean.
I really would love to see how she would react if you flip this on her.
Yeah. As a distraction. Yeah, I think you need to do the exact same thing. As a distraction, if I didn't think you need to break up with her. Sorry. I think you should break up with her. As a distraction, I hung out with old friends and gamed the holiday away. Regardless of how crappy this was for me, my girlfriend got back later that day, pretty drained and hungover from it all. I plan to talk things over with her to see if she understood. As long as it's done and she's finally happy with herself and not truly ashamed of me, I'm smitten.
Ay.
I've never...
This is a train wreck.
I was about to say, I've never, been in a story and been so... I don't know. I feel like Cassandra, the seer, watching, everyone walk towards their doom.
You are a full-blown leper, my guy.
I'm
or not a
seeing
leper.
the
Lemming.
freaking
Lemon.
lemon. Oh, I thought you said lemon.
No.
You're a lemon.
No.
Man.
No, you are running off the cliff.
Don't let the horse into the city, my guy.
Just a
Stop.
principle thing, dude. It's like, I just can't. Things can't be the same after
No.
you've done this.
He's like, oh, as long as she's not ashamed of me. She went through with it. She's ashamed of you.
She
didn't feel bad about it at all.
What's all that motion back there? What's up with all that motion? Yeah, I saw it. We all saw it, Riley.
What?
Pull it up. Pull it up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shaking ass in the deli.
What?
No, he had a funny gif up back
Oh.
there.
Just
He
looking at
had a
pictures.
funny guy up back there. He's shaking booty.
Oh,
Just
I
looking
didn't
at
see
pictures,
it.
man.
Shaking booty.
I didn't see it. Anyway, update is promised.
Yay! You break up.
I'm absolutely shattered, gutted, and other adjectives to describe. Holy F, this sucks. Turns out people were right. The guy she's friends with is actually bi and isn't seeing anyone like she said.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's even worse than we thought.
Oh, okay, well, I was operating
he was
off of
only-
a lie.
Kinda gay.
Well, now hey. Well, it should be clear as day
Yeah.
now, right? Congratulations.
So now she's ashamed of you, and the guy that she thinks is really hot is an option for her.
she's just a liar.
She has lied to you.
She told me yesterday that after the last photo she sent me, they drank even more and played a weird adult card game. Yikes. She says she can't remember how it happened, only that things kept escalating. Her friend brought her back to the hotel, and it makes me sick to my stomach what she recalled doing with him after that.
Dang.
I was right about one thing. In the end, she couldn't keep a secret. I asked if there was anything else she had to say or come clean about. Through tears and snot, she admitted to hooking up with him briefly during freshman year before he realized his preference for men. Blood boiling at this point, I quietly got up, gathered my things, and left as she pitifully begged me to stay. By the way, I'm begging you to listen to more episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left of this terrible story, but wow, dude.
This is a new one for me.
This is the fall of Troy, and we all saw it coming.
I hated that movie
What?
because of the ending.
I don't know what movie you're talking about.
The one you just mentioned.
I'm talking about Greek mythology,
I'm talking about the movie Troy.
which is based off of Greek mythology, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Anyway,
Brad
sorry.
Pitt
sorry.
has abdominals.
I've not seen it. I only know the mythological
Well,
fall of Troy.
folks, let this all be just a very
lesson.
good lesson for all of us to know that if
When
your
your partner's
significant
in
other is like, you're literally so lame, I can't bring you back home. I'm trying to show off. Well, I'm gonna bring my hot friend instead. You leave.
You leave. You're out of there.
You simply go. You say, go ahead and do that. Why don't you make him your real boyfriend? 'Cause you don't have one anymore. It's okay. You're not my girlfriend. I'm not your boyfriend. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Yep. But there's a little bit left. I'm completely drained and had hoped to see the good in her. Ruined and undone via benefit of the doubt. It's pathetic. Even now, distraught as I am, I can only see the anxiety-ridden girl who clings to people for validation, suffering from imposter syndrome, yet full of love and stayed by my side through it all. She didn't stay by your side.
She literally
She
didn't
actively
do that.
left your side, dude.
She replaced you with another guy and cheated on you with him.
It seems like she would be a good friend, but just a
Maybe.
terrible partner. Just maybe a good friend, maybe, because she like helped you with, when you were going through medical issues and stuff. But yeah, so bad of a partner, so bad, shockingly bad. And also, I think, OP, you need to work on your own insecurities and your communication skills. Because the fact that you had to find out that she was cheating on you to leave this mess of a relationship is concerning.
Yeah. I don't think that, like Duchess Cassandra says in the chat, I don't think you would have left if she didn't.
Yeah. I'm seeking therapy so that her insecurities do not become my own. I can only hope she does the same for herself so she doesn't throw away her next relationship so easily. And should you ever find this, know that I truly loved you, Leah. You were my heart, my legs, and my reason to keep going most days.
Nah, man, your legs belong to you.
Your legs are your own, your heart is your own, and Leah is pile of dirt.
Don't you let her take your legs from you.
Don't let her take your legs. Those are your legs.
You earned those legs.
Those are your sea legs.
Fair and square.
But that's the end of that story, folks. And we've got another one.
Yeah.
Before we get into that, we have some donos and a wheel spin.
All right.
Yes.
Cowboy Scott, thank you for the one gifted membership. And I'm going to grab
Sarah
this.
K2D7J, you've been a member for 22 months. Dakota, I have been busy with essays and didn't have time to notice the mustache while listening. Almost missed the awkward face. Almost. I had awkward face? Wait, what? My face was awkward without a mustache? Is that what? Okay. Thank you, I guess.
I like your face without mustache and with
You
mustache.
don't have to lie to me.
It's
I'd like it
nice.
with a mustache. It feels awkward without it. It's gonna be
It
real.
does. When I had it for a while and then shaved it off, I looked at myself and I was like, who is this?
Yeah, it makes you turn into a boy.
Who
is this thing?
Like whenever I shave my mustache, I look like a kid.
You look like a little boy.
I look like my kid brothers.
You look like a little boy.
And Brittany Johnson, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Hey guys, just wanted to pop in and say hi. I miss watching your lives and all your lovely faces. Love you all.
Love you.
Well, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, Brittany.
Jerry Chandler, thank you for the joining the nights.
Thank you for the welcome
Jake for the nights.
to the nights.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. Tee and thank you for the $2. Hi, Riley.
Hi, Purple.
Yeah.
Anonymous, thank you for the $100. Oh, I read that one, but thank you again, and we're gonna get your wheel spin right now.
Let's do it.
Holy moly, mother of goodness! What a spin!
Ooh, I hurt my hand doing that. I
Yeah!
slammed it into my knee.
I
don't want to hurt
slammed
my
it
other
into
knee.
my knee.
What is it? 20 members.
There's
Alright.
20 members.
Woo!
Of the big 2-0.
Big 2-0.
Big
Here
old
you
2-0.
go.
Everyone's saying you look like Mario, Riley.
Oh, I thought you meant. I like that both you and Angie are wearing overalls. I think.
Yeah,
it's
she
cute.
wore overalls today, and then I was like, all right, I'll wear some overalls too. I had to match her fit.
I love that. It's cute.
You should see her. You think I look like Mario?
Yeah, she looks exactly like Mario.
Bro is Mario.
Mariana.
Mariano.
Mariana.
Hey, bop, 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 bop,
Um,
bop.
20 gift
Okay,
membership.
and Curl, you know what? Curl Love clarifies. She's saying the awkward stage of growing the mustache out. Gotcha.
Oh, she
Gotcha.
missed it. So is it
It
still
took
the
a
awkward?
while for this to mature.
I
just trimmed it last night.
But we've
was a
got
little
another
squiggly.
story.
It was a little scraggly.
Let's run it.
All right.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
Going to Dakota in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I taught my boyfriend's son how to cook, and it made his mother furious.
I don't want him to be able to do things on his own.
I, female 27, just made this account to ask a question before my boyfriend comes home and we talk. My boyfriend, male 35, and his ex-wife, female 37, share a son named Tristan. Tristan, male 8, comes to our place every other week. I recently moved in with my boyfriend after 2 years of dating.
Reasonable time 9. I like it.
And by the way, this comes from user sadactive8131. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
And we are here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I asked Tristan what his favorite meal is. He said, butter chicken.
Oh.
Excellent taste.
Ooh.
Oh.
Little Indian food. Yum, yum, yum.
So I made sure to cook it on the night he comes to our place.
Aw.
Today he was home because of a PD day. Don't know what that is. And I had the day off to be with him. I told him, do you want to make it together? I'll supervise and tell you what to do. It'll be fun.
It's like a great time.
Yeah. So we prepared rice and butter chicken together. He was so proud of himself. He asked me to take a picture and send it to his mom and dad while he held the plate all ready. I did, and I wrote, Chef Tristan made his first butter chicken today.
Yay!
love
His
that.
mom lost it.
Wait,
What?
wait. A PD day is a professional development day for educators and teachers to train on learning and how to educate better.
Oh, so that day the teachers were
Oh,
going
the
to school.
teachers had a school day.
You can't have the teachers and the students going
No,
to school
sir,
on
no,
the same
sir.
day.
Well, sometimes we got bishop days when the bishop would come and give us a day off. He said, yeah, it was great.
Yeah, let's go, Bishop!
Yeah.
His mom lost it
Oh,
and messaged that I robbed her of his first cooking experience and that I'm just a girlfriend trying to play family.
time out. He's
Okay.
8 and you haven't cooked him with him or anything?
Not a single thing?
Okay. So it seems like the issue is not like he's a boy, he shouldn't cook. It's just that she is feeling very maternal.
She says, well,
And so-
I was going to do that.
Yeah. Which, you know, is a totally not valid or like not okay reaction. However, if we're giving her a little bit of like, you know, benefit of the doubt, it seems like she's, you know, watching her son grow up and feeling very emotional about losing some of those firsts with him. Still not ever okay to react like that to OP though.
True.
But yeah, no, hopefully she'll calm down. You can say, hey, I didn't know that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should try to tell her to calm down.
I was about to say that.
Don't do
Dang,
that.
bro.
Classic move.
No.
I said I didn't mean it that way and that I thought it was just a fun activity and I apologized. My boyfriend messaged saying I should have talked to his mom first, especially since it involved being close to the oven or cutting. I told him I did the cutting, and I truly didn't mean to insult his mom.
No, I think that's silly. I
Yeah.
I think both of those. I think that you saying I did the cutting. Well, what's the? I don't. You know, unless you've never been around kids, I'm assuming you know how to do that safely.
Yeah.
That's
Bro,
silly.
honestly, at the end of the
I have
day,
baked
this
with
whole
kids
thing is just
before.
make
as a
your move,
babysitter.
dog.
Yeah.
Make your move. He's 8.
I made
You
cookies
could
one
have
time.
done this.
Yeah, I made cookies one time with the kids, and the parents didn't say like, "You make cookies." They like didn't give me that thing, but I was like, "Yeah, this is fun. It's
Yeah.
entertaining."
Yeah, they're just reaching for straws right now.
Yeah, I wasn't like having them put it in the oven. You kind of know what kids can do.
Wow, you don't think a kid can put some cookies in the oven?
And not
That's
if they're
crazy.
Two.
Not if
Oh,
it's
they're
hot.
2?
Yeah.
What were they doing? How did they help you?
Mix things.
They're just like,
They hand me
Moral
things.
support.
Yeah. No,
Aw.
2-year-olds are pretty capable of things.
Now, Tristan has finished his meal, and I'm waiting for his dad to come home. I just want to know if I crossed any boundaries and if I owe him and his ex-wife an apology. Did I cross the line? And there is an edit. Yeah.
No, I don't think you crossed the line.
No, I don't either.
I do think, however, if you want it to be an effective conversation, because clearly they're having a lot of emotions as his parents about this, just say like, I didn't realize it would be a big deal. I will ask you in the future. But he did have a really good day.
I would be like, I just assumed you had already cooked something
Yeah.
with him, seeing as he's 8 years old.
Yeah.
And yeah, sorry. You snooze, you lose, is
Yeah.
what I would say. You make a list of more
You
things that
snooze,
you'd
you
like to do
lose.
with your son.
Yeah.
And then
I won't
maybe
do
maybe
'em.
you should do those things.
Have you taken him to the beach? Have you taken him to a water park? What are things I can't do with him?
yeah.
The edit here says, no, it is not a cultural meal for any of us. He just really likes this meal. It wasn't my boyfriend's affair partner. Tristan's mom broke up with my boyfriend when Tristan was 1 when she met her coworker. Tristan has a half-sister from his mom's side. She is still with this guy. And there is an update.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. My youngest was using the oven and cooking his own rice since he was about 8.
Dude, that's what I want to do.
I don't remember when I first started helping my mom in the kitchen. I don't really have like a first memory. I have a first memory of cooking on my own.
Oh, yeah?
Which was when I was baking on my own, which was about 11 or 12. And I accidentally used a tablespoon of baking soda instead of a teaspoon.
Oh, no.
And they tasted pretty bad.
Tasted real awful.
It tasted really bad.
But those were really solid cookies.
Oh, I didn't actually make them. I made the dough and realized after I made the dough that they were terrible. And then I threw that dough away.
You
What
could have
about-
made some slabs out of that dough.
Oh, yeah.
What about you, Dakota?
I think the first thing I cooked was probably scrambled eggs.
Well, how old were you?
I don't know. I don't really have
Yeah.
a memory
Come on.
of the first time I cooked. But it's funny, I did think of a memory of the time I cooked when I was a teenager and I fell asleep while I was boiling,
Ooh.
I think it was corn.
Did it start
boiling
popping?
corn? What was it? It was,
You can,
I don't know.
What?
Yeah, you can
What?
boil corn.
I boiled something.
but it won't pop.
Maybe
No, I
it
was joking.
I don't know.
Oh, I was like, wait.
No, you would have to dry it for it to pop.
Yeah, but it was all the water evaporated and then the pan was just it was bad.
Dang.
Dang.
Yikes.
I was 15 when
Yeah.
I cooked my first tomato soup with grilled cheese.
Wow. And are you still doing it to this day?
To this day. And there's an update.
Yay.
I talked to him. Well, apparently I crossed the line because it was his favorite meal. It was supposed to be his mom's job to teach him, not me, as I was told. My boyfriend asked if I could first check with Tristan's mom in the future before doing anything.
Oh.
I
Hey, Tristan's got to take a whiz. Is that okay if I like take him there?
Yeah, that's kind of a crazy, as like she's been together with him for 2 years. You
Yeah.
would hope that you're gaining a little bit of autonomy, like as a kind of parental figure in this kid's life,
yeah.
and then to be told that you have to check in with everything.
This isn't like a newborn situation where it's like, well, if you do
No.
too much, it's like, what? You're going to confuse the kid and the kid's going to be like, who's my mom?
Yeah, this isn't
like-
that. This isn't like, hey, check in with about those big things. This is everything.
Yeah, it's insane. I told him there won't be a next time because I refuse to do anything one-on-one with him. He thinks I'm overreacting and I should just let it go. What do I know? I'm just some girl playing family. And also, you can't let it go because
Yeah.
the premise is that you'd have to ask
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, oh, you can just get over it. It's like, no. Now this is an ongoing thing.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to get over something that is still there?
And-
Still an ongoing problem.
Why'd your boyfriend not back you up?
Yeah. Like I don't know. He could have said like, oh yeah, I told her that it was fine. Or I don't know. Weird.
I am so annoyed by him being such a wuss. And there are some more comments here. Number 1, if Tristan's parents want to criticize you for taking a day off to watch their
Yeah.
son for them and actually make that day fun, they owe you an apology.
Yeah.
They also need to stay home with him if every first is so critically important. They either have you watching him and choosing things to do, or they do it themselves.
Yeah. To get mad at you for taking time off to watch him is pretty crazy. Like, this isn't your son.
Yeah.
You don't have to do this. You're doing them a favor.
Yes. OP says, when he has professional development days and with us, my boyfriend and I take turns to watch him. Comment 2 says, were you taking care of him while the mom and dad were at work? If so, I would stop babysitting immediately and make that clear after this response. OP says, it's his week with us until Sunday. His mom is a stay-at-home mom. Comment 3.
Oh, and that's another hundo
Oh,
from Anonymous.
And another 30 minutes.
Did we get mail? Sophia, do I need the chanclas? Did we get the mail?
No.
The mail.
We didn't get the mail,
There
folks.
is no mail.
I didn't do it.
We'll get it on Thursday, folks. We'll get it on Thursday.
But dude, thanks for the
Yeah, thank you for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you for the big hundo.
The big 30.
Big
30
wheel
zero.
spin, big 30. Commenter 3. I don't have kids, so maybe I'm missing something, but is cooking their first meal with some assistance that big of a deal that a grown woman needs to throw a tantrum? Some things I can understand feeling, like no, step-parent should not take that opportunity from the actual parent, but cooking. Some things, by the way, his mother could have done with him 1,000,000 times over, but never actually did. I will say, though, that the real issue here is your partner not taking your side. At the very least, he should have calmed her down and had a
Yeah.
conversation with her about it, and also about how she spoke to you. Either way, if I were you, I'd cut contact with her for now and let your partner do the communicating until things settle. OP says, I don't have any kids, so this was new to me.
I think that's a good point.
Yeah.
I think he should have been handling that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was however she felt, it was a completely inappropriate response.
Yeah.
So,
Comment 4. You didn't mean any harm. It was sweet, but involving Tristan in something his mom sees as a first crossed a boundary. A quick apology and telling her it was just for fun should fix it. Next time, check with both parents first.
What?
What do you mean check with both parents to make dinner?
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's
By
crazy.
5, we're not doing the like, oh, this is his first time doing XYZ. He should have already done
Yeah.
everything by 5.
Also, this isn't like a person he doesn't know. It's not a babysitter. This is a parental figure who has known him for 2 years.
Yeah. Whack. Whack, whack, whack. There's something else going on
Something's
underneath here.
weird. I don't
Something's
know. I feel like
smelling.
he's still got feelings for his ex-wife.
Something stinky. OP says, well, apparently I crossed the line because it was his favorite meal. It was supposed to be his mom's job to teach him, not me, as I was told. My boyfriend asked if I could first check with Tristan's mom in the future before doing anything. I told him there won't be a next time because I refused to do anything one-on-one with him. He thinks I'm overreacting and I should just let it go. What do I know? I'm just some girl playing house. I'm annoyed by him being a wuss. Was there any other option but you staying home? Just wanting to check that you're not being treated as a babysitter. Being a step-parent is hard. You facilitated an activity to support your rapport between you and your stepchild, and it sounds like he had a great time and made something he was proud of. Parents are in the wrong, and how dare dad turn it around on you?
Also, just like sucks as the kid to do this thing. and seemingly not really receive any encouragement or any, you know, I don't know, just like support from his parents, because he might not ever want to cook again if this is how his parents react. You know, his mom might never have that chance to cook with him again if the first time he makes something, she's like, I wanted it. I hope she didn't do that in front of him.
Oh.
I just want a list of all the other things. All the other things you haven't done with your 8-year-old son.
I'm gonna say zoo.
Like, what were you waiting for?
Yeah.
What exactly were you waiting for this whole time?
Oh, to complain. For
Yeah.
someone else to do it so I can complain.
Yep, I guess
that's
so.
right. Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Well, we have an update, folks. I called him on my lunch break and told him I had thought about everything and that both he and his ex-wife owe me an apology. I explained that I was bonding with Tristan and made a meal with him after taking care of him all day. She got mad and insulted me and then took her side. Then he had the audacity to come to bed and ask for some spicy time. And by the way, it's always a crazy time when you come listen to full episodes with stories just like this one on your favorite podcast platform, like iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and you get all the craziness you ever want beamed right into your ear holes. It's a good time.
Yep. Just like when you do it with syrup.
This guy's disgusting. What a gross little guy.
Yikes.
I think you should break up with him.
Yeah. I concur.
If you have another conversation with him and you still not, pooey.
Yeah. You didn't defend me.
Yeah.
You're gross. I'm breaking up with you.
Yeah.
Bye. He said I was being ridiculous and immature. I told him that if I didn't hear a real apology, I wasn't coming home and we were done. He said, fine, whatever, sorry. And I said, that didn't sound sincere at all, and asked whether he was going to ask his ex to apologize to me. And he said, are you insane? No, out of the question. I asked him if he honestly wouldn't even try to stand up for me. He said I was being unrealistic and that it wasn't like that. So I told him we were done.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't even trying. Let's go.
Nice.
Right now, I'm at my best friend's house eating sushi takeout and watching Gilmore Girls reruns. LOL.
Heck yeah, man.
I'm more mad than sad. I'm not at the eating ice cream and crying stage yet. And I guess that's it. We're done. He's been texting saying we need to talk, but I have nothing to talk about. We're done. My best friend and I will start looking at rental places online for me after dinner. Thank you for all your feedback.
All right.
And that is the end of that story.
And that's
yeah!
what we like to see.
Yes, I am happy that you are breaking up.
Expediency.
And see how now he goes, well, we need to talk. It's like, oh, no.
No.
See,
'cause
we already did that.
I asked you, and you said, no, whatever, I'm sorry.
We did that. Remember when I talked to you and I said, if you don't apologize and if you don't get your ex-wife to apologize, then we're done? And you said, are you insane?
Yeah.
That was our conversation.
Yep, that's it.
So
That's about it. But
bye. Bye.
anywho, that's the end of that. Thank goodness.
Yeah. Does anyone have a crazy OK story time? Really? Nothing. Nothing's happened within the last little bit.
I don't know, has there?
Do you?
I mean, kind of, yeah, but I don't even know if I can share it.
Yeah, I don't know. Not anything I could share.
Nothing happened over Thanksgiving? I really haven't
No.
talked to you guys much since we've been back. Been like really busy.
Yeah, I mean, I could give you all of the deets, but
Oh, here's a
Here we go.
yeah.
Thanksgiving I was at my girlfriend's parents' place
Yes, I knew that.
and we played pool
Yay.
Sick.
and she beat me 7 times in a row somehow,
Dang.
which was abnormal for me because I'm pretty good at pool.
You are. Yeah, you make me mad when I play
I
against
don't-
you.
And
I don't think she's consistently good
no,
at
she's
pool.
not at all. It
So
was like
that's
the
even
one
funnier.
game that she played. It was like I scratched on the 8-ball twice. I
Yeah.
scratched on the break 3 times, which to me is an instant loss.
Tough.
So I lost 5 times on my own accord, and then twice she did beat me on those first games. She beat me twice, and I choked.
Oh wow.
And she would run out of the room and be like, "Oh, guess who's a loser?" Like, and so it was, it was fun. And then we went back
It's my best
to get
friend.
the poker chips for the
Sure.
poker night. We went back yesterday, and so we played a couple more games. I shellacked her.
Oh yeah.
I had one of the best games I've ever had. And so the reason I was losing the first day was because I play pool with one hand.
Yeah. Sure.
And for some reason I play it better with one hand.
He does for some odd reason.
And
Weird.
I was playing with 2 hands the first time we were
Don't even
playing, and I
understand how you
lost 7
could do
times in a
that.
row. And then I did get a win that night after I was like, I realized what I've done. The pool gods were smiting me for playing with 2 hands. And as soon as I played with one hand, I won.
Well, you'll never forget that she beat you 7 times.
And she
And I
won't.
think as a person who's
forget
also
either.
fairly bad at pool, we never forget those moments. It doesn't really matter how
They
many
really
times
don't,
we
no.
lose. It's how many times we win.
Yeah. And I did practically. I mean,
Yeah.
I was making shots with such ease and confidence and style
Yeah.
that it really felt like I was doing something wrong. But it felt like I won twice.
I
On a much more
played-
real
yeah.
level, I loved every
Yeah.
minute of it.
Aw. I played pool with my boyfriend and some friends on Friday night.
Oh yeah.
And the last time that we played pool was also the night that we started seeing each other, coincidentally.
I remember that night.
Yeah, but I'm not very good at pool. He's all right at pool. And the game we were playing with these people, like random people, we each scored 2 of their balls.
Nice.
So I felt pretty good because
You're
I was
just
getting
giving them a
balls in.
chance.
Yeah. And then we were just doing really poorly. They're winning. And then they have only the 8-ball left. They miss. So I get 2 balls in and they miss. And then they miss again. And then he gets all of our remaining balls in, but sinks the white ball. And then they win.
Yeah, the scratch
Yeah,
on the
so
8-ball.
it was tough.
Scratch there on the 8-ball.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we did lose ultimately, but we had a really good comeback.
Kim K.
Well, almost. You have to win for it to be a comeback. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yep.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Riley, do you prefer chocolate, apple peach, or apricot as
Well,
far as
not
fried
chocolate,
pie?
'cause you don't like chocolate.
I'm gonna go with apple
Ooh, yum.
or apple peach if that's the
Yeah.
option.
Thank
If I had to pick, I'd pick the apricot. I lived in a place with an apricot tree, and we made an
I love
apricot pie out of it, and boy, oh boy, was it tasty.
Do we have another spin?
We do from Anonymous.
Ooh.
Yes, asking if we got the mail.
And do we need the chonkless? Do we need the chonkless?
No, I just haven't been.
Life is crazy.
Do we need the chonkless? Spin!
Yay!
The wheel, it
What do we get? What do we get?
spins.
What'd you get?
Oh yeah. And no, I was not cheating at pool. I'm not a cheater at pool at all. 50
What are we
more
doing? Oh my gosh.
members.
That's crazy.
The big 5-0.
All right, adding 50 members as we speak. Guys, we got TikTok coming about 8 minutes. What I'm gonna do is a few things. 1, I'm gonna add an hour to the timer. 2, I'm gonna need your help to go to TikTok, find some friends, and get them to come to YouTube while I'm on the TikTok live. And then 3, we may ignore you and the donations, but we're gonna be going live on TikTok. But it's a win-win. You get an hour, and we get, to go on TikTok. So that's just what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna set that up in the background, adding some time to the clock. So yeah. Hope you guys enjoy. Any other crazy okay story time? Keon, you got one? An okay story time? Crazy thing that's happened recently? Yeah. Nothing. Gosh, you guys are.
Oh my goodness, this is not a crazy story, but it is kind of funny. So last night I went and my boyfriend was performing with his friends in like a concert. And I was there with all of our like mutual friends and stuff. And there's this one older guy who's there, and he's trying to pass behind one of my friends and does this like weird, like he goes behind him, kind of puts his hands on my friend, and then like kind of like caresses as he's
What?
leaving. Like, wait, here, give me your arm. So no, here, I'll do it on. Okay, so he does like a
Sweet.
this, and then like.
And then like
And then it keeps going. And it was just like, it was really weird. And I look at my friend and we're like, that's strange. And then like an hour later, my other friend is standing next to me. And the guy goes behind him and does the same like, oh, like I'm getting behind you, but like caress kind of thing. And my friend like turns to me, he's like, that guy just like that was really weird. And I'm like, he did it again? It was strange. Strange man.
That guy should have his arms taken away.
Yeah, I was like, what are you doing? Like,
I want to take that guy's arms.
It was clearly like a weird, because if you're getting behind someone, usually if you need to tap them, you just kind of like you tap them. But he like caressed. It was strange. I don't know why. And he did it to two of my friends. It was very weird.
No,
What,
pick my nose?
what are your guys' Christmas plans? We're gonna go back to North Kakalaki.
Just with my family.
I'm going to St. Louisa.
Oh yeah?
Going back to St. Louis.
That's where you're from, right?
Going back to good old Missouri.
I'll just be doing a little family friend stuff the week of Christmas because my childhood friends will all be home. And then
And you're all going
New
to celebrate
Year's,
the spirit of Christmas.
Yeah. And then New Year's Eve, got a party, maybe, if anyone comes to it.
Yeah,
So far,
I'll be there.
thanks. I appreciate it. It might just be the close friends, and that's okay.
Yeah, you don't need a
Um,
big turnout all the time.
It's true. We don't need a big New Year's every year. We've just had 2 really good New Years.
Wait, did you get kissed at the last one?
I did, yeah.
Oh wow. The first one she was really upset that no one
I was
kissed
really
her.
because I was really sick. Like I had
What?
I lost my voice for 2 weeks right after that night.
What, last year?
No,
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 2
no, no.
years
I
ago.
remembered like 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
You were
I
like,
was,
I wish someone would have kissed me.
I know, but I was super sick, so that's no one was gonna kiss me. I was
no one
like,
knew that.
Yeah, they did. You could hear it. I sounded
Oh,
really sick.
That's why no one wanted to.
Yeah, I was like,
Because you are ill.
yeah, but then
Sound
and
like
then I lost
RFK.
my voice 2 weeks for 2 weeks after
I
that. Like to the point where I was
would kiss me.
I don't know
on
if
New
any
Year's.
old timers remember I did not have a voice for 2 weeks.
If only someone would kiss me.
But yeah, second year got a New Year's kiss. This year that crap is secured, man. I got that kiss in the bag
She's getting a
this
boyfriend.
year.
Not if I steal it and then get that sweater.
No,
I'm going to kiss him on New
no,
Year's.
you can't kiss my
And then the
boyfriend on
sweater
New
will be
Year's.
mine.
No. But I think I am scooting out of here for my little dinner break, my little din din. But I will leave you in the very capable hands of our second Mario.
Mario number 2.
Mario number 2.
Make your entrance, Mario 2. Marcus Mariota.
Hello. You know what? I actually didn't really think of this as Mario, but that's a really accurate description of this outfit.
Yeah, you and
everyone's
Riley
like,
are both Mario.
We
I
look like the
literally-
fire Mario. I should have wore green. That if I were stinking, I would have been
Dude.
Luigi.
Yeah, you can
Well,
have been
your
Luigi.
overalls are white though.
I know, but the firepower they make the overalls white.
Yeah, when you get
Oh,
the
I didn't
fire
know that.
flower.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
My
you unlock
bad.
the fire flower Mario skin?
Not aware.
Yeah.
My bad.
Super elite, super cool.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool,
what's your
cool.
week been like, Angelina?
Which what?
I said, what's your week been like, Angelina?
Well, it's Tuesday, so it's short.
Brief?
It's been short.
It's Tuesday. My
Yeah.
week's been 2 days.
It's been good though. I'm selling things on Depop, and I started doing some other sewing projects for people. So exciting. Although there's some things that I like don't really know how to get a pattern for, so I have to kind of wing it. And I think I didn't get enough fabric, so my bad. But I We'll get it figured out. I'm actually super excited for it.
Wait, can you
It's
read
gonna
this
be
one?
so cute.
We're almost ready for TikTok, everyone.
Purple Trader says she could be a farmer in those clothes. Angie, you do look fire. Thank you very much. I went for Christmas tree farmer today. If you see the earrings, they're little Christmas trees. Riley, you want to give me a close up?
Christmas trees.
Look at those Christmas trees. Aren't they so cute?
What number is it?
Aren't they so cute? They have little shiny trunks. I
Aw.
love them. I think they're adorable.
Okay, we're going to go live on TikTok. Everyone,
Woohoo!
go to TikTok. We're going to be introducing people for the first 10 minutes and follow my lead.
Tuck.
And you can't
On the
say
clock.
brands. We can't say
nothing.
we can't say Target.
Aw, my bad.
Don't
I
say that.
almost said
No
Target.
brands,
I
no bad
almost
words.
said that a
Take off
second
the
ago.
Go-Jack
All right,
jacket.
here
but
we
I stopped
go.
myself.
What's the thing?
We'll get it here in a second. Keon,
Okay.
just give it to Keon. He'll get it.
Okay, come here, boy.
Cool.
Christmas
All right, here we go.
time
Going in
is
5, 4,
here.
3.
Whoa, we're on TikTok.
That's me trying to be a clock. But my hands don't bend that way.
TikTok on the clock.
But the party don't stop.
Tonight, I'm gonna
Tonight
fight.
will be the night.
that I
Then
will
I will-
TikTok.
Look like
you.
Mario.
Guys, got any red flag, green flags? What was your favorite red flag, green flag whenever we went to Jingle Ball?
My favorite one was red flag, green flag. Your date buys you an expensive gift on the first date.
Yeah,
Red flag.
that's a
green
good
flag.
one. That had a lot of nuance
I
to
think
it.
It did. It did.
I think my favorite ones were the ones that were just really obvious. Where it was like red flag, green flag. Like you go on a date with somebody and then they ghost you for 3 months, and then they send a text asking you to come over and watch Netflix.
Yeah, it's like
It's like
green flag.
I don't think so.
Green flag. That's what I want in a committed partner.
Who is green
No
flagging that?
committing. Good question.
Who is green flagging
Good
that?
question. Good question. Yeah, no, I mean, what would your answer be for the expensive gift one on the first date?
I'd be like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah. I remember
But-
I went on like an expensive date one time, like a month into a relationship, and it should have been a red flag. It was like a red flag in hindsight, but in the moment I was
Mm.
like, "Oh my god, he's spoiling me. What? This is crazy."
Yeah.
We also said that it was our 1 month anniversary to get or 1 year anniversary to get a free dessert. That I think also is a red flag. We were in there for a month. I think that's
I
You
think
know.
I think that it's not a red flag to lie to get free dessert.
yeah, but a year,
Well, if they say that's just say that.
I guess.
If it's for free dessert, I'll say whatever you
I
want.
mean, true, true.
You'll say, we just got proposed.
We just
I'll do whatever I need to do. I'll do whatever I need to do
Bro, whenever I
to
get
get
married,
that free slice.
I'm going to be like, we just got married for like the next 3 years.
I mean,
I will violate
down.
any known law of God and
What?
man
Wait.
for a free slice of
Okay,
cheesecake.
I don't think we went there.
Okay.
go.
Guys, we're going to go live once we hit 10,000 likes on TikTok. Guys, just
Yeah.
like it really fast. Just
We'll
like it
start
really,
the
really fast.
screen
Really, really
as
fast.
That's
as you
when-
can with your little fingers.
I mean, I know we're
Tip-tap,
live
tip-tap.
now, but we'll start reading a story for you. Crazy story coming up about who knows what.
Oh, you
Will
want to? It's about a hot dog.
Will it be cheating? Will it be hot
Ah,
dogs?
hot
Will it be
dog.
Mario? What's
Ah.
the deal?
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog, hot
Hot
dog.
dog. Boom, 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 boom. A hot dog. Remember that one?
I do.
Remember that one,
I remember
folks?
when I was doing like 5th grade like violin class, our teacher was like so strict first of all, and then at the end of every single class, he would play that song.
You play the hot dog song?
Don't know why. Don't know why he was like so strict, and except
Yeah.
for when it came to the hot dog song.
I do not know why either. Maybe he was just a big old fan.
Maybe, yeah. He just had a little weirdo inside, but it was time for business when it came to violin.
Yeah, one of my history teachers. No, what
Mhm.
was it? He was a civics teacher. I don't know. During tests, he would always play pumped up kicks.
Oh, no.
Pumped up kicks
Yeah,
during tests.
during tests.
That
I
would
think he
be
was
so
trying to make one of us
distracting.
psychologically break. He would play that song on repeat while we would take tests.
God. That sounds awful.
I think that's something that would get him immediately fired today.
yeah.
These days,
Like, cause what were you
Immediate
in? Were
firing.
you in elementary school?
No, it's in high school.
I guess it doesn't really need to be about elementary school, that song. But it's about schools. And
Everyone, we
essentially.
are live on TikTok. Look, we're live on TikTok. That's
we're
us.
There, we're there.
We're
Go
here.
find us.
We're here.
We're
Look,
live
look.
on TikTok. Oh, you were gonna make an
Maybe-
infinite loop.
I was. I was
Refresh.
close.
That would
Ooh.
be cool. Ooh, infinite loop. Ooh.
What's another red flag, green flag you guys have?
infinite loop.
Red flag, green flag. They don't believe in Santa Claus.
Ooh, red flag.
Red flag, because what do you mean?
What do you mean you don't? That's like not believing in the sky.
Who else puts the gifts under everyone's tree?
Yeah. I
And
mean, hello.
Anonymous, thanks for the heart. Purple Trader, thanks for the heart. Ultraviolet Ray, thanks for the gifted rose. Guys, thanks for the gifts. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Woohoo! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Red
Keep-
flag, green flag.
Red flag, green flag.
They think the earth is flat, but literally everything else about them is perfect. But they do think the earth is flat, and they will not change their mind.
And they will teach that to your kids.
And everything else is perfect.
Ooh, I'm
but
dealing
that
with
one
that.
thing.
Yeah, why are you doomed with that writing?
One with my dad.
Yeah.
The firmament.
Red flag, green flag. But like.
But they're a
it's your-
provider.
like for your dad.
And you don't have to work. Someone just said green flag. I mean, fair. Each your own. Wait, poll. Let's get a poll.
I mean, if everything else is perfect, I feel like that's a different question. If they thought the earth was flat, I think that's immediate red flag. If everything else is perfect, would you stay with them despite the red flag or not?
Yeah, that's the real question.
Would you really stay with them?
That's the real question. I think I would gently try to just like gently nudge.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Let's just like take a quick trip to space real quick and then give me your answer after that. Yeah.
But isn't it a coinkydink that it's also very hard to go to space?
No.
No, that's
I don't
hard on
think
yeah.
so.
It's like
I
it's
mean,
hard to
think
go
that
to the
makes
bottom
you
of
know
the
a guy
ocean.
that could take you to space?
No, personally no.
All right, good.
But I don't know everyone on the world.
I would never go into space. That's scary.
I think I would love it. I would love to go to space.
That's
Anonymous, thank you for
scary.
the 11 gifted roses. Ultraviolet Ray, thanks for the 11 gifted roses.
We've got
Woohoo!
roses. Clap,
Boom,
clap,
boom,
clap,
boom,
clap, clap.
boom. That's all.
Yeah.
Ends
And that's
there.
all.
Ends there. Red flag, green flag.
Oh, wait, Keon has one.
Oh, Keon has one. Okay, let's hear it.
Red flag or green flag that they
Mm.
always have about 3 or more cups of water or like used cups in their room. Like
I think that's a green flag, personally. Green flag if there's even more than that in their room.
more cups means more green flag.
What
Yeah.
are in the cups?
Water.
Just
maybe they're
water.
maybe
they're
maybe
empty
they're empty.
because they were used
But
for
they're like-
water.
But
It
if
could be
it's
like-
like it's different if it's like a cup that had a smoothie in it and it's
Yeah.
been sitting there for like 5 days.
That's true. That's true.
If it's just water, I don't care. I'm not saying it's a green flag or a red flag. I'm like I can't. It's an invisible flag, just like
It
water.
doesn't exist.
It's you see
You
right.
say
through it.
water's invisible?
Yeah, it's
you go.
invisible. Duh. Like if
Invisible
you were a
and
fish,
transparent mean the same thing.
if you were a fish, water's invisible
I guess.
because it's just air.
Have you
True.
talked to a fish? Also, we're at
you
3.6K likes. Guys, keep liking. If we get to 10K, we'll start the story. Hurry,
I
hurry,
keep
hurry.
trying
Go,
to
go,
talk
go.
to those fish, and they just won't have nothing to do with me.
Just don't answer.
They're just silent every
What's
time.
up with that?
Question, Dakota. How many cups do you have in your room?
At a time.
At a time.
If you don't answer, I will ask your roommate.
I don't have any.
Okay, Keon, how many cups are you guys missing in your kitchen?
I don't think we're missing any cups, but I feel like maybe my sister has a couple cups in her room. I think Dakota's room's clean.
Nice.
My room is free of cups.
Oh, wow.
Free of cups.
My room is free of cups.
Any
good
given
sir.
time, I
Mine
got
is
like
not.
2 to 3 in there.
Mine is not.
Has a couple cups in there.
Yeah. I know when
Because
Angie's room is
As long
clean
as
because
it's just water, it's not that. It doesn't
I know if
Yeah.
Angie's room's clean because she'll have the door open if it's clean. If it's not, it's closed.
Keep it closed.
Keep it close
Well,
and shame.
yeah, that's also because of like my dogs. Like if I haven't taken out the trash yet, my dogs will get into that. You know what I mean? And then so I gotta keep it closed so that they don't do that.
They gonna get into that.
They gonna get in there.
Yep.
And
Thank you for the coins.
Yeah.
74 coins making me go, ooh,
From Anonymous,
yummy, yummy,
thank
yummy.
you so much.
Ooh,
thank you very much, Anonymous.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna
Keon's
eat
got
all those
another one.
coins. Ooh.
Red flag or green flag? They don't like animals, but animals love them.
Yeah, red flag.
Red flag. I
Yeah.
want pets. So if they don't like animals, then they don't like me.
Like what? How? What's the degree? What level of dislike are we talking? Just like
Are we talking like
not
Dakota's level
enthusiastic
of
about
dislike?
Yeah, not
animals?
enthusiastic.
or like actively like, ugh, get away from me, disgusting.
Not enthusiastic.
Not enthusiastic.
That sounds like a person that's not a pet person. Still.
As long as they're not hating on the animals, I think that's okay. But I'm like, my eyebrows are raised.
That's a red flag for me. Boo.
Now, if they were just hating on them, like, ugh, like pushing them and stuff and being like, ugh,
Boo.
then I'm like, bro, what is your problem?
I mean, if they will allow pets, and I feel like I feel like they would turn into that person that's like, no, I don't want that dog, and then the dog is like their bestie.
Yeah,
know?
that's, the story is old as time.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't you bring that dog home. I'm not taking care of it. Proceeds to take care of it
And
like
love
it is
it.
his own son.
Yeah, literally. Like he
For the
gave
rest
birth
of his
to it.
days.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Guys, we need 10K likes. We're so close. We're at 7K. Guys,
We're
tap
so
faster.
freaking
Faster.
close.
Faster.
Tap on your screen.
And oh my gosh, Ultraviolet Ray, thanks for the gifted things and Anonymous. Guys, you guys are killing it.
Thank you for showering us with objects of digital
Ooh.
means.
Thank you.
Ming Ming has a good red flag, green flag.
Let's hear it.
Not washing jeans.
For how long?
Why?
I think it's a green flag.
If you're like, yeah, for
Like
how long is a
ever?
good question.
You gotta wash them jeans at some point. Them jeans
Yeah.
gonna need a wash.
But there's not like every time they wash them or wear them, they wash them. It's more
Yeah.
like they wash them every month.
Keon, you
I
said
could say
they-
you could
they
wash
shrink?
jeans once
Is
a
that-
month.
Is that why you don't wash your jeans?
He
Okay,
washes
Keon
his
says
jeans.
He washes his jeans.
Also, yeah, you just don't wash your
don't-
jeans
You
in
just don't- after-
boiling
You
water.
don't wash your jeans after like one use. Maybe
Yeah.
you use them a couple times, unless you got like sauce or like something
with
dirty
that.
on them. Then
Yeah.
you wash them, yeah. But
They
If
you,
should-
they're not
but they
visibly
should
soiled,
Yeah.
stretch
then you're
back out.
okay.
All right, guys, we just hit 11K likes on TikTok. Now we're going to read freaking story. Let's
God.
freaking go. Yes.
God, we did it. We're there. Yes.
All right, go to you, Dakota, whenever you're ready.
My mother made me wear a hot dog costume as a kid and laughed about it.
Diabolical.
It sounds pretty funny, my guy. I hate to break it to you. So there's this new thing. There's this new commercial going around where a little girl dresses as a hot dog. And it came on while my family was watching a scary movie. I am 20,
so funny.
female, and home from college for the weekend and brought my boyfriend, and my mother, 57, female, decided it would be hilarious to mention that she had made me a hot dog costume as a kid. Except the way she told the story, it was my request. Except the way she told the story, it was at my request. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Halloween Red. And
Hey,
OP
dude,
says...
you know how sick it'd be to be in a hot dog costume as a kid?
Dude, live it up.
That's one hot dog.
Except for I would be scared for mustard getting on me somehow.
Yeah, that's the joke. They put you in the hot dog costume and then they just spray you with condiments. They're like, remember when we did that to you every day?
The whole month of October.
And we called you our little hot dog girl, remember?
Yeah.
Remember?
We laughed and we made you dance.
Why don't you put that costume back on, you little hot dog? I got a spare canister of mustard
I
just
feel like-
ready to rip.
That's just abuse. At that point.
Yeah, I do remember all that, actually. I've talked to my therapist about it a lot. She said that all the girls wanted to be Disney princesses, but I had asked to be a hot dog. So she had gone out of her way to make me that costume. This is not what happened, and I said as much. What actually happened is that I wanted to be Snow White and had told everyone, including the teachers, that I was going to be Snow White. I was obsessed with that movie as a kid to the point where I would actually get invested in doing chores because I was cleaning up just like Snow White.
Period.
My dad and I would watch that movie all the time, and I was very excited to be Snow White for Halloween. especially because my ballet studio was doing a special princess dance for Halloween, and we had all signed up for special princess slots. And I had shown up early with my dad the week before so I could get to be Snow White.
Okay, listen, but best way to steal the show is if everyone's in a princess costume doing the dance and you are in a hot dog costume. I feel like I've seen something like that online.
Yeah.
Like, you are going to be a viral sensation. You're going to be a star, dude. Just
You're
do
going to be a
it.
star in that hot dog costume.
Also, Mike said, I forget the name, but Mike said they would have relished that joke.
Oh.
Oh, because it's a hot dog.
Yeah, and shout
Inside
out to
joke. There we go. There
also
we go.
shout out to all you hot dogs gifting us the roses and the hearts. What?
Yup.
Shout out to Alexi Blue, Ultraviolet. Keep them coming, guys. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Keep tapping away.
Keep the digital trinkets
Keep that up.
flowing.
We'll get you another story after this hot dog one.
We sure will.
Yes. My mother decided that she wanted to be quirky and that Snow White was a bad role model after I got in trouble for trying to cook dinner for my family. Snow White is a bad role model. Wrap it up, kids.
Bad role model. She speaks in too high of a voice.
And she eats poison apples that mysterious ladies get.
And
That's a bad example. You're
she-
going to teach kids to eat apples from strange ladies.
all she does is sleep all day and hang out with, like
She's
hangs out
lazy
with
and she
disabled
likes
people.
dwarves.
and animals.
She was
Yeah.
taking
Is she a
advantage of those
green
7
flag or a
dwarves.
red flag?
Green flag? Yeah, red flag or green flag.
Red
She
flag or
can
green
talk to
flag? She
animals.
sleeps all day.
Red
That would
flag.
be Sleeping Beauty, I believe.
But
But
doesn't-
she do be
doesn't-
napping,
Doesn't Snow White also do that?
probably.
I don't know.
She gets tired from all those chores.
Dios,
Tell us in the chat if Snow White sleeps all day.
Dios Bonito says, say 67. All right, 67. Whatever could you have meant?
It just made me sick to my stomach. I want you to know that. Just want you to know.
It's all right.
Purple Trader,
Hey,
thank you for the sunglasses. And Kelly Bree, say it. Say it.
I'm ready. I'm ready. 4 times. 4 times I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I love all these digital trinkets. Let them flow. Let them come. Okay.
Let them what?
Like, in the ye old way. I was about 8, and I tried to make hot dogs, like how she made food for the dwarves in the movie, and I made a mess. My mom surprised me on the day of with this crappy hot dog suit and told me if I did not wear it,
She would never let me watch Snow White again.
Oh my god. What? This is terrible.
Does your mom look like the witch from Snow White? 'Cause she's acting like it.
She's literally the evil queen. Oh my gosh.
She took a million pictures. The other girls teased me for months, and it was one of the most humiliating moments of my childhood. I told the real story and mentioned that I got through the day by pretending that she was the evil queen making me dress in rags, but the rags happened to be a garbage meat costume.
What?
Me
It wasn't even a good hot dog costume. It was
Just
just
It was garbage.
Slapped together hot dog costume.
Just looked like meat.
like you're kind of like a gas station hot dog.
You're just
Yeah.
a bad dog.
bad dog.
A rancid dog with floppy buns.
Put the dogs away.
Swap Mystic Studio, thank you for the holiday
Oh
tater.
my god, you said the holiday tater. What are their names?
It's so cute. I want it.
We're gonna name it Francis,
No, there's gonna be.
Clancis, and Dancis.
I was gonna say Poe, Tate, and O.
Dude.
I like it.
Keep the trinkets flowing.
She got really quiet after that. And after we left, my brother says she was crying and looking at the pictures from that Halloween. I did not want to make my mom cry, but it is a memory for me, and it felt like she was trying to humiliate me all over again in front of my boyfriend. Am I the a-hole?
Did she like?
Nah.
Did she also like just take out the hot dog costume out of the closet and he's like, remember this?
Just like wiping her tears with it.
Yeah. Put it on. Hey, put it on for old time's
Put it on,
sake.
put it on.
Put it on, do a little jig. Put it on, do a little dance, hot dog girl. Put it on.
Hot dog dance.
Remember that time you totally failed making hot dogs and then we made you wear a costume to memorialize the shame that you felt by ruining those hot dogs? And then everyone around you embarrassed you about it for months?
That wasn't
Remember how you
traumatic.
loved that?
Do we know how old she is? Probably teen.
I don't know how old she is now.
Because if she's
was
like in high school,
Old enough to be traumatized, that's for
yeah,
sure.
right. I feel like if she's like in high school, you remember the embarrassing feelings from your childhood
20
a lot
now.
more.
She's 20
Oh,
now.
Okay. 20 or 29?
20. She's 20 now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like depending on how embarrassing it is and how upset you were that day, I feel like it could still make you upset.
I'm upset right now, and it had nothing to do with me.
Yeah, right. It was not resolved. My mom made me do it, and now she's twisting the story to make it seem like she's out of the woods in here.
This is kind of making me remember my childhood.
Oh gosh.
Just imagine.
You all right?
Just imagine.
My mom did that to me, actually.
She made you dress up like a hot dog?
No, she made me dress up as a girl.
Do you have a picture?
I think she has it. Like, she put on a dress and makeup on me, and I was
You
like,
mean
"Why is
you-
that? Why did you do that to me?" She's like, "It was cute." I was like,
That's so
It
I
was probably really cute.
Don't you mean you wanted to dress up like a girl?
Yeah, don't you mean you were obsessed with the princess?
"No," because I didn't talk until I was 5. So
Wait, actually?
yeah, all I did
You
is
were a
point and
mute
go,
kid?
Yeah, all I did was
Whoa.
I
maybe,
pointed.
maybe they
I was a pointer.
confused your with
I don't remember. I just saw a photo. Yeah, this is bringing up some interesting stuff.
Wow. All right.
Well,
Gotta talk to my mom about
Hope
that.
you're all right over
I would
there.
certainly say you're not the a-hole for making your mom realize she actually traumatized you instead of
Yeah.
it being a
Cute little fun little memory that you
Right.
made.
You're just being honest, dude.
Yeah.
You're good.
And there are some comments here. Comment 1, not the a-hole. Wow, what a bad move by your mom and to an 8-year-old. I'm glad you told the truth and stood up for yourself. I hope she learns. Jeez Louise, what a witch. I'm sorry that happened. OP says, I hadn't thought about it in ages until I saw that commercial, honestly. Just awoke your trauma.
That
Just
commercial still exists.
hot dog,
Yeah,
hot dog.
it was like a sleeper
Ah!
agent.
Yeah.
Mustard, relish,
Oh my god.
ketchup.
Sorry. I don't know what that was. Reply says, letting your parents pretend that everything they did was perfect is a terrible way to approach your adult parent-child relationship. We, the parents, need to hear about this to reconcile our self-image with who we were to you, the children. My own parents are still pretty crappy about admitting to the past. Denial is quite a habit, so I don't really bother anymore. However, I make a point of telling my kid that I probably messed up plenty. I've asked him to tell me about it when those memories come up for him. We've had a couple of hard, painful conversations about times I've hurt him. They're important for him to get out there. It's cathartic to say it out loud. I sincerely believe that it helps heal our inner child when our parents affirm our version of memories and soothe our hurts. I agree.
Totally.
Parents aren't perfect. You should be able to own that. You're not a perfect parent. You
Yeah.
didn't do everything right.
And that's all right.
Oh my
sometimes.
God.
Whoa,
And we got a little
anonymous.
corgi sent to us by Anonymous.
Woo!
Thank
A
you,
corgi.
Anonymous 42
That
for a
Looks like the
corgi.
corgi is shaking his booty.
Yeah, that corgi reminds me of me.
With love.
Dang, that corgi's shaking it.
Raymond, thank you for the "you're awesome."
Yes.
Oh.
Everyone in TikTok land, tell us about the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you in your whole life.
Yeah, what's your most embarrassing Halloween costume from childhood?
Or just like, what is like a story where it's like your parents really didn't think they did something wrong and you were like, oh no.
oh no.
Let me let you know you 1000% did something wrong.
I
I think
remember it to this day.
I think I remember to this. Yeah, when my parents weren't there when I won a global studies or like a global like contest, like I was like the geography bee.
Dude.
It's a geography bee, and the photographer was like, "Where are your parents? Shouldn't they be here?"
Aw.
And I was like, "No."
It's like, rub it in, why don't you?
Everyone else had their parents there in the as the finalists, and I won, but
Wow.
I was
You
like,
won, and then you
yeah.
drove home by yourself.
No, I was still in 8th grade.
Yeah, no, you drove home.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very independent for my age.
Right. I don't even need my parents.
Yeah, I took their car to get here.
Yeah, dude. When you remember your parents, or when your parents like don't show up for a performance or something like that, you remember that. You remember that.
It does. It sticks in the craw.
It does.
And we've got another comment here. Comment 2, not the a-hole. She clearly had a different perspective, and you just set it straight. Just because someone cries doesn't mean they're the victim in this.
True.
Especially if the truth is that not only did you not want to wear the
Whoa.
hot dog,
Purple Trader, thank you for the
Whoa.
galaxy and the 1,000
Oh,
coins.
coins.
two dumb. Oh, said
wow.
galaxy. Sent us a whole galaxy.
Whole guy, how can you even do
Whoa.
that?
How do you fit it in there?
Yeah.
How, do you,
Power of TikTok.
how do you fit a whole galaxy into the internet?
Harry Boberry said in 4th grade, my parents forgot me at school till 8 p.m.
Oh my god.
What did they do
Yikes.
to make it up to you? Did they say you can have ice cream all night? What
They're
did they
just
say?
like, ah, it's
Yeah,
been
it's
so
just like,
quiet today.
ah.
Why is it so quiet? Our child is still at school.
My dad would like fall asleep and forget me sometimes. But I was like at a part of like an after school daycare thing on campus.
You in that latchkey.
So it was like I was chilling, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Not only did you not want to wear the hot dog, but she threatened your favorite movie as a result.
Yeah.
Wear this or else? Like, what?
That's crazy.
If this is true, it's pretty weird and messed up. I would never force a costume on my child. That is such a weird butt thing to do. OP says she hated Snow White
Oh my gosh.
and Cinderella and Aurora.
Whoa.
She was kind of okay with Belle, probably because she was French, and really pushed Mulan and Merida on me. But those weren't the ones I was interested in.
Wasn't Merida like really further down the line?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was really further
I think we
down the
skipped
line.
a couple princesses there, but
Skipped a couple generations there. Which that movie, I can't remember which one it was called.
Brave.
That one, but that's where they set the stage for the magic. What does magic exist? Anyway, I'm doing
May
Disney. I'm doing.
thank you.
I'm
for the
doing lore
donut.
now. I don't need to do lore.
don't
I
know
should
that
read
lore.
more.
Okay.
Thank you for the donut, May. Wow.
I think Maybay's Italian Australian.
My Mag.
So, she generally hated everything I liked and was really into the whole Cinderella ate my daughter thing.
What,
What?
thing is
What is
that?
that?
I've never heard of that thing. Oh, it's like it's a terrible thing that your mom says. You're like, yeah, everyone's mom made them dress up as a hot dog, right, guys?
We all have that shared
You
memory
know.
of
Yeah.
being forced into hot dogdom, right?
It's like, yeah, that like hot dog dance thing
Yeah.
that every mom made their child do.
Everybody made them dress up as a ballpark Frank and sprayed mustard and relish and ketchup all over you and
Right?
said, think about what you did.
Yeah,
think about what
wasn't
you
that
did and go
crazy?
outside in the cold and think about what you did. Everyone had that, right?
Right?
Right? She wanted us to be allies against the other moms of the town we lived in, and I just wanted her to be like the other moms, honestly, because they were nicer.
Jeez. This is wild.
What's up with this mom? Like, what is she? Why does she want to be against all the other moms? She's like, yeah, me and my child against the world. We're gonna start feuds at 8 years old. All of them like princesses. You can't.
It's you and me versus the whole neighborhood, babe.
Yeah.
Literal babe, like
Also
a bear,
not
small
allowed
babe.
to like pink. I bet she's one of those too. But Anonymous, thank you very much for the cheeky wiggly, whatever that is. But thank you for the 30 coins. And Ultraviolet, thank you for the roses.
Oh,
and
thanks for the
10
roses. Yum,
coins.
yum, yummy. I can't wait to eat them and all their thorns. Yum, yum, yum. That's what we say when we get roses. Ooh, Anonymous, thank you for the roses. I can't wait to eat them and all their thorns. So yummy. Yum, yum, yum.
And the 17 coins. And Ultraviolet, thank you for the level up sparks.
What are these? I've never
Whoa.
seen some of these.
Yeah, these are
A glowing
are you just-
jellyfish.
1,000 coins. Are you guys just making them up as you go?
They
Is
just
that-
they just
These
get
are
to make
all-
it up as they go along.
This is crazy. I've never
That would
seen
be
some of
wild.
these in my life.
Thank you, Johnny, for
No,
120.
Johnny.
You're awesome.
You're awesome, Johnny. Get
You're
over
awesome,
here.
Johnny.
Get over here, Johnny. You're awesome.
You're awesome.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't yell.
Oh, he did it again. You're awesome, Johnny. Get out of here.
But
You
times
stay
four.
here.
You're awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome.
And yeah, Paula, you're awesome too. And also, Tadeo Martinez. What up? Saludo. Salutations. We have an update. There was not actually that much fallout from the whole situation, and I kind of forgot about it for a few months until I saw that dang hot dog ad again.
I knew
And it
it.
all came flooding back, and I was in a fugue state. I froze, and I couldn't move. I
Has
was
O-
just a hot dog.
Has OP not seen a hot dog ever since? Like,
yeah,
I've
right.
shelved
Every 4th of
Kept the hot
July,
dogs
she like
away.
snaps back like I don't think I could say the character. Can I say a character? We've been saying character. Okay, whatever.
My mom was a little awkward the next few times we saw each other, but that was all back to normal by Christmas. It did not destroy our relationship, and I realized that a lot of my fears were just anxiety and overthinking, clouding my mind. My brother made a few snide remarks, but I did not get or give an apology, and I figured that was that. However, last weekend, my mom picked me up from work and took me to her place, saying she had a surprise, and I should shower and do my hair fancy. Is she going to do it again? Is she going to do this to you again?
I'm excited for what it is.
She had all the nicest skincare and hair stuff laid out, which means a lot because she had never been into that stuff. And when I was done, she surprised me with the most gorgeous Snow White dress I have ever seen.
Aww.
But she's not. She's doing the good one.
Yeah.
She's doing the good one now.
I'm not falling for it yet.
I totally am. I think this is great.
Right? And then everyone else is going to be dressed up as a hot dog, and you're going to feel left out.
And then you get to sit on the throne and laugh at all.
And they say,
I hope you enjoy being the queen of hot dogs. Blah, 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 blah.
Someone thought you were Dirty Dom.
who is that?
That's Rey Mysterio's kid
Oh.
in the WWE.
What up? I'm Rey Mysterio's kid.
That's true. You thought correct.
It is genuinely stunning quality, and I could not believe it was actually for me. She was all dressed up as the Wicked Queen, too, with the cowl and everything. I'm starting to sense maybe a little hostility. And she took me to see the new movie together.
Aww.
Okay, never mind. I guess this is good. This is good, I guess.
This is cute.
This is good.
Yeah.
This is all right. I like this.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Glitchborn, for the Go Popular and the 30 gifts.
Yo, let's go.
When I tell you I almost cried,
No.
I am not exaggerating. It was one of the best days I have ever had with her, and I felt like a legit princess. When little girls came up and asked for pictures, I swear I have never enjoyed anything that much. I might actually try to get a job as a party princess if I can swing it,
Yes.
just because of how great this experience was. After the movie, which, by the way, is better than most people are saying, I hated the new love interest, but Rachel really crushed it. She apologized for not taking my feelings into consideration when I was younger and explained that she has always wanted me to feel like I could be anyone I wanted to be, even if they're not a hot dog.
I guess I'll allow it. If you don't want to be a hot dog, fine.
I just thought you were a hot dog girl. You know, you
I
tried to
just-
cook those hot dogs. I thought you were maybe trying to give us a sign.
Just gave us that kind of vibe. You give off, I want to dress up like a hot dog
You
vibe.
really did. You didn't see it. You weren't there. You definitely were giving off hot dog energy.
I was waiting for her to transform to like a corn dog.
That's her final
That'd
form.
be
Yeah.
Corn
Yeah, and you
dog.
just pogo around on the corn dog stick everywhere.
Yeah.
And then you learn a skill. You get to learn pogoing.
Also, Mellow
welcome.
Jello and Maggie, thank you. Thank you for those. For the hot chocolate and the heart me. Thank you for that.
Thank you for all of your digital trinkets.
We love them all. I want them. I want them. Give them to me. I want to eat them. Nom, 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 nom.
So, she said she wanted me to feel like I could be anyone I wanted to be and did not have to conform. But what she did ended up being a form of formed confirmation itself.
A
and-
form of formed?
A form of formed.
Whoa.
And if I want to be a princess, she's going to do her best to help me feel like the best princess in the whole dang world.
That's so
That
cute.
is real cute, man. She did. She made up for it. It took 12 years, but she made
Sure.
up for it.
She did it.
She let you be a princess when you were 20,
Yeah.
which, you know, it's better late than never. That's what they say.
Totally. And it's probably like a better dress now that she's older. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's probably like the adult dress is probably like
It is.
you
It's
know.
got the details on it are magnificent.
They got some good ones out
They're
there.
stupendous.
Someone asked you where you got that jacket.
Don't worry about it.
Wouldn't you like to
Hey,
know?
don't worry
Wouldn't you
about it.
like
Where
to
I get my
know?
jacket, don't worry about it. Where I might go jacket, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Indonesia. Wow. So, she explained that the hot dog costume was not meant to be a punishment. She honestly thought I would think it was funny. Oh, I would facepalm so hard. You thought your 8-year-old daughter would think being a hot dog when all of her other friends are actual princesses?
Yeah.
She's like down for that?
When she's begging
Come
you
on.
and crying.
I feel like there is always that one person though, like especially when like they're younger.
Yeah.
There's always that one girl who wants to be like, I don't want to be a princess.
Well, totally.
I want to be something that slays more than that.
But the key word is want. She didn't want that.
Facts.
She didn't.
Did not. She thought I would think it was funny, but that she should never have gone that far without making sure I liked it. And she did not actually ever intend to take Snow White away. I believe this. She seems truly apologetic, and I told her that she is 200% forgiven. So things are good. Although I will say, it seems a little funny that she was like, oh, I thought you liked it. But then also she had said,
I'll take Snow White away from you forever.
Yeah. You have to do this or else you're never allowed to watch your favorite movie ever again.
which to be fair, you know, a memory when you're 8 years old might be a little fuzzy. But if
Not-
that's how the 8-year-old interpreted it,
Yeah.
then that's the
If-
reality.
If it hits that 8-year-old heart that strongly, you're never forgetting it.
Yeah.
If it plays with your emotions like that,
She
forget
was, you put the fear in her.
yeah, exactly.
Snow White forever. Oh my God,
Oh my gosh.
I have to be this hot dog.
Crazy.
I have to be this hot dog or I'll never watch Snow White ever again, my favorite movie.
I guess I have to do it.
So things are good.
Good.
I'm glad I spoke up when I did, and I think my mom and I are going to be closer now, honestly. She's a good person, and I am really grateful to have a mother like her. Thank you. And that's the end of that story. You had a little hot dog mom. And she
Oh,
thought you wanted to be a
yeah.
hot dog girl.
Hot dog out.
And 12 years, you set it straight.
Yep. Well, I think that's a really good way to make up for it.
That's right.
Props to you, Mom. Good freaking job. And it's Messy Nessie, pre-recorded. Oh, then they won't mind me saying, watch more stories on OK Story Time.
Watch more stories on TikTok.
We
with
are
OK
live
Story
though, guys.
Time.
Pun Brother says it looks pre-recorded. No, we're just really cool like that. It's live.
If it was pre-recorded, would I do this?
Yeah,
Didn't think so.
actually.
Didn't
Thanks.
think so.
Thanks for proving them again.
Ultraviolet, thank you.
All right,
No,
what about
this?
this?
Is live, not pre-recorded.
Would I do this if it was pre-recorded?
Yeah.
Would I make a fool of myself in front
Dude,
of all
everyone
these
thinks
people?
you're Dominic
You think-
Mysterio. That's hilarious.
Who?
They-
Wait, well, that one says Walmart Dominic Mysterio.
Oh, yeah.
Walmart. I don't even know what that guy looks like.
It's like-
I don't know this guy.
Just think Rey Mysterio, but you. So yeah, kinda.
I don't
Okay,
even know him.
that's cool, dude. Honorary Mysterio. I'll do that.
Comment
I'll
Yeah,
on
take
you're-
that. I'll take
Yeah,
that where
you know
I
what
can
you
get
are.
it.
You're sort
And
of
I'm only getting it
Mysterio.
right
That's
here.
what you are.
So that's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine. I'll do with that. That's fine. I'll do with that all day.
I'll do that all
Yeah,
yeah.
guys, we
I'll
got
take that
Dominic
deal. It's
Mysterio
a
in the
dang
studio,
good
yeah.
deal. I'll take that deal all day. Wouldn't you take that deal?
Cecilia says, Dakota, your name is cool.
Shut up.
No
Your
way.
name is cool.
Eddie Guado.
You're named after a song, and so am I.
Your name after a
There's a
song?
Not the
song. Well, I
state.
mean, I'm not named after a song, but there's a song with my name.
Are you named after the
No
state?
freaking way.
No,
Which one?
I'm not.
Yeah, north or south?
North or south?
I'm named after.
South Bronx. Thank you for the 5 roses. Appreciate that.
Big roses for the big gang, big time for the big live, big stage. Here we are. We're doing it now. Somebody tell me what to say in the comments, and I'll say it, whatever it is.
No, don't do that. Don't
No, I won't do that. Richie, the true one, says, that's Big Brother Billy.
Yeah, shout out
Who
Richie.
that? Who are these people?
I don't know.
That's
Billy Bob
Dakota.
Thornton. I could do a Sling Blade impression. You want to hear my Sling Blade impression?
No.
That was that. I don't know what that was.
I sure do love them biscuits and mustard.
Big Bird.
X says Wayne's World's party theme. Party time. Excellent.
Yeah, I do. I got the hair. I got the hair flare. I got the hair flare.
You got a hair.
Eddie 15 says ishkabidabibidi. Yeah, I'll say
You
that.
actually said that really accurately.
Yeah.
How it was spelled.
Yeah. Yes.
Motivision says Alvin and the Chipmunk. Just
Oh,
one.
dude, Big
What
Brother
happened to the other
Billy?
one? Big
Dude,
Brother
thank
Billy.
you. what? That's cool. I just need
How
to be
do
jacked
you-
like that guy.
How
now.
do you? I'm like, no disrespect, but I see absolutely no like resemblance. No disrespect, but where did you get that?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta own up to it. I admit that I also kind of think that, but I was just
But,
gonna take it.
I mean, you
I
should.
was just gonna own that and take that.
I mean, you definitely should. I just would love to. Maybe it's just in vibes. Maybe
I'm not
it's
saying
in
that,
jacket.
Perica.
I'll say it backwards.
Neeb.
Nib kinip.
Bip.
Ga.
Gil.
Il.
Wow.
Y'all are crazy.
I feel like that was a curse. I feel like I just gave
Oh.
everyone a curse with that one.
Billy, Billy,
Richie,
Billy, I'm
the
little
true
Billy.
one, says,
Billy,
I wish I
Billy,
could post
Billy.
pictures, but you do resemble him.
Billy, Billy, Billy. My name is Billy. I'm
Listen.
Big Brother Billy. Oh, do, 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 do,
Is
do,
it
do.
maybe in the mustache? I think that's like the only
Oh
thing that you
yeah,
guys
that's what it
share.
is. It's the
Mustache and the jewelry.
It's the mustache.
It's the mustache.
It's the
He's
mustache.
got to give you curly hair, blonde hair,
Oh,
and jeans.
Beck
Really?
says Simlish. I say eek off the floor for.
Wait. Your rap was the first time you've ever seen our faces? That's crazy.
Wait,
No.
what? You just been listening.
Also, shout out to that anime that I see in your profile picture that I'm not going to say right now. That's my favorite
Don't
anime.
say it. Don't say it.
Don't try it.
You want to use some bleach?
Richie, the true one, says, "Yeah, we just gotta perm your hair out." Ha 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 ha.
Oh,
Did you ever
right.
get a perm?
I've
I would.
always wanted to see what my hair looks like curly.
I feel like
Like,
my
we
hair. I
can
feel like my
curl
hair
it.
is already
Well,
like
yeah.
that.
Can we do that one day?
Yeah.
Should I straighten
Totally.
my hair one day and you get a perm?
Yeah, you straighten it and I'll.
Let me
perm
grow
my
mine out a
hair.
little bit longer. When it goes down to here, I'll grow it a little bit longer. and
God.
We'll straighten it out. How about that?
We can do like total emo style hair on you, Keon.
Yeah, I'm down.
Because tonight will be the night.
That'd be great. All right, but tonight is the night that we have another freaking story. All right, we ready to listen?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go.
Let's lock in.
My sister is furious that I want to stand out in my own wedding.
Yeah, you should. It's
Yeah.
your wedding.
So I'm 24 female, having a hard time seeing where I went wrong. But me and my husband, to be 26 male, both struggle with NPD. So I figured an outside opinion might be helpful, since neither of us tend to understand when we're wrong right away. And by the way, I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon.
And OP says, I'm getting married in December to the absolute love of my life, and we both want it to be the most spectacular wedding in the world, or the most spectacular wedding the world has ever seen, because we both really love attention. I
This is
love
interesting.
the honesty.
This is an interesting story because this is two people who know that they have narcissistic personality disorder. And they're like literally being like, we need outside perspective to
We-
make sure we're not actually super in the wrong about this.
Yeah. I mean, they're being honest. They're owning up to it. Can't wait to see what actually happened. I never used to feel comfortable admitting that, but ever since I've been with him, I've been able to really accept that, and it's made my life so much more fun. We decided that instead of having me in a white dress like all the other white dresses, and him in the same tuxedo as every man in attendance, it would look really spectacular if we both dressed head to toe in gold.
All right, that's a little tacky.
I think that's amazing. I
No.
think there's a way to do it.
No, I think that's tacky.
They're not like painting themselves gold like the people on the streets.
Imagine.
Like breakdancing for money.
Imagine they do though.
That would be hilarious. They have to perform
Say,
then.
it's crazy. You guys have NPD. You guys want to be gold statues for your wedding? Oh, that's that doesn't scream. Everybody, look at me.
Hey, OP's wedding, OP's rules.
I
Kind of
think
thing.
it would be cooler if you guys did red.
That could be cool too. Well, that would also
that'll
be
really
cool.
stick out.
I did bring this up the other day when we went to the little music event. I was
Mhm.
like, "Hey, Carly, can we have like just everyone wear black at our wedding and red?" And she's
Yeah.
like, "Don't, we can't do red." I was like, "Come on, we're past that." Let's.
Yeah, she immediately shut it down.
Yeah, I was like, "Come on."
What we want is for all our guests to wear either black, white, or gray, and for us to be the only ones wearing color. I figured that not only would I look like a princess, but I'd also be dancing with the prince instead of just some guy. And he's so into the idea that he remembers it as being his. That's hilarious.
Another and look at that
We're getting a lot of-
NPD showing.
Look at it. Look at them.
So it's kind of cute in a way. It's funny.
We're getting a lot of princesses today.
So many princesses. We just love that idea of a sea of monochrome and then us in the middle of it all. The only thing is, my sister, 26 female, has been absolutely furious at us ever since the clothing requirements came out. First, she said that it was proof that I never changed and I was being controlling again. Basically, that asking guests to wear a specific color was insane.
Girl, come on.
I don't think so.
Like, there's no such thing as a dress code for weddings.
Yeah, that's such
Are you
a
get
normal
out of
thing.
here?
I feel
That's
like
a stretch.
Yeah, especially nowadays, I feel like I've seen a lot of like everyone wears black except for the bride and groom, you know?
I will say though
Go
that
ahead.
having everyone be monochromatic peasants while you are gold princes and princesses
They don't have to be peasants. They're not wearing
it comes
garb.
off a little peasantish though. That's what their
No.
vibe is. They're like, yeah, we're in gold, we rock. Everyone look at us. Everyone else is literally like background decoration.
No, I completely disagree. You can wear nice clothes in black and white.
It's not. I mean, it's sure. I'm not saying you can't do that.
That's
But I'm
what
saying
everyone
maybe.
would
I'm
do.
just saying just maybe it might come across as a little tacky.
I think you're so wrong. I think there's a way to do it. Then she started making digs about my hair and how I was just doing this to show off and asked if I planned to have her dye her hair too. I did not. We're both blonde, but mine is a bit more yellow blonde and my husband is dyeing his hair for the wedding. I admitted to that, but also pointed out that it's my wedding and it's normal.
True.
Then she accused me of trying to upstage everyone else's wedding dress, basically implying that I was trying to get everyone to show up in wedding dresses so I could compete with them and make myself look even better by comparison.
Okay, I think we got some confirmation bias from your sister, knowing that you have NPD and growing up with you. Maybe you're aware of it. You're probably taking steps to like. You're making this post, so clearly you are like, not just like, oh, I'm right about everything and I never need anyone's opinions or
Right.
thoughts on anything, but like you're just going a little too far there.
If someone is so offended by this, though, I kind of wonder, does she have this personality disorder?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I think
like,
she's probably got a chip on her shoulder from who knows what.
yeah.
But also, hey, you don't have to wear a wedding dress for it to be white.
Yeah. You also can wear black or gray. Those are also options
It's
for
true.
you.
And Frank has sent
Frank.
us 21 roses.
Frank.
Quite the bouquet. Thank you for
There
the
you go.
roses. Num 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 num. I can't wait to eat them, thorns and all. Yum yum yum.
This was not ever the plan. When I mentioned what she said to my husband to be, his eyes kind of lit up in this really cute way, and he said that we should encourage people to actually wear their own wedding clothes, but we decided it would probably be actually terrible of us.
Yeah, good move. Good move.
Yeah,
Good
maybe-
pivot.
maybe
Nice
let's-
pivot.
Yeah. We decided to let our families wear copper if they wanted, so they would stand out as a nice accent to gold, and then my sister would also get to stand out. I was totally willing to pay and said as much. That was when she called me a spoiled child and said she wasn't like me and wasn't in this for herself and wanted all the guests to be able to wear normal wedding clothes and that nobody in their right mind would be comfortable wearing white to a wedding. Am I the a-hole? I do not think you're the a-hole. I think
Hey.
your sister definitely has the same disorder that you do.
Maybe.
100%.
I think normally you're right. Most people would be uncomfortable wearing white to a wedding unless they
Sure.
are explicitly told by the people whose
Right.
wedding it is that they
Right.
would like folks to wear white, gray, or black.
Yeah.
I would just respond to the sister like, hey, you know what? You can do that for your wedding.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's your wedding. So for her to be like, I'm not in this for me. It's like, well, I am because it's my wedding.
But also,
So
it's like,
this is the thing I get to make about me
yeah.
because it's my wedding.
But also the fact that she's like, oh no, this is a terrible idea. You need to change this. This is awful. And then the husband is like, well, I mean, okay, well, let's change this so that you could be more comfortable. She's like, well, it's not about me. Hey, I don't have your disorder. Not at all. I'm totally normal in this situation and have no opinions at all. It's like, girl, what are you trying to do then?
I do have to say again.
Yeah.
I know it's your wedding and you can do whatever you want.
Sure.
But the thought of two gold people walking around while everyone else is just in monochrome
Yeah.
makes it feel like maybe there's too much of a separation between us and them. You know what I mean?
But why
like,
shouldn't there be a
we're
separation?
They're the main
golden
characters.
baddies and we're the best and everyone else is a
It'd be-
peasant in boring
That's
clothes.
Isn't that the
absolutely
same?
not-
But
this
isn't
is
that the
like
same
rage
thing?
bait.
Isn't
Just
that
make it another color.
This
I'm
has
saying
to be
it's-
rage bait.
It's
They did.
it being gold. It's
the
it
same
being
thing.
gold
I'm
that
sorry.
makes me feel that way.
I'm saying it's the same thing if everyone was wearing just like normal black attire or like whatever attire and they wear white and like they're the center of attention. They can do whatever they want.
Yes, they're wedding.
But it's just that it's
Hey, is it your wedding?
gold. It's
Have you
just that it's
ever
gold.
seen-
It makes me feel weird that it's gold.
Okay, I
don't
can
know
understand.
why.
I can understand a gold tux seeming tacky, but there's so many
Right,
gold dresses
no,
that
it's-
look amazing.
Gold dresses, whatever. But
Like,
I
you can
just
make it
mean
happen.
Them being like, and we're gold. We're the golden people. We're made of gold. We're solid gold. Tacky.
What?
That's tacky.
You're
Guess
insane.
what?
Do
Okay.
red.
That's their wedding.
I-
That's their
yeah.
wedding. They're tacky.
They're asking for
People-
opinions. I'm saying it's tacky.
Okay, well, let us know if you agree with Dakota.
And
or
it's
if
just
you
a
think
little
it's
weird. Make it something else. Just make it something else.
fine. We do-
We're
do
rhinestones for
have
all
an
I care. I
update.
don't know.
What's
That's
why
tacky.
is that not? Why is like okay a normal
Because it's
like
more
ball
fun.
gown thing? If someone's wearing like a giant ball gown
It's more
to their wedding,
fun.
how is that not separation from them and the guests?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't. That's just what I'm feeling, dude.
Insane.
I'm feeling people will be like, wow, look at them. They think they're all that. Look at them in the gold.
Yeah, it's their
They're
wedding day.
gold.
Yeah,
No, but it's like, it's not that it's just their wedding day. It's that they're like, and we're better than all of you.
that's not what
Because we
they're
are
saying. They
gold.
just want to stand out.
It is. It's why kings and royalty and everyone, everywhere, it's always gold is royal. Gold is
want the
better.
spotlight.
I'm better than you if I got the
Oh
gold.
my god.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Maybe just pick a different color.
All right.
Maybe just pick a different color.
All right. Well, you heard
Be great if you
Dakota.
picked red. You would turn the whole thing on its face, because then it's like, oh, you don't want to wear red to the wedding, because then that implies that you guys have been banging. And it's like, well, maybe we are, because
Well,
we're
you know
getting
what?
married.
Well, we have a poll up. Let's see what chat decides.
Tacky or nah?
We have
You guys are
3.8. What? We have 3.8. Oh my gosh.
3.8 thousand.
I read
Let's
that. I was like, whoa, wow. We have
go.
about 4,000 people
Whoa.
here. Let us know in that poll if you think gold is tacky or is gold
For
a
a
bad
wedding.
idea.
No, it's not that. It's just it's gold.
Is gold a
I
bad
don't-
choice for the wedding? Is
Everybody,
Yeah, is
jump
gold a
up and
bad
down
choice?
right now.
it? Yes or no?
Change the axis of the earth.
We have an update. Let's get into it. My husband and I just recently celebrated our first anniversary. Okay. And I was thinking about all the dress code drama when I remembered this account and thought it would be fun to give y'all a little 1-year update.
Okay.
That is fun.
So they did it. It's been done.
It's been done. You can't do anything about it, Dakota.
It's my input
the,
means
the only
nothing.
thing the only thing you can do, get a DeLorean, get a time machine, go to stop them.
One of our people says that gold is the color, or purple is the color of royalty, and
That
I'm
is
like,
true.
yeah, it is, and it's because the purple was so expensive to make.
Yep.
And you know what they paid for to get that purple? They paid for it with gold.
Hey, guess what? You can do that for your wedding.
I'm gonna like I'm gonna like hint at your girlfriend to think that it's a really good idea for gold to be in the wedding, and I'm gonna like make her think that it's like a non-negotiable, just for you.
Fine.
After I made my original post, my husband and I decided to contact my sister and parents and have a sit-down discussion about the situation. He offered to take everyone out to eat, and we had this really long discussion about my sister and my relationship.
Bro, pause. Brilliant idea. Someone in the comments says, I think it's okay if the tux isn't all gold. Hey, great idea. Maybe just have a gold accent. You know what I mean? Have something that pops that's gold. But having all gold just feels, I don't like it. I
yeah.
don't.
All gold tux, I can understand that. My sister said she made a promise to herself never to let that happen again, and that if I wanted her in my life, I needed to be a normal person. Hey, what?
Hey,
Hey,
hey.
hey. My husband told her that if she was going to keep humiliating me for something I did as a child, then she wasn't a normal person either. It became a bit chaotic. First of all, we need to hear that story of what happened as children. Anyway.
And I just want to mention to everyone in the comments,
Hey, you see that
this
hill?
story,
Do you see that hill?
they asked, what do we think? Because we are looking for others people's insight. And I think if you wore an all gold
That's
tux, I'd be like, what is this guy thinking?
That's a really cool hill you're
Okay,
on. Yeah, that's a really cool.
okay.
Stay on that hill.
I would. I'd think, what is this guy thinking? He looks like a game show host. That's what I would think.
My mom took my sister's side and said that since I have NPD, I'm not capable of real change. And if
That's
they
not right.
ever give in at all, they'll be hurting my sister.
Well, that's
do you
not
mean?
true. It's called a disorder, and if you take steps to lessen its impact on your day-to-day life, then you 100% can have positive changes in your life. Your sister has a massive chip on her shoulder for you.
Yeah.
I'm sure, probably for a good reason. But
And if
people
you
make mistakes, and they can change and grow over time.
Also, the poll said no, gold is not a bad choice for the wedding.
Maybe maybe what they meant to say was that no, you shouldn't do gold for the wedding. Maybe people were confused about the poll. Have we thought about this?
let us know in the chat. Be very specific with your votes in the chat. It ended with my sister calling my father an enabler and threatening to cut him off. Oh my gosh. It wasn't a great dinner overall. What surprised me is my sister's husband. She called me the next day at his recommendation, and we talked for a long time. She told me that she doesn't want to feel like a side character in the My Name show, and that's how it was for our childhoods. I told her that I feel like I'm not allowed to have meaningful relationships with any of our families since she restricts what I say and do and wear around them. I pointed out that she controls my clothes for like every family event, and this is my wedding, and she admitted that that was a good point. Eventually, she agreed to attend the wedding in a really cute black and white checkerboard dress and leave if it became too much. The wedding itself was incredible. It was the second best day of my life so far, and my sister said that she was genuinely happy for me. Let us know what the first best day of your life was.
Probably when they did the bad.
Whoa. Inappropriate.
Probably when they went. And when they made that, they made that
Like
noise
that.
out loud, and then they said, "That was a funny noise. This is the best day of my life."
That was it.
You made a funny noise. That was so funny. It was the best day of my life ever.
I felt like a princess in a fairy tale the whole day, and my husband was the handsomest prince in the universe. The whole thing was under the stars, and it was perfect. I could talk about it forever, but character limits. As a wedding gift, my sister told me that she was going to start letting me wear what I liked at family gatherings and talk about my accomplishments and talk about myself when it's just me and her a little. And she has, and it's been great. The only better gift I got that night was my husband himself. This past year has been the best of my life, and I genuinely feel so much better about life and family these days. I'm a girl mom now. Hey! I'm guessing that was the best. The first best was the birth of her child.
The birth of your child.
And I am so glad my daughter gets to know her aunt and cousins, too. I'm even allowed to babysit for my sister sometimes.
Yeah. Well, when your daughter was born, did you have to swaddle her in a gold blanket?
Yes. And we do have a comment here. OP, can you tell us more about your NPD? Because everything you did sounds normal, but your sister's actions do not. OP says, okay, so NPD is the official diagnosis of being narcissistic personality disorder. Basically, when we were kids, I would take all the attention away from my sister, including at her own events, but also just in general, everything would be about me. I'm a musician, and so I would perform a lot and talk about myself and whatever my latest accomplishments or goals were. And it really ruined a lot of her birthdays and other events, even though I didn't realize it at the time. And a reply says, okay, you're handling this super well. And honestly, I would agree. I think you're so self-aware. I think you're, like, good. I think
so, too.
I could understand if the sister had dealt with that her whole life and, like, any other reminder of it is just like, oh, my God, like, we worked on this. I thought you stopped, but apparently you didn't. But it's also kind of like, well, OP seemed very aware of that. Like, yeah, this has been a problem. I've been working on this, but like for my wedding, can I have one day where I just like give in and I actually like let my attention seeking take over?
Yeah, I guess
I
you
think that's
can.
fine.
It's fine or whatever.
It's fine.
It's just if the vibe is we're the king and queen, then it might,
I don't know. Don't be insufferable, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. I think I understand where the sister is coming from, but she definitely went way too far.
Don't
But I'm
worry.
glad. I mean, everything kind of worked out in the end.
We also had a poll for is Dakota wrong? And
I'm wrong.
you're
Oh.
wrong.
But it doesn't matter because it's my opinion.
There you go.
Yeah, like
And
it
I
was
can
your
have it.
Yeah, it's
Opinions
like
can't
their
be
wedding.
wrong.
I think it would have been way cooler if you had like a gold little thing in your pocket.
I can see
Pocket
that.
square.
Or I could see
Gold
like
pocket square.
gold like suit blazer thing with
Get a-
like black lapels and then
a
like black
big gold chain.
black like
Get a
bands.
big cartoonish gold chain with a big
with
dollar
the,
sign
yeah,
on
yeah,
it.
yeah, with the dollar sign.
And have a gold cane to thwack people
you
with
want-
if they get too close to you because you're like, I'm the king. Swack.
Get down, down on your
Don't-
knees.
Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, okay. We got the wedding that we wanted.
I think you guys should have dressed up in court jester outfits.
Yes.
And then
Yes.
your the bridesmaid, all the brides and the groomsmen could have been like, the king and the queen and the jack and the 10 and the ace and the 9, whatever.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Why didn't you have a deck of cards themed wedding?
That's actually kind of fun.
Well,
It
guys,
would come off Alice in Wonderland.
well, first and foremost, shout out to Pazu Kazu for the rose and Ultraviolet. Thank you guys for all the gifts and all the fun little things that I've never seen. I saw a jellyfish in there and some
Yes.
hot
oh
cocoa.
yeah.
Gifts and
So the whole
gewgaws.
universe.
Guys, this is the end of it for us right now. Let us know what your favorite part was of this video today, of this stream. I know mine was Dakota's crash out.
Yeah, I don't think I did I crash? Did I really crash?
Just a little.
You
bit.
Or
drifted.
did I fly? Did I soar on golden eagle wings?
Ah, story 6-7, thanks.
Ah, yes. Please rage bait Dakota next stream with gold, chat. Well, you can do that. You can send me some gold. You can send me some gold whenever you want. Send me gold right
Send
here.
real
Send
gold.
gold right directly to my fingertips.
Right. We will accept gold. Dakota will accept gold.
All right, maybe I crashed out. Maybe I didn't.
Yeah.
All right, you'll have to prove that in the court of law.
Put another pull up. Dakota crash out.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm gonna
start crash
do
out.
5 push-ups later
For why?
as penance.
Okay.
Is that for you or for us?
I don't know, man.
Maybe
I
for
don't even know
both.
why I said that. It just came out of me.
All right.
The spirit jumped up in me and said something.
Looks like that's it for us today,
That's
TikTok.
it.
If you guys want to go ahead and do the closeout.
Absolutely. I mean, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you
And
see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye, TikTok. Oh, a little Belgian boy.
All right.
That hot dog costume story. It's like if you and all your buddies were gonna dress up as the Power Rangers, and then at the last minute
Your Rita Repulsa?
you got changed to be a little sailor boy costume. Oh, I'm a little sailor boy. Oh, I'm a little sailor boy. La 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 la.
Let me just one.
I can see that.
It would be devastating.
It's actually kind of funny because I was actually thinking about something very similar to that today, where I was like, I remember going to some sort of Halloween party with like my old gymnastics thing when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I was like someone asked me what my Halloween costume would be. It was like someone my age at the time. And I said like Emily from The Corpse Bride, and she was like, "Oh, nice. Like everyone dresses up like princesses." And it's like, "Oh my god, so annoying." And I was thinking about that today, I think. And I was like, that sucks that she thought like that. And I definitely agreed with her at the time, but I was also like, I like princesses. I still play with Barbies. I was like 9 probably. I don't know.
Hi, guys. I actually think that stuff's pretty cool.
Yeah.
If you guys could stop bashing on that, that'd be super sick because I think it's actually really awesome.
I think it's like really fun.
And so
But
it'd be nice if you guys could maybe shut up about that. Thank you. Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. She could be a farmer in those clothes, Angie. You do look fire.
Thank you.
You're a fire farmer.
Thank you very much.
You're farming the fire.
I'm a Christmas farmer.
Did you start
I'm
the
a
fire,
Christmas
Angie?
farmer and I'm
Christmas
farming them
trees.
trees.
I
And
start
I
the
chop
fire.
them all down. I chop them down at the knees.
And that's good. That's
Yeah.
good. And I start a fire in the forest.
I started a little fire
Start a
and then it
forest
started to
fire.
breeze.
Sorry, the outfit was too cool. Started a fire with my freaking awesome looks.
Yeah.
Anonymous says, I saw a post talking about us judging how dumb 6'7" is, then shows me in the 90s and shows Cornholio. Thank you for the $5.
No, it's truly for me. It's like E.
E.
Yeah.
E. The meme. The letter E was a meme
Oh. Got
with
it.
just like a deep fried picture of Lord Farquaad from Shrek, but like photoshopped to be Markiplier. And it just the letter E.
Word.
And that was a meme. I said that a
was
lot.
it.
So I can't really. I saw something about that today,
Nice.
and yeah, I can't
mean,
judge 6'7" at
Two
all.
things can be true. You can be dumb and judge those who are dumb.
I can't. I cannot judge them,
I believe.
for they are me, simply a reflection of me from a different time.
Celia.
Oh, Celia.
Oh, 22. Thank you for the gifted night membership.
Thank you for gifting us a night.
We got one, so that's
you.
like my favorite because it's like lucky lottery #1. Whoever
Lucky
got
lottery.
that one
Hey,
is
who done got that?
super lucky.
Hey,
Nikitha, 1978. Welcome to the Knights.
and Catley N. Johnson, 2670.
Welcome to the Knights.
Welcome.
Welcome to your night. And Celia, oh, 22. You've been a member for 9 months. Creeper for longer, LOL.
Wow, we've
You've
got
been
an
creeping around these parts for quite some time, haven't you?
official
Yes.
okay baby. Legally an okay
Ooh,
baby.
legal. You are a legal baby.
Illegally
legally,
older.
baby. That's my favorite movie.
Legally baby.
Yeah, it's the sequel to Legally Blonde.
Got it.
Or maybe the prequel.
Probably the prequel.
Yeah, because they were babies.
baby first, then
Legally,
blonde second.
baby. That baby can't practice law.
What's that baby doing
What's
at
going on?
Harvard?
That baby can't be
And
a
then you
lawyer.
can see it, what? Like it's hard.
That baby barely even knows how to open its eyes.
That baby can barely blink.
That baby barely blinking, that baby.
Kim K424 says a gold suit is something Caesar Flickerman would wear in the Hunger Games. That is true. That is very
Cesare
true.
Flickerman.
Caesar Flickerman.
Who was Caesar Flickerman?
Kim Fine says, as an adult, I once dressed up as the Pink Power Ranger at work because Kimberly. Unfortunately, I was the only employee to participate in 90s bike night.
90s bike night.
Wait,
Did she have a bike?
I feel like, don't they all? Do they have bikes?
It depends.
I feel like I've seen her on bikes, the pink one.
It really
Nah,
truly does.
I
feel
mean,
like I've seen
that could
that.
have been a different. That could have been Power Rangers in space. Could have been on another one.
Space? Space bikes?
Space.
Whoa.
Space.
There was the one. There was Turbo, where they're all cars. They had cars,
They went to the Rainbow Road
kinda.
under space bikes.
I felt like it.
That sounds pretty cool.
All
That
right.
sounds pretty neato. Neato Frito.
Oh, baby.
Could you do me a favor?
Oh,
Point
baby.
that a bit away from me. I'm cold.
Point that over towards me, baby.
Yeah, I might have to go a little further. It like blows out. Yeah.
It does blow in a bit of a diagonal.
Yeah, it goes diagonal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Flu powder,
Flea
fly, flu powder.
Poo powder. Poo powder. Poo powder.
Oh my God! I used to work with the Black Power Ranger. What? Were you a Power Ranger?
So what
What
do
was
you
he doing?
mean? You were about. Oh yeah, I used to work with him when we were in my Power Ranger days.
Yeah, back when I was a Power Ranger, I used to work with
Yeah.
that guy all the time.
I know that
Great
guy.
guy. What a great guy.
Great guy. Super great.
Super great. Super
Don't be
dude.
ridiculous. Kimberly was the pterodactyl. I don't know.
Super Flash.
I don't remember.
Super Flash. Super Dash.
I don't remember.
I don't not remember none of that, to be honest. All my Power Ranger memories are knocked out of my brain. I got too many concussions. I got too many concussions from being a Power Ranger.
Kim says
I had to
pterodactyls don't
retire.
ride bikes. Probably do an MM on a throttle though. Totally.
What did you just say? I don't know what you meant.
I don't know.
I'm confused,
I'm
and
gonna
this
trust
is
you.
now your problem.
I'm gonna trust ya.
Help me.
Help me.
Help!
Help me.
Help! Help me! Help!
Feed me.
Feed me.
Feed me Seymour.
Oh, it was Stanley Tucci who played Caesar in the Hunger Games.
Yes,
Yeah, he
it
would.
sure
He would wear a
was.
gold sequined tuxedo.
He totally.
I
would.
think he might have
With
wore a
his
gold
glowing
sequined
white
tuxedo.
veneers.
His-
Yeah, and his purple hair. Love it. Love it.
Stanley Tucci, the goat.
He's
My
great.
favorite joke about Stanley Tucci is he had that show Finding Italy,
Yeah.
and it was just a show about like touring Italy.
Yeah.
But I thought a funnier version of that would be it's just Stanley Tucci standing in front of a world map for 20 minutes, like kind of like pensively, and then he takes a pin and he puts it on the map and he looks back like towards camera and everyone goes, "No." He
Yeah.
goes, "Dang it." And it's just every episode he's trying to find Italy on the map.
I think that would be a much better show.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right.
Ready?
Ready to go? Nobody steal that joke. It's mine.
Give it to SNL.
Yoink. All right.
I have said that joke a lot. It's like at least the fourth or fifth time I've explained
First
that.
time I've heard it, so you
Then
go.
it's fine. Then it's the first time it was ever said.
Exactly.
I've heard it before.
Whoa.
Well, you guys offset. There we go.
Everyone needs to know.
And
Hey.
treat.
Hey.
Treat.
Hey.
Treat, please.
One.
I've been engaged to my boyfriend for 6 years, but now I'm feeling detached.
Oh, no ring means no bond.
My partner, 31 male, and I, 30 female, are newly engaged after almost 6 years together. The journey to getting engaged was not an easy one. We argued a ton, mainly around mismatched timelines, lack of or spotty discussion around engagement, me not feeling wanted, etc. Even so, we're here, engaged, not living together, and I don't think we're ready for what comes with a marriage.
Boy.
I might agree with you. By the way, this comes from user Taurus Pisces Cancer. I got there. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
And we are here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you do in the comments. And OP says, this past August, we got engaged, and although it was nice, it didn't feel super special. I had made a joke saying I wouldn't care if he came to my place and did it, and, well, that's literally what he did. Well, I mean, you did say it, babe. You said it was all right, babe, so what do you mean?
Maybe we just gotta be real honest about what we would and wouldn't care about.
Yeah, maybe you should have been like, I would like it on a beach.
Yeah.
I would like it with a peach. I would like it without leech.
We like it with a sneech.
I would like a lovely speech.
That worked so well.
Fast forward to now. We are engaged, not living together, and not at all planning for a wedding. He still lives at home with his mom and splits financial costs with her there. That's not somebody ready for a marriage.
No.
In addition, he's been struggling with career stability based on his field for pretty much our entire relationship. In the same time we've spent together, I've been able to move back home to New York from Maryland, get my own place, and finally get into my career. Granted, we grew up with very different backgrounds and resources, and the pandemic impacted us in different ways, but it feels like he's still stuck, while I have been able to progress well in the last few years. We are now considering moving him into my place because we have to live together before getting married, but I have been having a ton of concerns and anxiety around that, especially him coming straight from his mom's home. We had a conversation around splitting costs when he gets here last week, and even that wasn't easy because of his lack of financial stability. At this point, part of me feels like we probably shouldn't have gotten engaged, but we did it to save the relationship. And now I'm wondering if it was even the right choice. Dude, that's never the right choice.
Yeah, let's try to become closer by vowing to each other that we'll never leave for the rest of our lives.
When has that ever saved a relationship.
I really hate you. We should be handcuffed together.
And look, and it's not even that you guys hate each other. It's just that he's clearly nowhere near the level of financial, like, independence or, I don't want to say viability because then that kind of sounds bad. But, like, if he's not making enough money for you two to be able to sustain a life together, then it's not time to start a life together.
Yeah, I also heard one time that it's like a good general rule before getting married is like if you can go 2 years without like mentioning or discussing or debating a breakup, then you're good to get married. But if you have 2 years leading up to getting engaged where you're like, maybe we should break up, then maybe you shouldn't get married.
Yeah, and if you haven't lived together, for the love of God,
Yeah.
don't just like run into. You gotta live together for a while at least to figure out. Oh, do we hate each other or is this
Right.
actually okay?
Can I like be around you this close all the time?
Yeah, Whitney Anderson says, "Dummies, you're supposed to have a baby to save the relationship." Duh.
Duh.
Good idea.
Good idea.
So what makes this all challenging is he's a very sweet guy. He gets along well with all my friends and family, and he's very emotionally mature. He's been in therapy since he was 24. His work ethic is good, but he keeps getting the short end of the stick when it comes to life. He grew up with a lot of childhood trauma as well, but he's been able to make something out of himself through it all. And while I love him, I know that love isn't enough to make a marriage. Has our relationship run its course? Why am I feeling so detached? And there are some comments here. I would say it's because you have values. One of your values would be financial stability.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have that. He has a lot of other things that you might value, but that seems like a big one, and he does not have it.
Yeah.
And you also haven't lived with him.
Yeah, I feel like this is like he might be emotionally mature, he might be, someone that's worth loving, but yeah, I feel like we need to be practical here. And like you can still date, just maybe like calm down.
Yes.
Like maybe we just don't get married yet.
We might not be ready for that.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're just maybe that can be in the future, but we rushed into it too soon.
Yeah.
This is not the way to do it.
You can just stay engaged,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Yeah.
Stay engaged, live together. And
Yeah.
if that's an absolute nightmare, then I guess stop. But if you're already saying stuff like, has it run its course?
Yeah. Then perhaps it has.
Notable comments. Comment, I always say if it's not an F yes, then it's a no. I disagree with that, but that's okay. Do some introspection and be true to yourself. It's your life partner we're talking about. A very important decision. OP says, my gut, head, and heart are all saying different things. I'm confused, hurt, and frustrated. Comment, if you don't know if you want to get married after 6 years together as full-grown adults, then the answer is that you don't. I don't mean this kindly, but it sounds so childish that you are engaged. I think they meant to say, I don't mean this unkindly, but it sounds so childish that you are engaged. Engaged means engaged to be married. What was your shared thought process there? If you're going to spend the rest of your life with someone, it has to be the person you just can't imagine not waking up next to forever. Not the person you stayed in a relationship with out of habit, and not someone you aren't feeling excited about building a life with. It's been 6 years. Time to face up to reality, I think. Opie says you are absolutely right, and I keep questioning why we actually went through with getting engaged. I think we did it to keep the relationship from ending, when in reality it's really underscoring how unprepared we are for this. I would love to build a life with him, but I don't think he's quite ready for it given his continued financial hardship. Another comment replies, okay, now you have to work together as a team to resolve this. Not me versus him. You are not working together as a team. I'll probably get downvoted, but this is what it feels like to me. What do you think marriage is? Vows are until the death do us part, and in sickness and in health. Will you abandon him if he gets ill or loses his job? You will always have resentment towards him at your current level of thinking. I mean, you're already trying to justify the idea of breaking up with him. Set him free. Dump him so he can find someone better for himself.
Whoa. Okay,
I mean,
that
yeah,
was a
okay,
harsh
sure.
ending.
Dump him so you can find someone better for yourself.
exactly.
Maybe.
Just
If
so
you
we
guys
could-
got engaged to salvage your relationship, it's over.
Yeah, that's like the complete opposite of what needs to happen. That just truly doesn't make any sort of sense at all. Like, were you thinking that you could just fake it? You're like, oh, well, if we get engaged, that'll be something to do.
Yeah.
Something to like talk about. Like, we gotta plan a wedding. Cool. We got a shared activity.
I had free weekend, so I thought maybe we could get engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just looking for like a project.
Yeah, my
And-
month is pretty free right now.
Yeah.
I'm wide open. Time for marriage?
Right. Why not?
Oh, but I do have to Venmo my mom for my half of the utilities at
Yeah,
her
let me
place.
just do that real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, are you guys gonna even be able to like find a place together? Have you looked at that? Like, when you get married, is that what's gonna happen, or are you gonna still live separately and he's gonna live with his mom? I don't want to get married like that.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
OP says, we have worked together on his career stability as a team. I was the one that even looked into getting a consultation for his portfolio. He's a graphic designer. Real rough time to be one of those right now.
Oh yeah.
I see what you mean by getting the short end of the stick.
Yeah.
Yikes. And I offered to help pay for part of it. I send him jobs to apply for and try to find connections within my network to send over to him, etc. I've tried helping him move out of his mom's house as well over the years. I've gone to look at places with him and connect him with brokers and help him increase his credit score so he can qualify for housing, etc. And I am now offering for him to move to my place so we can start the process of living together. It's crazy for you to assume I haven't been helping him all this time. I agree. That was pretty wild. Comment. If you don't know how you feel, you shouldn't be engaged. You shouldn't be living together. Get into some couples therapy and start talking about things. Have deep conversations about the hard things. Make plans and see if both of you work to action them. If nothing changes, then you know. Relationships take work, and to be honest, it sounds like the work isn't being done on one or both sides. OP says, so the thing is, we're in couples therapy now and have been for the past year. Boom. Roasted. Yeah,
One step
actually,
ahead.
we've been doing that.
And it's not been working.
It's not going well. Most of the difficult conversations are also initiated by me, so I don't know how much it's helped us overcome some of these deficiencies. We have an update from 2 days later.
2 days later.
I think I smell a little bit of trouble. I don't know if this is going to work out.
Yeah. I had no hope from the beginning. You've been in couples therapy, and it's been a rough ride up until you got engaged. You have multiple fights. What are you guys fighting about? Because you might love him. You might. But, like, that also happens when you've been with someone for 6 years. Like, you would definitely, if you were hanging out with someone, like, if you went to school with someone for 6 years, you could love them. But, like, even if that's, like, platonic or something, it's like, well, yeah, I gotta. I've been with them for so long. I know them so well. But, like, listen to your gut and your head when they tell you that this is a bad idea. Because that's a huge part of it.
Yeah, honestly, you're like, oh, my gut and my head and my heart are telling me different things. It's like, it sounds like they're all telling you like a version of the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And it doesn't
You
mean
know
that
what
it's
to do.
cool. It probably sucks that this is happening.
Yeah, I
But
think you know what to do. You just don't want to.
So, 2 days later, I, 30 female, was in a 5, almost 6-year relationship with a man, 31 male, that wasn't logistically ready to put his life with mine.
Oh.
He's still living at home with his mom, getting his career in check, and through all this time, I stayed with him in the hopes that he would get his life together so we could start ours. After 5 years with essentially no change, we had the genius idea of getting engaged with the hopes that things would just click into place. The only thing that clicked to me is that we aren't ready for marriage. No, we don't live together, and we never got the chance to. I wanted him to leave his family home before moving in with me, and he never got around to it. In addition, his lack of taking initiative and troubles with autonomy and decision-making were a big part of why these things never happened, on top of the fact that his finances aren't where they need to be. With the recent passing of my grandmother on top of having to tell the love of my life that we can't be together, you can only imagine how badly my heart is breaking.
No.
I never wanted it to end this way, but I also couldn't picture us being happy with the way things were. Add resentment around timelines and dissatisfaction with intimacy, spicy sleep, etc. into the mix, and it was bound to happen. And by the
Dang.
way, there are bound to be more full episodes with stories like this one on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen, search OK Storytime, and you can listen and listen and listen some more. And maybe learn a thing or two.
Hopefully.
Now,
Raven Run 626 says, OP, stop trying to make fetch happen. Yeah. Stop trying to make this relationship happen. But I'm glad you're out of there. I know
Yeah.
that's tough, but I mean, imagine it's the whole thing where it's like, you know, if you were so happy with this person that you loved so much and was clearly wrong, imagine how happy you'll be with the next person that is right.
yeah. And I think you probably waited a little too long.
Yeah.
No change. A year of no change. And I'm like,
Yeah.
no, it's not going to change. It's not changing.
Yeah, I mean, hoping for someone to change like already isn't really, it's a sign that it's not working out right. It's not working out. If you're like totally chill with him living with his mom, then like, I mean, by all means, go ahead. But if you're not, like, I don't know. Yeah. Clearly didn't change, so.
Well,
there's that.
let's get this story finished. While I also take blame for allowing the relationship to drag on this long, I learned that having the difficult and important conversation earlier is what sets couples up for success, especially when marriage comes into the picture as well. Seek counseling if you guys feel necessary, and be fully transparent with one another early on. We tried our best to do those things, but our efforts were not enough to really build anything. Lastly, love is not enough to make a marriage last. Communication, respect, compromise, and commitment, in addition to love and companionship, do. Out of the 6 listed here, I can say we only successfully achieved 3 after almost 6 years. My heart is heavy, but I know this is what's best for both of us. And that is the end of that story.
Exactly.
And the lesson is, sometimes you got to make heavy heart decisions.
Yep. And you
And
did.
it sucks.
And I'm proud of you for doing it because that was freaking hard.
But it definitely is better than getting married.
Yeah.
That would have been much worse.
Yeah.
And guess what? It still would have been the same situation, and it still would have sucked. And your heart would
Totally.
still be hurting.
Totally. I mean, if you are feeling this way after only 6 years, how long are you planning to live? Because that's a long time to be with this person that you're unhappy with.
Yeah.
Long time.
That's a long, long time.
Long time. But we have a bit more time left to read some more stories.
We do. And there's another one coming behind this one.
And we
on
sure
a different
will.
episode, I believe. And I think somebody's coming in for me.
Oh.
I believe somebody's taking my
exciting.
place.
Wow.
Somebody's wandering in here and gonna take my seat. Take my seat away from me.
You will steal it. You
so
will steal it from
She's
you.
a little nefarious little thief, a little seat-stealing thief,
Helliana
a seat
Baines.
stealer. That's what they call her. They call her the seat stealer
The
of Saskatoon.
The seat stealer of the town. The town seat stealer.
Stealer of Saskatoon.
What a reputation that is. And let
But
me know whenever
with that,
you've got the
I am
next
off.
episode.
See the wizard.
The Wonderful Wizard?
And I bid you all adieu and good morrow.
Wow.
For now is the time. The time is now. Now is the
Goodbye.
time.
Farewell.
Harvey to saying.
Goodbye. So long. So long. Oh, it is not letting me do the dance.
Are you ladies?
Bye-bye now.
Wait, don't leave just yet. I'm gonna need you for 2 seconds. Are you all ladies gonna switch?
I'm good here.
Okay.
I think we're good. Perfectly the same says perfectly the same height.
You stink. I hope that ghost enjoys your presence. No, not yet. I'll tell him right now.
What? Tell us.
Another ghost.
Oh man.
Probably the same one.
Another one?
You're always getting up to ghosts.
What can I say? I'm a hot
shenanigans.
commodity.
You're always getting up to ghost shenanigans.
Do you have the next episode that we're going to do?
Yes, 1 second.
No problem. Take your time.
Appreciate you.
Take your time.
Did we ever get Anonymous's 50 gifted memberships?
I don't remember.
There's only one
reading
way
that.
I can check is the gifted memberships.
Whoa.
We did.
Well,
Cool.
thanks again, Anonymous, for that 50.
here.
How wonderful. Did we do wheel spins?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't look like any wheel spin.
Okay, Billy Tan, thank you for the 663. Riley, we'll relay this message. I went to TikTok to watch. I got sidetracked,
Oh,
watched 17 unrelated videos and some very strange live streams. Tried to find my way back, and the stream was over. Please don't send me back. there.
Please. You gotta go back.
The dangerous TikTok. You
You
get so
got-
distracted. TikTok.
I watched Stranger Things season 4 because I'm doing a little rewatch.
You
And
waiting for season 5?
well, it's
Till you're
out.
done? Well, I know, but when
Oh.
till you're done.
No, I'm just
rewatching?
rewatching.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
just
did
taking
you
me
watch
a
season
minute.
5?
Nope. I'm
Okay, that's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm asking.
I'm
Is-
rewatching.
Okay.
I'm not there yet.
Well, because I was rewatching and then I was like at my friend's house and
Yeah.
then their family was gonna watch it. It was like the day it came out or something, and so I
mhm.
watched it with them. And I was like,
Yeah.
okay, well, let me go back. and
Well, I've seen 20
rewatch
minutes
again.
of the first episode,
Okay.
but I didn't want to watch it until I finished my rewatch.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was all over the place. I like watched the first 2
Yeah.
episodes of
Oh,
season 5 with
dang.
them, went back to rewatch, and then watched the second
You
2 with
fully
Riley.
committed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
No,
was
no,
just
no.
all over the place.
I'm doing my
It's
rewatch.
good. It's good.
Carly started
then-
it. She's
yeah.
like, I don't remember where I was. I need to just, and she started it all over.
The
I'm
rewatch
glad I went back.
is real helpful.
Yeah.
I will say rewatch real helpful.
And I like did not remember really what happened in season
No,
4. I was
same.
like, I know who we lose. I know who
yeah,
we
I
gain.
knew the big plot points, but I didn't remember
Yeah.
a lot of the little things.
I don't remember like how things happened, and then
Yeah.
like some things were confusing me in season 5 like a little bit.
Yeah, like
but,
I didn't
um,
remember all of the one stuff.
Yeah.
Really. Like
Yeah,
I
I
remember,
like got the gist.
I remember the again the big plot points. But I
Yeah.
didn't remember the little stuff.
Yeah.
Anonymous, I did appreciate your corgis and your Patrick
corgis.
booties. They were very
Thank you
cute.
very much.
Yeah, but I'm gonna finish and then force my boyfriend to finish his rewatch too,
Nice.
and then we'll watch season 5, and then
There you
on
go.
New Year's Day, me and the family and my boyfriend and Sam's girlfriend are all gonna go watch the last episode in theaters.
Oh, it's playing in theaters.
Yeah, for a finale.
Oh.
2968.
That's fun.
2968 S1.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go.
Who's reading this one?
Think of me. Dakota read last one. Yes.
Yes, it'll be you.
I forget so easily nowadays. It all mixes in my brain.
Red Bull Rana, thank you for being a member for 8 months, almost a full baby. Yay me.
Woo.
Angie, Dakota streams are my favorite. Well, Dakota's gone.
Well,
You've only got me. Members only version though. LOL, bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, this is. Oh wait, your favorite are the members only ones, which this
Oh.
is not.
This is also not.
So none of this was your favorite.
I'm glad to know what is your favorite
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
So
yeah.
we'll be thinking about you
Yeah.
those times. But
Yeah.
thanks for being with us now.
Christina Psychos, you need to watch. You need to watch.
I've never watched
It's
Stranger Things. Yeah, you
really good.
definitely got
It's
him.
really good. Sam and I have been talking because we've been doing the rewatch. I kind of got him on his rewatch, on his rewatch because
Yeah.
I was rewatching season 2 or
Uh-huh.
all of them, but like I was on season 2,
Yeah.
like halfway through it, and I just made him start with me, and then he got really addicted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
I'm trying to avoid spoilers. Are there any
Yeah.
big spoilers in season? Oh, you haven't seen it, have you?
I've seen season
I
5.
haven't seen season 5.
Okay, you've seen season 5.
Like big crazy things that happen?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because I've seen stuff.
Stay far
I-
away.
It's hard.
I have
yeah.
not been spoiled.
Stay far away.
I have not been spoiled. No, don't spoil it. If you spoil it, I will
I can't
block
spoil
you.
it. I
Yeah.
wasn't here.
Don't you dare use
I-
that as
oh,
ammunition
I
against me.
think, yeah, prepare for fake spoilers in the chat. I feel like they would say fake
Yeah.
things.
You know, you could do that.
Chrissy
but
Jones says, I've been gone so long that Sophia's calling him her boyfriend now. Where have you been? It's been
She
a month,
been
2
here.
months.
it's been.
It's been
It's
a month and a half.
All right.
Yeah.
We got one more gifted membership, and then we'll go ahead and read this story.
Okay,
Oh,
Scylla,
yeah.
thank you for the one gifted membership.
And I'll tell my ghost story a little bit later.
Oh yes.
Yeah, okay.
Please do.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
You might have to save it for Thursday.
Potentially.
Potentially.
I thought today was Thursday.
Yeah, you usually
I'm
do
all-
come in on
I
Thursday.
know,
so
I'm all-
it's all.
Turn
Carly,
around.
the fact that you're like y'all stressing me with the spoilers. She literally last week, she's like, I don't remember what happens in season. Like I stopped in season 3, and she's like, I
Everything's
guess
a
I'm gonna.
spoiler.
And she's like, I'm gonna start it all over. She got mad at me when I was like, that's Papa. And she's like, that hasn't even been said in the season yet. I was like, that's
That's
what?
like the first
What
thing
is
that
this?
she said.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
That's so funny.
She's like, just stop talking.
I
I'm
kind of
like,
get that though, where it's like you're so like
Yeah.
prepared to not hear spoilers that you're like, I didn't know that.
It's been a
That means
spoiler.
it's a
last
spoiler.
thing,
It's not
I
even a
was
spoiler. That's his name.
I was in
Yeah.
the car. My boyfriend's been listening to the audiobook version of Project Hail Mary, which is one of my
Okay.
favorite books.
Uh-huh.
And he's been getting really, really into it. And so we've been listening in the car. And the other day we were driving and we were listening. And last time I had listened to him,
Uh-huh.
like he had jumped a couple, chapters from when I last listened
Yeah.
with him. And so I was trying to like remember where it was. And I'm like, oh, is this the part when like this happens? And he was like, yeah. And then like a couple minutes later, I was like, oh, wait, this is, he's like, stop, you've already
Dude,
spoiled something.
see,
And I
look,
was like, oh,
Carly is literally doing it all caps. I
like,
didn't remember
shut up.
anything, and you spoiled it. I didn't spoil a dang thing. You were just
Literally,
like, that's Papa.
That did happen to me when I was
Yeah.
rewatching Stranger Things. My
Yeah.
brother walked in and was
Yeah.
like, I did not remember at all
Yeah.
what happened, and he was literally the same thing. He was like, oh yeah, and this is the part where like this happens, and I was like, I know I've seen it before, but I didn't know that.
No, he was so nice. He was like, yeah. And then I didn't even realize until later, right after when I
That's
just went
so
to tell him
funny.
something else. And he was like, stop.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. I thought you already knew
Yeah.
that point.
All right. Kelsey Westfall says, can I just tell you guys something I've noticed over the last 6 months of me watching?
Sure.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
good thing or bad thing? Good news, bad news.
That sounds kind of
If
scary.
it's mean, no. But if it's nice, yeah.
yeah.
I didn't spoil anything.
If it'll make me cry in a bad way, no. If it'll make me cry in a good way, yeah.
You
Sure.
can't be spoiled if it's been out for like 10 years.
I disagree. Don't tell me what happens.
But no,
in
sorry. You can't be spoiled if you've seen it already.
Yeah. That's
Carly
true.
has
You
seen
know what?
it. She
That's
just
fair.
forgot.
That's
Carly has
fair,
seen
but-
it. She just forgot.
But also,
But also-
I'm like was literally in that same position. As Kelly, so I
was
understand.
I get it because Sam, he like did not do the rewatch with me. He like went ahead without me, even though I had started the rewatch with him and was waiting for him. But anyway, so then he was on the last episode of 4, and I was still on season 3.
Oh my gosh.
And they was like, "Come on, like you can watch it with me." And I'm like, "No, it's
Okay,
spoilers.
I will say
Not
this.
there yet."
I feel like Sam's really bad at that.
What?
Sam will be like say something and he'd be like, oh,
Oh, see, he
Like, for
thinks that I'm
spoilers?
really. He
Yeah.
thinks that I spoil everything, which might be true.
Oh,
maybe
that's
it's
so
both
funny.
of you.
Because I'll do a thing where I'm like, "That's not a spoiler."
Well, here's a
Like, it's not
spoiler.
spoiler.
We have another story for you guys.
Yep.
We sure do.
I'm
No
bad
spoilers
like
for this
Papa,
one.
Carly.
You lie like Papa.
You're bad
If
like
anything, I tell the
Papa.
truth.
someone edit blood.
From your nose, just go get ketchup.
There you go.
Wait, ready? Do you know, read my mind? Okay, ready? You just read my mind.
Oh, I was gonna do this. I was gonna do
That's
like,
cool too. I
yeah,
like that.
yeah. You're like,
Yeah. That was good.
okay.
That
We
works,
kind of.
that
I meant turn the stream off. No. Okay.
No.
I'm like going to the starting.
Wendy
stream.
Anderson says, Keon spoiler, she is now known as 12.
Oh boy.
It's $2. Thanks
All
for
right.
the
Thank you
$2.
for $2.
I'm
All right.
ready.
Let's
All right.
do this. 3, 2, 1.
My partner is jealous of my ex even after we lost our daughter. Oh my gosh.
Your partner needs to get over it.
I am a 33-year-old woman who 6 years ago lost my 2-year-old daughter to leukemia.
Oh. Do we
My-
do a trigger warning for?
Yeah, maybe
Child loss.
mention of loss of child.
Okay, yeah. Trigger warning, mentions of losing a child. My husband and I tried to make things work, but the grief of losing her and the emotions at the time made our relationship unsalvageable, and a year after her passing, we divorced. By the way, this comes from Mistletoe Knife, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit, and I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in this situation. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I kept her room as it was. Because I liked to go there sometimes to sit and remember her and be around her things, minus the few keepsakes her father took with him when we divorced so he could remember her too. A while after we divorced, I met my current partner, and now 3 years into our relationship, I am 29 weeks pregnant with a little boy. Wow.
Congrats.
I'm equally excited and terrified about this, as I'm so scared of going through that kind of pain again. I live in a 2-bedroom home, so obviously my daughter's room needs to be packed up, and I accepted that, though it wasn't easy. My partner offered to help me do so, and I told him if he wanted to help, it would be appreciated, but that I'd also asked my ex-husband to help me so we could decide together what we each wanted to keep, donate, or toss. This upset my partner, as he doesn't like the idea of my ex-husband being around for such a lengthy time, and said that since he is my partner, I should have asked only him.
Wow.
Oh,
The
that's
audacity
tough, dude.
to not understand this
Yeah.
situation. Just
Yeah.
the blatant, I don't know, intentional obliviousness
Yeah.
to not understand that this goes beyond your feelings about this situation.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. And just trying to. Yeah. Yeah. He told me I could just put aside a few random things for my ex. I tried to explain to him that my daughter was also my ex-husband's daughter,
The
so
fact that
he
you
had a
even have
right.
to explain that.
Yeah. So he had a right to be there for this, and reminded him that if he wanted to help, he could be there too. He doesn't want to be around my ex-husband, however, so he denied this and has been upset with me all night over it. Is it truly unreasonable that I'd ask my ex-husband to be a part of this? And there are some comments, but I mean,
It would be unreasonable if you didn't ask your partner. This was his
Yeah.
kid.
yeah, I think you're totally in
Yeah.
the right. Like, this is a very hard thing, and if you're feeling this, then like it's guaranteed that he's gonna feel that too.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it depends on what works for you and what helps, but like it might be argued that like you got more of her things and to remember and stuff, so he might want some more after so much time too.
Yeah.
But there are some comments. Comment number 1 says, tell your partner to grow the F up, not the a-hole.
Yep.
Comment number 2 says, not the a-hole, so not the a-hole. I'm married to a woman that had children prior to our marriage. I have a stepson and stepdaughter. I absolutely despise her ex-husband, and he despises me. Neither of us have one single positive thing to say about the other, and we are just cordial enough to be in the same room during events, like graduations, get-togethers, family stuff, because we're adults, but the interaction ends there. There is absolutely no way under these circumstances that I would even begin to express anything but support and understanding. This is something so unbearably sad and traumatizing that I question that he is even worth being married to if this was his response. As the new husband, I'd be grateful and flattered that I was invited to participate in it. I'd truly be reevaluating my relationship with this dude if this is the level of immaturity you're dealing with. OP says, we're not married. I should have put that in the post.
Thank goodness.
He's just my partner. Frankly, given my past, I'm not very open to the idea of marriage in the future again. I'm glad you and your wife's ex-husband are able to be cordial enough to be in the same room for family things like that, as that's honestly all you need. Comment number 3 says, grief is what it is, not the a-hole. Your current partner needs to get a grip and stay out of the way, supportive, but let you have the space to finish this task. He needs to not be jealous of your ex. If there is a reason to be jealous, not letting him help won't squash the reason. If there's no reason, letting him help won't make one. Opie says, I offered to let him help despite favoring the idea of it just being me and my ex as a final sort of goodbye, but he doesn't want to help if my ex-husband is there. We do have an edit, but yeah, I agree with all those comments.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to suck it up.
He's got to.
Suck it up
It's
and figure it
just
out.
Not about him.
Because it's like, dude, like, you're literally about to have a child. I feel like you should have some sort of understanding of what that, like, obviously.
With that law, I mean, you can never. I think
you haven't
if
gone through it,
experienced
so
you never
sure.
know.
Right, but I'm sure you have that fear at least.
Yeah, and also just anybody.
Yeah.
Literally anybody, regardless
Yeah.
of whether or not you have been through that situation, should understand
Right.
that is devastating.
Right. And it's like kind of like, well, what are you expecting is going to happen? Like, what would
Yeah.
happen if she did survive, but we got a divorce anyway. Like, if we were
Yeah.
co-parenting, what would you expect if I had to see my ex-husband all the time to like co-parent? You know, like what's going on here? We do have an edit. Just realized the title could be a little confusing. Yes, I told my partner he could help out, but truthfully, I'd rather do it just with my ex-husband, as we are her parents, hence the waiting to do it. Hence the wanting it to be my ex. We do have an update. My partner did not back up on his displeasure over my ex-husband coming around to help pack up our late daughter's bedroom. He said some very hurtful things regarding me, my ex-husband, and my late daughter that I will not post here, as it would probably get my post removed. He then told me if I didn't call off my ex-husband coming around for this, he'd break up with me as he wouldn't put up with it. Clearly thinking I'd back down as I wouldn't want to be a single parent. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
He seemed so smug as he made this threat.
Wow.
That is so insane.
Yeah, I mean, tough that it's coming out right when you're about to have a kid, but
yeah.
not a person that you want to raise a child with.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this is a good time to have this come
Yeah.
up so like problems don't happen while you're like having this child and still married
Yeah.
or like still together. Maybe you just need to leave. And then maybe can you imagine if you like, this might not happen, but if you,
I'm imagining.
if you're,
Don't you worry.
yeah, if you break up with this guy and then you're like going through your daughter's things with your ex-husband and then you guys fall in love again and then boom, you get to raise a child together.
Boom.
Boom. What if? What
What
if?
if?
I
That
could see it.
Marvel show, What If?
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just variants
just-
of Reddit stories that work out better.
Right, right. By this point, I was already seeing red. He could insult me all he wanted, but the things he said about my daughter, I told him to get the F out of my house and never come back and kicked him out, throwing his stuff after him in a fit of rage. Nothing breakable, don't worry, and that was that. I then spent the day crying over all of this. A few days later, my ex-husband came around and we packed up our daughter's room. During it, he asked me if my partner was around. I explained the situation to him and he was so pissed off on my behalf.
Ooh.
Ooh, how pissed off was he?
He spent the rest of the afternoon comforting me about it.
Ooh, how comforting was he?
He would call me every day to check if I needed anything or help with anything, as I'm starting to get less agile and began to spend more time around to help out.
Ooh, how much more time?
Listen. The last 2 nights, he's actually been sleeping on my sofa in case I need anything during the night, as I went into labor with our daughter a few weeks further along than I am right now, and he keeps fretting about what if that happens while I'm alone.
Let's cut out the middleman. Put him in your bed.
Let's just go straight to it.
Let's just get down to it.
Stop it with all this funny business.
Yeah.
Let's just admit.
We don't need to beat around the bush.
No, we don't.
Or are we?
Whoa.
Oh, that's where we draw the line.
I thought it was good.
Thank you. Yeah,
Whoa.
it's like the angel and the devil on my shoulder. You're like, say another one.
And by the way, it would be right for you to listen to full stories with and by the way, it would be right for you to listen to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever podcast app you prefer. Just search OK Storytime. There is a little bit more to the story, but
I think that you might be right,
I'm
Angie.
excited to read this.
I
next
think they're gonna get
line.
together.
And
my advice is
expecting that.
I mean, you already got rid of your ex, you
Yeah.
stinky little ex.
Right.
But I assume custody might be a little bit of a difficult thing.
Yeah. But I mean,
Uh,
listen, I'm sure we can figure it out.
I'm sure.
Especially like if
Oh, the
'cause you don't have
saddest
proof.
faction of. I mean, okay, don't parent like this, but it's kind of gonna be satisfying if
Yeah.
you're with your ex,
Yeah.
who your new ex doesn't like your old ex,
Yeah.
and then you get back with your old ex, and then your new ex has to co-parent with you.
Yeah. And then it's like, well, because you're my ex, then yeah, I can't have you around. I thought that was
Yeah, I
respecting
thought you
boundaries.
didn't want. I thought you
But
said
that was
you
weird
shouldn't
for
have him
you.
around.
Yeah. So there's a little bit more to the story. Last night, he asked me if I'd consider going out for something to eat with him to see about possibly restarting things.
Ooh la la.
No pressure, just to test the waters. I agreed, as having him around so much and being so helpful reminded me of all our good times and why I fell in love with him in the first place. I was so not expecting to be right. I'm so happy about this.
Shawnee Hope says she doesn't need a relationship right now. Fair.
That is true.
Fair. However, I
Yeah.
think sometimes in our lives, things will fall into our laps.
Yeah.
And
Something's falling in
Whoa.
his lap.
whoa! Things will metaphorically fall
Mm.
into our laps that are good for us, and
Yeah.
maybe outside of it, it
Right.
looks like it's rushed, or
Yeah.
it's not necessarily the like textbook best thing,
Sure.
but sometimes it is the right thing, and you can
Yeah.
only tell, what it actually is down the line.
Because it just makes sense too. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, well, if the reason you guys broke up was
Was,
because
like,
you went through a
grief.
totally traumatizing
Yeah.
thing and just had a rough time with each other because of that, I mean, that makes sense that that's gonna
Yeah.
cause some problems. Obviously, it sucks that it does, but it's like you didn't break up because you fell out of love or because you
Mhm.
weren't good partners anymore. Like,
No.
you know what I mean?
Sometimes it happens, and it works.
And it happens again.
Yeah.
We are taking it slowly, one day at a time. Ironic that my ex-partner's jealousy and actions may have caused exactly what he wanted to avoid. On the subject of my ex-partner, he has not been around since or called me, and I am getting a lawyer involved to check what I should do in regards to our son moving forward. It was an easy split as we weren't married. The house is in my name and always has been, and he had only moved in after I got pregnant by accident. Yeah, I think you're good then. Like
I think you're golden, man.
you're totally good. You didn't really need to be with this partner,
Yeah.
or things kind of rushed with that other partner because
Yeah.
of the baby. Clearly he's wrong for you because of everything that he said about
Yeah.
your late
Yeah.
daughter.
Yeah,
I mean,
crazy.
I don't even know what it was, but any sort of
Yeah.
insult about that is
Whack.
beyond
Wild.
passing the line.
Hey,
Oh,
OP, are you Huntrix? Because you're golden.
You're
You're
golden. Gonna be golden.
Yeah. It's a takedown.
Of the ex.
I'm gonna take you down.
Soja Boys, soda pop.
soda pop.
He's your soda pop. He's gonna
He's your
be
little
your
soda
idol.
pop. Yeah. Exactly. But that's the end of that story. We've got more coming up.
Sure. is.
Right around the corner.
But do we have any member milestones? Jesus?
Huh?
I can't read that.
Jesu?
Jesum
Jesum?
and
Jessamine.
Jasmine and V. 2270. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. 6 months. Wow. Angie, I love your hair. I love you all, but Angie Sophia Keon combo is my fave.
Lady Stream.
I'm glad to be in it. I'm glad to be in the combo.
Yay.
Sometimes you need a win.
Call it the Wombo combo.
Sometimes you need a win, man. And that it's a win right there.
That's a win if I've seen one.
Does we got any more donations to read?
Biscuits.
will
Rusty Bill?
check. I thought you were speaking
Ultraviolet.
French to me.
I am speaking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 4. Shoot.
Ça va?
Trying to sing Hamilton.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Nope.
5, 7.
Oh, that's a different song.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I always. I don't
Is it
remember.
a song?
That's
I
not
don't
sound,
remember.
but that's not
Mm.
right. That's not right. Wait, is there
Wrong.
donuts?
Nope, that's it. We are ready to go to the next
Goodbye,
story.
Jade.
UK.
We're going with the next story.
Yes.
UK.
Hi,
Hello,
Alicia
okay.
Haynes. Oh, we're making.
We're making
You are.
thanks.
You're making our
Are
night.
we getting bonus time from this next story? Oh, we sure are.
No,
No,
that's just pesos.
Oh, okay. never
You get
mind.
it. It gets
Well,
you every
still.
time.
Modity,
right?
Thank you for the 125 Filipino pesos. Hi guys, please greet my daughter Reika. Advance. Happy 4th birthday. Happy 4th birthday, Reika.
Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Make sure you get some taho, some ube ice cream, some halo
Ube.
halo.
Yum.
Go to Red Ribbon. I'll allow that one free sponsor.
Red
Get yourself
Ribbon,
an
all those
ube
things.
cake, a mango cake.
Ube cake.
Oh,
I've never
Yeah.
had that before.
I get
That
it-
sounds
I get
good.
it,
I still didn't
every
get
year.
to eat your ube cake last year.
I brought it.
I know. I didn't get to eat it.
Well,
The,
I
like,
guess.
little ones in the
Well,
little
I guess when
packages?
you get my present,
No, not those. It was
when
like
you
a
give me my
cake.
present, I'll
Oh,
give you
okay.
ube cake.
Well, you just
Yeah,
wait.
I did try it.
Because
at some point.
it's coming.
Sophia, all I've been doing is waiting.
Just you wait. It's
That's the
coming.
present. Your present is patience.
Your presence is patience.
The gift that keeps on giving.
All right, let's hit it.
All right. Just double checking you. Good. 3, 2, 1.
I missed my daughter's birth because my wife wouldn't let me in.
Let me in. Let me in.
I, 32 male, am 8 months into my wife's pregnancy with our first kid, and she has been finalizing her birth plan. She included me in the process, and I did my best to research and understand it. By the way, this comes from Husband Birth, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Angie.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofully, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do.
And we know that Cloud Wizard just
You
did
are-
$100. Let's go.
It's been a while. Just a little chaos.
Thank you.
Woo! We have
Um,
more time.
And
Can
we can
we do it?
spin that. No more time yet.
Was it already added to the bar?
No, but should we do the wheel spin?
It's a wheel spin. It didn't reach the
It
time.
didn't reach the
thing.
30 mark.
Oh, okay. I thought it wasn't added
Yeah,
already.
yeah, yeah. It's
Okay.
all right.
Well, sure.
Do you want grab that wheel?
Sure thing.
Want grab that little wheel?
Do it for the cloud.
Do it for the cloud.
And she is having an ube cake,
Ube
Slay.
cake.
just like
Let's
every
go.
other Filipino.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because their
Alright.
theme is growing.
And
Oh,
that
cute.
wheel.
We ready?
We're ready.
All right. This for you. I was scared of hitting the mic, so that's why it's not as strong as it
Appreciate
could
it.
be.
And spin that wheel. And that's 20
members. Spin
members.
members all stream.
Thank you
And
very much.
I'm going to keep reading.
Keep reading.
OP says, I went with her to see various doulas, picked a hospital together, and helped establish emergency plans. I assumed I would be there for the birth, but she told me she didn't want me to see our daughter being born.
What?
She only wants her mother there, and I could come in once it was done to see the baby. That's crazy.
I feel like there could be so many reasons for
Yeah.
this.
It hurt like heck because I was obviously very excited about it. I asked why, and she just said she'd be more comfortable that way. I said, okay. I told her I'd let her do whatever made her comfortable, and I'd be on board with it, but that I was very hurt and would need some space for a few days to process it. I slept in the guest room and left before she woke up for work. She's been blowing up my phone with texts about how it's unfair to punish her for doing what's best for the baby. She called, crying and telling me I was putting so much stress on a pregnant woman for no reason, and that I was an a-hole for that.
What?
It feels like she feels a lot of guilt for asking you to do this or denying you this when you are rightfully, I think, allowed to be heard about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then she's now putting it on you more. I don't think needing space for a few days is wrong of me. I'm just asking her to let me take in what's happening. I can't pretend to be happy about missing the birth of our baby. She's so angry, I'm wondering if I'm being the wiener, and no vid restrictions for us. And there is another edit. No, we're not the couple from the other posts. Whatever. There are some comments and an update, but what do you think?
I think, like, I was really wondering where that was going. 'Cause
Yeah.
part of me was like, is she insecure about, like, you know, her being seen giving birth? Because I know that can look a little crazy.
Yeah.
But, like, it
Even then,
doesn't.
she could just be like, stay on this side.
Yeah, right? Like, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's a very normal thing for the husband to be there and help the
Yeah.
mom while she's giving birth. So I don't really understand why. Because then she's also being weird about like, oh, now you now OP's the a-hole for talking about this and being
Yeah.
hurt by it. Like,
Maybe she's lashing out because she feels guilty.
maybe, yeah.
Comment 1, not the a-hole. She's allowed to choose whoever she wants in the room, and you're allowed to take a day to sort your feelings. You didn't abandon her. You took space to organize your thoughts. Sometimes it's best to be quiet for a bit instead of saying something mean or not thought out. I'm wondering if she psyched herself out and is worried that the blood, moaning, possible pooping, and all that will turn you off. Some women think, he can't see me like this. I'm a mom of 2, and I didn't care who saw me like that. I just wanted my kids healthy and out. Edit, I do mean not the a-hole. Her blowing up his phone and calling him an a-hole is uncalled for. I've been pregnant twice and birthed twice. Pregnancy is not an excuse to call your partner names and blow their phone up. He said he needed space and time to collect his thoughts. He didn't leave the family home. He didn't run to his parents. He didn't call an ex. He slept in an extra room and went to work. Reply says, oh, yes, some women fear that they will no longer be attractive to their husbands once they've seen the gory part of childbirth. Maybe check with her what her driving decision is, or what's driving her decision, without pushing for a change, just to understand. And if it is apprehension about this, ask if it would be all right if you stayed near her head and not watched the poop and the blood. If she's still not comfortable, it's understandable for you to be upset, but please understand that no matter how grown up we are, sometimes when we're scared, we just want our mommies. That's true. I think these comments are really nice. In that they're understanding that she's probably feeling a lot of fear. But also is not being kind to OB.
Yeah.
I like that. I understand missing the birth is a huge thing, but my husband had to miss it too. We had to go for emergency C-sec, and because of the vid restrictions, no one was allowed in the OT. And then our kid was in the NICU for 3 days, and neither of us could hold him. It's been 2 years since, and every day there is something to marvel at. You'll have years and years of those special moments. And there is an update. So let's find out if she has a reason.
Let's do it. I would love to know. I'm sure there's some sort of
It's gotta be
secret reason.
something.
Yeah, it can't just. There's got to be a way to explain why you're
Yeah.
uncomfortable with this.
Yeah.
Like, is there anything I did to make you uncomfortable?
tell
Anything
me.
I said? Let's know.
My wife had the baby. Woo! Doesn't sound like you were there. They're both healthy. I asked her on her due date if she still wanted me to be there or still didn't want me to be there, and she said she wasn't sure. She was very stressed during labor, and I could tell she was really anxious, so I did my best to comfort her and didn't ask. She did ask me to leave when it was time to push, and I came back when our daughter was born. I didn't catch her, but I got to cut the cord and held her first, which I'm very grateful for.
Aw.
Things were okay with my wife for a while until she dismissed how I felt about missing the birth and said I was making a big deal out of a couple of minutes. I then found out the reason she excluded me was because she was scared I would stop being attracted to her, which everyone in the comments nailed that.
Yeah, interesting.
I kind of lost it, and I regret it, but I was sleep deprived and told her that I was disappointed in her as a mother
Oh, God.
and that she put her vanity before our kid and before me. Tough.
Not great.
My wife then asked for marriage counseling, and we're on a wait list for our first appointment.
Okay.
We've been very cold toward one another when we're alone, and we will probably fight again soon. I know it's not the best way to be when we have a newborn, but I can't help but blame her for this situation. I will be going back to work soon, so I'm hoping the distance work gives me from her will help me calm down and gather the strength to be more mature about it. There is another update. Wasn't a great reply. I think she was,
Not at all.
is really hard to not be there for like the birth of your,
Yeah.
child.
Yeah.
But also she's being very vulnerable. And
Like, that's such a
mean,
normal
yeah.
thing for pregnant women to feel more
Yeah.
insecure about their changing bodies, first of all.
yeah, I mean, and you are in like, I don't know. I think that you both have kind of made errors in this. But she, like, that is the most just intimate and like, what's the word?
Vulnerable? Mhm.
Position that one of the most vulnerable positions that anyone can be in.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you are in intense amount of pain, unclothed,
Mm-hmm.
and have something coming out of you.
Yeah.
And we've got another 30 minutes coming out of this stream.
Ooh.
Thank you for the 55 books. Time.
Let's go.
And that is another 30 minutes.
All right. Thank you very much. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Yeah, it is incredibly vulnerable.
Yeah.
Jess Witte says, for years, men weren't allowed in birthing rooms. I don't know if I would want my partner in the room. The thing is, I see there is kind of validity to both.
Mm-hmm.
I would say I understand why she might feel very scared
Yeah.
and insecure in that moment.
Mhm.
However, I also understand that he does not want to miss that moment and did not want to miss that moment
Yeah.
because it's like for a lot of people that like the birth of your first child is
Yeah.
You only get
yeah.
the first time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
yes,
once in a
they might have another
lifetime.
child, but I think,
sure,
you
but
know,
the first is
yeah, I think a lot of people talk about how kind of spiritual that moment is.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I think obviously for the mother, it's like the most important, but like for the father being there too.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, it's
it
like
is-
huge for both.
in not carrying the child, seeing the birth can be
But I think it's also
another kind of bonding.
yeah, it's also for your relationship. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
It's a
being
huge
there
moment
when
for
you're in that moment.
it's not it's like a huge moment for both of you to get
Mhm.
separately, but also a huge moment for you as a partnership.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like I really wonder how the rest of their relationship is, because if she was worried, it could be just pregnancy hormones of being more insecure, but I
Mhm.
also wonder too, like, is there anything else that he has
Was there-
said or joked about in the
Yeah.
past that's made her insecure? And I feel like a lot of times when partners do that, it's like hard for them to see that they're actually really making their partner insecure, and it's
Yeah.
like maybe they seem more vain or like
And it could be
caring
like
about their looks, but it's just because they don't feel confident.
it could be like little jokes that normally wouldn't hurt them, but because of hormones and
Yeah.
because you might be more sensitive in that moment,
Yeah.
they can be taken to heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like OP
yeah.
went about it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
If someone's telling you that they're insecure and they think you're not gonna love them anymore
Yeah, and
after
then
seeing them
you
a certain way,
Say that they're vain.
you immediately insult them afterwards. Come on. Come
Tough.
on. I get that you are
Yeah,
like
you're
stressed or
all
whatever,
hurting.
but she just had a baby. I
Yeah.
feel like you can't even say that you're stressed around
You got to
her.
give her like the most
Give her a
leeway,
minute,
but
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
I
kinda-
understand why both of you are upset.
Yeah.
You didn't have the best reaction. She didn't have the best reaction.
I feel like
Yeah.
for both of you, and it was kind of not everybody sucks here,
Yeah.
but it kind of in a sense, because I feel like you guys didn't communicate that.
yeah.
If you communicated
Yeah.
why you felt so bothered, and
Mhm.
I guess she
Right.
did, but even then, I think
just-
you all went about it the
Yeah.
worst way
Yeah.
possible.
We just know exactly what you guys should work on in therapy.
Update 2. My wife and I separated for a couple of months, but decided to work on our marriage. Bigger issues
Interesting.
rose to the surface in marriage counseling, and my wife did apologize for keeping me out of the delivery room, although she affirmed in the same sentence that if we have a second child, she'd ask me to stay outside again.
Has she ever like farted in front of you?
Honestly, that's a
Yeah.
good question.
Right.
Like, I wonder if that fear of, loss of attraction is kind of persistent in all areas of the relationship.
Yeah.
And-
what kind
and-
of clothes does she wear around you? What kind
Yeah.
of clothes do you comment on? Like,
Is there anything that you guys can work on together to make her feel more comfortable in being not the most attractive all the time
Yeah.
around you?
and if she doesn't even feel comfortable with like explaining herself and
Mhm.
talking about that, like, I think that's a big thing too. If you're comfortable with confrontation and talking to each other, I feel like that's going to affect all other levels of comfort.
Yeah. She will just not trust me to not lose attraction to her. I had never realized just how deeply insecure she is about her looks and how it affects every part of her daily life. She's a pretty woman and always acted very confident, but it was mostly a facade that completely crumbled with the pregnancy. Are we just kind of assuming these things?
Yeah.
By the way, you should assume that you can listen to more full episodes of stories just like this because you'd be right. They're on Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, and Spotify. Just search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know, P. I feel like we gotta work on our understandings
Yeah.
of other people.
Mhm.
I feel like I don't like how you're going about this.
No. It's just not going well. There's deeper problems here, and yeah, I think you have to approach them gently.
Yeah,
She also has to be willing to meet you halfway.
Totally.
But this is a very gentle, very delicate thing.
right.
I think this would have been a
Um,
perfect time to be vulnerable
Yeah.
and you know
Yeah.
tell her like how you feel, but you you went very aggressive and you like pointed the finger at her,
Yeah.
and it
Right.
wasn't a bad tactic. I don't know.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
like maybe she needs to work on being more understanding of you and like your
I
experience
agree.
with the birth and everything.
Wanting to be there for the birth. I think that is a very
Yeah.
valid desire to have.
Yeah, Linda,
Yeah.
I agree with Linda. Like, OP needs to stop talking. Like the way you go
Yeah.
about it is like there's a clear, not a clear solution, but a clear way of doing things and going about this, especially when she's pregnant and just gave birth, and you are going very aggressive. But yeah, again, I think
Yeah.
everybody sucks here.
I think
But
it's a little bit of,
OP's just not helping his case.
Yeah.
but there's a little bit more. We ran into some issues with breastfeeding, we ran into some issues with feeding related to that, where she would eat very little to lose the pregnancy weight. And it caused her to produce less milk, consequently stressing her and the baby out more. Genuinely, that is a point where she needs to get individual therapy, because that's dangerous now.
Yeah.
Because now it's not just like I'm insecure about my looks because of the pregnancy. Now it's like I'm putting the baby's life in, at risk, because I am so insecure
Mm-hmm.
about my, like, literally the body that exists
It's so
to
normal.
feed the baby, to
Yeah.
help,
Yeah.
yeah. Or like,
This is a problem.
not saying her body only exists to feed the baby, but just like that right
yeah,
now,
no,
the
I
state
don't
of her
think
body.
It came off like that at
Yeah,
all.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's dangerous. This is no longer just like you said the wrong thing. She's a little bit insecure. This is a thing that needs to be, and you need a therapist to intervene here,
Yeah.
individually for her.
Both of you.
I begged her to postpone her diet until our baby was a little older, but it was important for her to lose weight first. I tried supporting her, but I was going through my own struggles, and I couldn't understand how she could put that over the health of our baby. What struggles are you going through? Because we need to get formula in here. We need, if she cannot, I don't know. I understand she might be going through like some very difficult mental health things,
Mm-hmm.
but if she is in a place where she cannot produce milk for one
Yeah.
reason or another,
Baby's gotta eat.
you gotta feed that baby.
Yeah.
And you might have to make that decision to feed your baby formula, because
Yeah.
you have to feed your baby.
Right. Babies need to
Mm.
eat. It's just kind of what they do. It's all they do is eat.
Eat, sleep,
So,
and
Eat, sleep, and
be,
poo.
and be cute.
We're
Yeah.
determined to make our marriage work, and I'm going to do my best to understand her struggles with self-image. Also, Angela Connolly says my first baby was allergic to my milk.
Whoa.
A baby can be
Interesting.
allergic to their mother's milk?
Interesting. I did not know that.
Oh my goodness.
How does that happen?
I mean, I
What
wonder
would
it's
have
probably some
happened?
sort of like disease or something.
Yeah,
condition
must
that they're
be.
born with.
Interesting.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank goodness for modern medicine and modern formulas, I suppose.
Yeah.
I've come to accept that seeing the birth of any child I have with her will not be possible. She needs intense therapy. Intense therapy. Yeah. Someone's saying he's not being truthful about something, or on Danny Chaos says, I think unreliable narrator.
Yeah, it's
Totally
possible.
possible. But either way, if she's not eating enough, it doesn't, yes, he might need to change how he's speaking, but she needs therapy stat,
For sure. For sure.
And I'm shocked that he is not as, I don't know, worried about that, because this is no longer just, I want to be fit, I'm vain. It's like she has a mental health issue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like what I'm hearing over here.
No.
I don't like what I'm hearing.
Me neither.
But Sagittarius Goddess 91 TLDR, please. We're at the end of this.
We're at the end, but we'll get into this next story, and you won't even have to have a TLDR.
You can rewind if you'd like.
We're gonna get this into this story
We
in a
sure
moment.
are. But first, I'm gonna have a little snack I remembered I have in here.
Red Bull, thank you for the $10. More time. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $2. Mardid.
They're probably married.
Oh.
You're like Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras. Married almost 15 years. No purposeful here. What? Oh,
I think.
Is that a toot?
I can't see anything.
Oh, no purposeful farts here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't see the emojis. Amanda, thank you for the
That's fine.
$10. Sending much love to my OK fam.
Love ya.
Love ya.
Thank you guys so much for all your donations.
Hope Hope Arts, thank you for being a member for 18 months. Sending love for the channel that is always there for us. Y'all do too much. Thank y'all for being here with us.
You do
Appreciate
too
it.
much.
Sweet. And Amy Lynn 3706, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Y'all, 6 months. Glad I caught tonight's live. 3 months until I'm an OK baby.
You're almost there. Keep
You're
growing.
right there. You're right there.
You're right
growing.
there, baby.
Whitney Anderson says, married, yes, LOL, it's a toot. LOL. It's a toot. We were talking
Yes.
about no farting, you fart in front
Yeah.
of each other. Yeah. Hopefully they work things out, and hopefully, I mean, I hope she does better, man.
Me too. I'm worried.
I hope
I'm worried
she
for her.
does good.
But you know what I'm not worried about?
What?
It's the next story.
What?
I'm not worried about it.
Dude, same. It's literally right in front of me. I'm
Not
not
worried.
worried at all. It's
Not
not going
worried.
anywhere.
Not one single bit.
Not one single bit.
No, sir.
Mhm.
All
You're
right.
probably worried though. You guys? You're probably
better
really worried.
be.
You look silly.
Better
How
be
worried you
worried.
are.
Yeah.
Rude. Rude. You being worried? So rude.
Crazy. Crazy.
All right. Here we go.
All
Did
right.
you eat your snack?
I did eat my snack.
Oh, that was very, yeah.
It
cool.
was bite sized.
Ah.
Numb. Nom nom nom.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My husband wanted to put a Peloton in our shared room, but I refused.
Get that thing out of here.
My husband, 32 male, and I, 31 female, live in a modest 3-bed, 2-bath house. We don't have kids, so it's just the two of us and our dog.
Okay, modest 3-bed, 2-bath house. Pretty big for 2 people who live in the same room, presumably.
Yeah, true.
Pretty nice.
2 of us and your dog?
Yeah.
Nice.
Your dog gets a room. You guys get a room.
Right.
And you have a guest room.
Yeah.
Suppose you could make one of
So
those
many.
an office
Yeah,
if you want to.
probably.
I'd probably make one a library.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
We've had the house for years now and have designated personal spots in the house. The biggest bedroom is our room. The medium-sized bedroom is a guest room, and my husband uses the dresser in it for his clothes. The smallest of the bedrooms is my husband's room, a man cave, one may call it.
I'm sorry, your husband gets a room? He gets a whole room to himself?
Extra room.
That's crazy.
I guess so. By the way, this comes from Sales Civil 2571, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in this situation. So let us know what you would do in the comments.
Yes.
So,
And a lot of people are asking what a Peloton is.
A Peloton is like
Oh, yeah.
a exercise bike.
yeah. And then they have like classes on it. So
Yeah.
you can have like an instructor there, but at home.
No free sponsors.
No free sponsors, but we will name drop. Anyway, OP says, we also have a sunroom, which
Stop.
which for the most part has been dedicated as mine.
Okay. So
we
everyone's
go.
got their own
They've
little
got their
thing.
spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit of a larger space and is our means to the backyard. We use it a lot for entertaining, but I took control of the decor and the vibe of the room.
Love.
About a third of the room I have made into a little yoga Pilates studio.
Sick.
Fun. I have plants everywhere and all of my equipment is coordinated to the decor. A great little zen spot if I do say so myself.
I can see it so well.
Dude,
like the
same.
yoga mat is like a sage green.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all of the workout
Natural
bells are like
sun.
all green too.
Yeah.
Like various colors.
Yeah.
Green color greens.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. The other 2/3 of the room has a sofa and a table and the door to the backyard. My husband's family has a traveling Peloton bike. Traveling one, nice. It's been with his parents.
I'm sorry. Is that just not a bike?
Yeah, right? Like a traveling stationary bike.
It's
like,
just a bike, right?
It's just a bike.
What? Please, someone explain what I'm not getting.
It's like
there.
a stationary bike
Yeah.
that it's like on a platform, and then under that platform is wheels.
It's like in Twilight. You know how they filmed them running?
Oh, were
Like they were on
treadmills?
treadmills, but
That's
the
awesome.
treadmills are moving.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah.
It's been with his parents, then to us, then with his brother, and now it's traveling back to us. Okay, so that's why it's traveling. Like the
it's
traveling
not an
pants.
actual moving. Got you.
it gets
Sister of the
traded
traveling
off.
Peloton.
Yeah.
Classic.
I personally don't like it, but my husband thinks it's a good workout. Anyway, he says he's going to put it in the sunroom.
Nah. You can put it in the freaking man cave, Buster, unless you want to paint it green.
There you go. I told him no and said he could put it in the guest room, his room, or the garage. He says that the sunroom has the most space for it, and it's the nicest room in the house, so it will be nice for him to work out in there.
Too bad. You have your own room.
It's my room. For those who have seen a Peloton bike in person, they aren't the sleekest.
No, they're ugly.
I'll get a photo.
Yeah, bring
They're
it up.
ugly, man. They look like a bike. They look like
No,
an
they don't
ugly
even-
bike.
They actually don't even look like a bike.
They don't even look like a bike. They look like an ugly bike.
Because the
that doesn't
stationary,
move.
there are stationary bikes that look kind of cool. They look sleek. This one,
This one does not. It's got a big
No.
old thing at the bottom.
Yep. OP says it's big and clunky and black. It does not fit the bright, light, natural sanctuary I made the room to be. The space he wants to put it in is awkwardly right in the middle of the room, blocking the path to the back door.
Also, because you guys host in that area, that's even
Yeah,
worse
right?
idea. Yeah.
Like, I know you do your yoga stuff
But that's
in there,
all
but it's like,
easily moved.
yeah, exactly. You
Peloton,
wrap it
you
up, you
can't
put
move
it to
that.
the side, but it's not like a gym that you have
Yeah.
in there. That's different. Since we've had it before, I know what it looks like and the inconvenient space it takes up, which is part of the reason we gave it away the first time. It's not like I said he couldn't put it in the house at all. I gave him other options. So am I the a-hole for not letting my husband put a Peloton in our sunroom?
No.
There are some comments, but yeah, definitely not.
No.
Definitely
this is what it
not.
looks like.
Yeah, there you go.
No.
Big and clunky.
That does not fit her vibe. I already know it.
No, not at all.
Like, yeah, maybe you could paint it green, but it's still
it's
big and
still,
clunky.
yeah, you can't move that very easily. And if it's
Mhm.
like kind of blocking the door too, it's like,
Yeah.
why?
Why?
Why? You can only go to the backyard if you've
Yeah.
done a workout first. We do have some comments. Comment number 1 says, not the a-hole. He has a room designated as his man cave. Why can't it go in there? It sounds like you've divvied up the house. Whatever. He has the man cave. You have the sunroom. Offer him to take the sunroom if you can Offer him to take the sunroom if you can have the man cave and switch the furniture. See what his reaction is then. Comment number 2 says, not the a-hole. This isn't about what's the best use of this room. It's about where are we allowed to have our own spaces. He's spread out to 2 other bedrooms. He even has an entire room to himself, the man cave. You want a space for communal living. That's having friends over and having a yoga space. Yoga is often a group activity. What it isn't is a giant black block that's for staring at a screen and blocking out the rest of the world. Comment number 3 says, if he needs sun and air, then he could also get a bike and go ride it outdoors.
Such an excellent point.
Yeah.
There are, of course, many reasons why people do, stationary bikes in home and stuff.
Sure.
However, excellent point.
Yeah. That's what you want so bad.
Yeah. That's very funny.
Someone responds, right, but now picture this. What if OP lives somewhere where it snows? Then what? There's lots
Yeah.
of reasons to own a stationary bike.
Of course.
Yeah.
Many reasons.
Right.
However, I think it's still funny point.
It definitely is. We do have an update. What do we think is going to happen? Do we think we're going to cave and put the bike in
I
the
hope
sunroom?
not.
Tell him to run outside.
I think
Go
it's
run
I think it's
outside.
incredibly unfair for him to expect to have, I don't know, be able to put all of his stuff in 2 rooms.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
he's got his man cave. I don't
Yeah.
understand why it doesn't go in there. Like
Because it's
goodness.
gonna smell like man in there. You can't
I'm
do
like
that.
so particular about things having places.
yeah,
I would not be able to
yeah,
do this.
yeah. That's tough.
Yeah.
We do have an update for anyone who cares. He put the Peloton in the sunroom.
What
Well,
the frick?
I care.
I care.
And I
Get
don't
it out
like
of
that.
there.
I don't care for this. It is not in the middle of the room as it was before. He put it in the corner next to my Pilates equipment. I asked why he couldn't put it in his room, and he said that there was no room.
Freaking make room.
Yeah, make room. It's your room. You get to decide what's in there.
Yeah.
I asked why he couldn't put it in the guest room, and he said he would, but we need to clear stuff out first. That weekend, I did a major clean out of the guest
Nice.
room, cleaning out things that we didn't need and rearranging to make room for the Peloton. When I showed him the space for the bike, he said, but it's workout equipment. It should go with the workout stuff. I explained, pointing to his man cave, this is your space, and the portion of the sunroom is my space. I don't put my things in your space, and I would not like the bike in mine. He said, but you can use the Peloton.
Shut up. I don't want the Peloton.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
Now, I'm not going to use it. I don't like it, and on principle, I definitely won't use it in the spot I don't want it. Is it petty? Yes. Am I proud? Also, yes.
Yeah.
To add, we recently got a new coffee table, and we pushed the old one off to the side. I asked my husband to help me move it into the garage until we can find a way to dispose of it. He kept saying later, and 3 weeks later, I decided I could do it myself. It was a bit large and heavy, but it's on wheels, so easy peasy. I may or may not have lost control of the coffee table around a corner and may or may not have put a tiny hole in the wall. There's no hard evidence that it was me, and thus the incident remains alleged. It was the dog. Blame it on the dog.
She's like, I don't know where that hole came from.
The dog was trying to move the table, and that's what happened to the wall.
It wasn't me.
It was not me. But also, it's like, even if it was,
Even
well,
if it was me,
that's
maybe
what
you should have
happens.
helped me.
yeah, I've been asking you for so long, and so I had to do it
I
myself.
had to do it.
This is what happens. Anyways, given the recent event, I am on a slight probationary period of moving large objects myself. So now, friends, I stare at the Peloton in my space and debate if I A, try to move it myself, B, suck it up and leave it where it is, or C, set the house on fire, collect the insurance money, and never see the bike again.
D, involve your friends.
Just say the bike rode off.
Host a, hey, help me move my Peloton party.
Just,
yeah, there
just,
you go.
Yeah.
just
Put it
unhinge the
on.
bike, take the put wheels on it, and be like, boom, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, like that one episode of
No.
Phineas and Ferb, just like
Yeah.
it got up and it walked away.
What? It got up and it walked away.
Poor Candace.
Yeah.
And for those who don't understand sarcasm, that was a joke. I'm obviously not going to leave it in the sunroom. Thank you to everyone who replied and became invested in my first world problem. It was very much appreciated. And there are some comments. Comment number 1 says, I'm petty AF and would move the Peloton to the guest room. Comment number 2 says, when my husband does something I find to be rather reprehensible, I like to remind him of a quote from my favorite Stephen King novel, Dolores Claiborne. I'm paraphrasing. Husbands pass away every day. They pass away and they leave their wives their money. He usually gets the point. That's so
It's
funny. Oh my
crazy.
gosh.
Well, I love that commenter is just saying, threaten your husband. It usually works.
Yeah, literally, it works for me.
Yeah. I just show him Gone Girl every time I'm mad at him. It
Right.
usually works.
But every time you're mad, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime.
It usually works.
Good. And there is a second update.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, what do we think she should do? Move it, get used to it, or burn
no,
the house down?
never get used to it.
Never used to
Never
it.
get used
Just
to
say
it. Never
it.
what?
Just say it rode off.
I have had this experience where there is this very heavy, you probably have seen it all. There's this very heavy object.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what it really is. I can't remember the name of it.
Okay.
It's on wheels and it's got like a little extension thing. And
Okay.
sometimes, I don't
What?
know, we use it for outside streams.
Oh.
Maybe it's a powered thingy. I don't know. Don't know what it is.
Okay. Is it like
but
a
it's just like a
generator?
big, maybe. It's like a big box on wheels.
Ah.
It is a generator.
It's in
yeah.
upstairs.
Okay,
yeah,
got it.
yeah. And it was in the downstairs living room for so long, and it is incredibly heavy.
Yeah.
And I was like, we should move that. We should move that. It did not get moved, and so I carried it up, and
There
it
you
was
go.
so heavy.
Yeah.
It was so heavy, but I refused to have it in the living room.
Right.
So my advice to you, OP, is to find a way to get that Peloton
You
out of
got
the
it.
room.
You freaking got it. Learn how to repair the wall. If
Yeah.
it happens again, you know
I don't
what
know,
to
bring
do.
a friend over. Call up your friends. Say, hey, let's have
Yeah.
a girls' night. Move the Peloton. It'll be
Right. Like, we
fun.
needed space to do our yoga together.
Wine and Peloton moving.
Yeah, exactly. We do have a second update. For everyone asking for an update, the sub only allows one update per post, so I'm hoping this edit is seen. I am very pleased to announce that the Peloton is now in the guest room.
Huzzah!
Yay!
Woo!
I
I'm happy.
am-
Good
I
for the
am-
guest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
that guest's gonna be so excited to do a
Totally.
little workout.
Totally.
Like you're like, hey girl, thanks for coming over and staying with us. If
Yeah.
you ever wanna
Like,
try out the
it's ready for
Peloton.
you.
Personally, I still think you should paint it.
Yeah, even in the guest room.
Yeah, even in the
Sure.
guest room.
Why
Let's
not?
Let's make it cute. Why not? Let's be crazy.
Make it
Let's
his
be
make it his least favorite color.
Yeah. What's his least favorite color? Paint some like fire, like you know,
Like a bright
I don't know.
yellow.
If it
like
were Dakota,
fire on it.
probably gold.
Probably gold.
Ooh, stay golden.
Yeah. I am even happier to add that I was not the one that put it there.
Heck yeah.
Okay. I brought it up again to my husband, and after a minor protest, he moved it immediately.
Oh,
All right. Cue me putting down a bottle of lighter fluid in a match.
You said do it. He said,
Some
okay.
minor protest.
Yeah. He said, but she said,
Yeah. I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Starts pouring.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Just kidding.
just kidding. That was actually just water.
Just
And he's like, it
kidding.
smells like gasoline. She's like,
like,
it's just water.
It's not. Don't worry. By the way, we have to replace our carpet.
It's just water.
I will
Don't
add-
drop any fire there.
Right.
It's just
Don't drop any fire like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
usually do.
Yeah.
Don't do it this time. I will add a new plant in the spot where it's at to commemorate the feat and all
Aw.
those who supported it.
Aw. Yay.
Plant suggestions are welcome. This is for you. And that is the end of that story.
I freaking love that.
I love it too.
Anonymous says, name it the Pink Pony Peloton. Or
I
make it the
love
Pink Pony
it.
Peloton. Yeah, we can paint
That's
it
a great idea.
pink and make it
Put a whole bunch of glitter on it.
Yeah,
Oh my
triple P for short.
goodness. Oh my goodness. It's
Yeah.
my dream.
You get glitter on you every time you work
yeah,
out.
Yeah.
Fun.
Like what am I gonna do if I can't live in a house that's all green and pink? You know?
Honestly.
All right.
What am I supposed
what
to do?
else is there?
What other colors are there?
What is this, Wicked?
Yes.
It's my favorite color scheme.
Me
I also
too.
like brown, pink, and green.
That's
Brown and
good.
pink is quite nice.
I like orange, pink, and green.
Those
That one I
are
think
yeah,
is
yeah,
fun.
yeah. Those are nice. Those are nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What? And my point.
What is your favorite color scheme?
What? Huh?
Someone says paint it pink with pretty purple and yellow flowers on it. LOL.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that.
Put
glitter and gemstones.
Maybe make it one of those
Put
what are they,
streamers
hobby
on it.
horses.
Stop it! Oh my gosh, you put like those like stuffed animal
Yeah.
horse heads on it,
Yeah.
make it a hobby horse.
Yeah.
That is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Why
love
are
it.
people doing this?
I have a friend that went to a craft store. She was like doing an internship in Amsterdam, I
Yeah.
think, and she went to a craft store and they had a hobby horse section. They had like hobby horses.
In Amsterdam?
I guess, yeah.
Do they have
Maybe
big
she
hobby horse
wasn't in
culture there?
Amsterdam. Maybe she was somewhere in the States.
In the Netherlands?
She went to Amsterdam, but she also went to like
And it all
Maine or
happened.
something.
It all happened in very short.
She's traveled. Yeah,
Yeah.
literally, it did. All this
Yeah.
year, she's traveling all
Yeah,
around.
yeah,
But
yeah.
anyway, there was literally like
A
a
hobby
hobby
horse
horse
store.
section. You could put eyelashes on it. You could put like
Build a bear but for a,
extensions
a
on
hobby
it.
horse.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't like the experience. It was like
Oh.
you buy things in packages.
But
But still, like
Yeah.
you could buy like jewelry for it. I think it
Yeah.
came like without eyes, so you can choose which eyes you did for it or something like
that's
that.
cool.
It was crazy.
I remember having a hobby horse as a child.
I loved them.
I never
don't think
knew
I
they were
ever had
called
one.
hobby horses until
Me neither.
honestly until we read a story, like a Reddit story that talked about hobby horse.
I mean,
Hobby horsing.
It
as like a-
probably didn't become the name hobby horse
Yeah.
until it became a hobby.
why is it even called a hobby horse?
I think because people
Because it's
use
a
it as
hobby.
Yeah, they can afford it. It's a hobby you can afford, as
Yeah,
opposed
probably.
to riding a actual horse.
Because I feel like before it was like a toy, so it wasn't
Yeah,
a hobby.
it
but
was-
this
yeah.
is like no, this is like my life.
This is my life. This is my
Okay,
vocation.
This is my,
here we
my
go.
I'm
biological
this is my horse
child.
vocation.
A hobby horse is called that because hobby originally meant a small, gentle horse. So, hobby horse was a literal small horse. Horse. It literally says small horse.
Interesting.
That's kind of funny.
Because my mom grew up on a
Interesting.
hobby farm. Because it
Yeah.
was like a small
horse
farm, and
farm?
Yeah.
well, not necessarily horses, but it
Pony
was like
farm.
it wasn't like to like sell things.
Oh,
it was
see,
like we
so-
just got a lot of animals.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
land.
In the 14th century, hobby or hobbin was an English word
Hobbit.
for a small, active
Hobbit.
horse.
Small.
Well,
I
hobbin.
freaking love etymology.
hobbit.
Whoa.
This stuff blows my mind.
Hobbit. Hobby.
That's so interesting.
I just made that connection in my brain right
I
now.
didn't know. I thought hobbit was just made up, but
I-
it's just is a word that has its exact meaning.
It comes from a thing. Linguistics.
I love it.
Linguini.
Nice.
Yeah.
But we have
Linguini.
some donos,
We
and we're
sure
gonna
do.
read them.
Um,
Purple Trader. You want to read that one?
No, you go right ahead.
Thank you for the $2.
Woohoo.
Chaotic dreams, y'all. I hope
I'm
you dream
sure
about
I'll have
hobby
them.
horses.
Oh, what an amazing dream to have.
Yes.
One Chris R has been a member for 10 months. Bro, my life has been so crazy. I forgot about my milestone. We had an impromptu trip to Ohio because my aunt passed, and basketball every night since.
That is so crazy. I'm so sorry for your loss.
You've been so busy.
Yeah, that's a
Busy
busy
bee.
time.
Yeah, thanks for being here, and thanks for being an okay baby. Being over an okay
And thank
baby.
you for everything.
Thanks, just
Thanks for everything.
Thank you. You are responsible for
We
everything.
are doing the giveaway.
Ew, let's
Uh-oh.
freaking do it.
I'll get that set.
I know.
Dakota did unplug this yesterday. Could you figure out if this is still plugged in or not? Because it was having that issue. Did you just turn it down? Oh, I think maybe. Okay, it is. It is on. You can maybe
We're
we'll turn
fixing
it.
things.
Let's turn it down a little.
It was just turned down. We're all good.
Yeah. It's,
Katie
Yeah, all
Paladin
good.
likes
All
deep
good.
forest green, dark purple, and a deep dusty rose is a color scheme I like. Ooh, dusty rose, forest green, and a dark purple. I like that. Very like. I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it. I like
All
it
right.
a lot.
we're gonna try this and see if it works.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay, I think that's
Amy
off.
Lynn, there was a weird YouTube update where they changed
it
it so
weird?
you can only see your like
Your original
your
name.
original name.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I want to make sure first.
What?
On this scene, is there like an echo? Because last time there was like a crazy echo. I just want to make sure we don't.
Oh yeah.
Because that
Let
that
us
was
know.
not cool. We
Let
didn't
us
meet to
know
have
if
that.
there's a crazy echo.
Let us know. Let
On
us
this
know.
scene.
Let us
Let us know.
let us know. Let us know. Let us know. The echo outside is echoing,
Well, we're gonna try.
and the stream inside
That's a
Is
sweet song.
is delightful.
streaming.
I love that song.
That's a great song. It's so
All right, we're gonna try
sweet.
this out and see. No, okay, this time. Again, apologies if this hasn't been fixed or not. We're gonna try.
Sorry.
I'm not sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, not sorry. So I'm
Oh.
gonna, I'm gonna spin that
Yeah.
wheel.
Well, I mean, either way, we can just end it if
Yeah.
it doesn't work, and
Maybe
and,
that's
and
okay.
Have
I-
the call with someone.
yeah, we'll see.
So get ready. It might end.
Get
abruptly.
ready, get ready. It might have some weird echo. I'm apologizing now if for future if it is. Here we go. Good luck. We're spinning that wheel, and away we go. All right, spinning. Look at that spin. That's a
Look at it go. Look at it go.
Don't stare at that too long. That's
Wow, man, look
it's
at
really
it
going.
go. Wow.
There's so many names.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, it's going real fast.
Ah,
So I love
Jennifer
it.
my Coolidge.
I was kind of doing a "It's a Wonderful Life,"
Oh,
which sounds surprisingly similar to Jennifer Ford.
Carisha Lucas.
Oh,
All right. Carisha
Carissa.
Lucas, congratulations. We'll give you a call. Stay tuned for that.
Stay
Yay.
tuned.
We'll
We're
put
doing
to you
it.
guys.
It's happening right now.
Oh yeah.
It's happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh man, my feet are cold from the wind.
Yeah, it's cold in here.
All right,
It's
we're gonna give
real
a call.
cold in here.
Hopefully, things are working.
Let it know, let it know.
It's
let it
toasty.
know.
Is it ringing?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
No.
The person you're
Everybody
trying
knows
to reach
Christmas
is not
Not hearing
available.
anything. One sec.
Everyone put in your favorite Christmas song.
Oh,
I need
that is
to
my
have
favorite.
a Christmassy night.
I like that one. I like all of the jazz renditions.
Mm.
I heard a very beautiful rendition last night of Blue Christmas.
Oh yeah.
One sec. I
Oh,
did
this
not.
one?
I called, but it didn't. I don't know if it went straight to voicemail or something like that. I'll give a call again,
Give
but
one
it
more
didn't
call?
ring.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna call again. We're gonna call again.
Maybe they're calling back, but
Kim Vine says, Angie, your shirt perfectly aligns with
Yeah.
the chair so that you share an
You are chair.
impeccably congruent. I am the
You
chair.
are chair.
I am sitting on myself.
I am chair.
I am hello. I am chair.
Chair.
I am
Oh,
chair.
my phone was in sleep mode. No, we're calling
oh,
again.
oh.
If
okay,
that was
that's
you.
you. Yes. Okay.
We are calling again. Are you ready?
1 second. Yeah, well, 1 sec. We have to fix something with the
Okay,
audio here.
we
It's
have to
not
fix
coming
something, but
through.
be ready.
Yes. Okay. That is Kamari Jade. Amazing.
Okay,
Prepare
we're calling you
yourself.
back.
We'll,
Don't
we'll
you
give
worry.
We'll give a call in a sec. We have to figure out this audio thing.
Yeah. Don't you fret. Don't you fret.
Don't
'cause
you fret.
We're coming. Oh boy, we're coming.
We're on our way.
We're on our way.
You're on.
Yes, we are.
We're on our way.
We are
Yeah.
on our way, and it's gotta get crazy.
It's Gonna get real
It's
crazy.
gonna get real
when I
crazy.
get
Once this
Oh,
comes
about
through.
2 seconds from now.
Maybe this is it.
maybe 1 minute from now.
You
Maybe.
guys, yeah. Let me
We'll
see this
see
coming
when.
through. I want to see if this rings. It looks like
Christmas.
Kamara Jade's in the chat, which is amazing.
I'm on a hippopotamus for Christmas, says Alicia. Hodge.
All right, I'm gonna give a call. Hopefully it comes through the speakers, but I don't know why it's not coming through.
All right.
No, I'm getting no ringing through the speakers. Right now.
Err.
Okay, it looks like Kamari did pick up, but we cannot hear you on the other end, which is so weird.
Can people hear Kamari?
Can we hear Kamari? Can you guys hear Kamari on your end, chat, by any chance?
We
She's
have
saying
her.
She's calling
We
us
have
back.
her. Yeah,
We've
we
got
have
her.
her.
We just can't hear her.
We just can't hear her for some reason. Looks like something's disconnected.
Did you turn? Is it on mute? Did I mute it by accident? The speaker?
Let's check.
Maybe turn
Hello?
it up.
Hello? No,
Is it turned up all the way?
it's turned up all the way. Let's see.
I only want hippopotamuses.
You know why? Because Eddie did work on something earlier.
Well, perhaps.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm still here.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa,
We
we
got
got
it.
her.
Yay!
Well, congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You
There
won.
we go.
Just won 100 big ones.
Oh
Could-
la
could
la.
everyone
Honestly,
hit to
very
chat?
surprised. I have horrible luck.
No.
Well, today
we turned
is
that
your
luck.
lucky day.
Yeah, there you go.
Christmas miracle.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
How exciting.
amazing.
Well, we're gonna give you the whole rundown after we end the stream, but first we have to end the stream. Do you know how to do it?
If not, we'll teach you.
Yes.
We can also
I
teach
think
you.
so.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Perfect.
let's do it. You want to do a little practice one here?
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
yeah.
So I'm gonna say, if you love us, make sure to subscribe,
I'll say we love you, and then,
and then
we'll
all
all
say,
see you
see you
tomorrow.
And see you tomorrow.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
All
great.
right.
Let's
Real
run it.
time, game time.
Let's do
it. So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe
We love you.
and
And
see
see
you tomorrow.
Amazing.
Yay.
Okay. Yes.